Good morning and welcome to P&B Morning Show, where politics meets business and the real issues take center stage. Today we are looking at two issues that define the state of the nation. The shocking revelation why the finance minister was sacked and the decision by the Supreme Court over the ADC party dispute. Ministers are appointees of the president. They form part of his cabinets and are saddled with different responsibility. However, it is also the constitutional right and prerogative of the president to also fire. But in this case, we are looking at the reasons why President Bola Ahmed Tinubu decided to sack his finance minister, Mr. Wale Edun, barely 8 months to 2027 elections. Today, we are going to analyze the main reasons why Mr. Edun was removed out of office. At the same time, away from Mr. Edun's saga, let's dive into the intricacies surrounding the decisions of the Apex Court to reserve judgment in ADC leadership tussle. Considering the sensitive nature of the matter, vis-a-vis the political timing and lined-up programs staring the ADC at their face. This further triggers widespread criticism, stating that there is more to this than meets the eye. Some may argue that it is an alleged political script aimed at undermining opposition as we approach 2027 elections. Some might also argue that is of the opinion, rather, that it is a political calculation to dismantle the ADC. Let's hear your thoughts. What do you think? All right, this morning we connect the dots between leadership, accountability, and delivery, because in the end, government is not just about winning an election, but it's about making life better. Stay with us. We shall be back to look at what the newspapers have for us. I am yours truly, Chidi Kenneth, and I have with me my co-host and presenter, Mr. Ibrahim Shaibu. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Mr. CK. Morning, viewers, for being with us.
I can see you are ready. You are set to of course. Into Nigeria.
Yes.
Let's call it Nigeria because
our very own Nigeria.
Before we started this conversation, we were arguing something. I said, Nigeria is beautiful. You just have to act like you said we are sentimental.
I tell you what the truth of what we discussed. Anyway, I told you that discussion will continue behind
it. It will not continue.
It will. I will not allow you to rest until we settle that discussion.
I've settled it because I'm in Nigeria.
That particular one is not for the viewers. It's not for the viewers.
Well, whatever you want to say, the truth is bitter, and we must say the way it is.
That's your truth. I also consider mine to be the truth.
Okay, yes. So truth is based on your perception.
Of course.
Well, I am of the opinion that truth is a mirage. There is no truth anywhere. However, there is an iota of truth.
Still, that discussion will continue.
Okay, like as usual, we're going to dive into the newspaper review this morning, and then let's hope that we don't get to see killings.
Exactly, we don't get to see bloodshed. We don't get to see insurgency activities or banditry activities because. We continuously lose Nigerians to these two menaces that have been bedeviling us for ages. I hope at least we'll see a day whereby it passes without any death or any kidnap or anything of that nature. All
right, we shall be back. Let's go on a short break, and when we return, we'll dive straight into the newspaper review. This is P&B Morning Show here in the city of Abuja. Stay tuned. We shall be right back. All right, welcome back to P&B Morning Show. And my name is Tichidi Kenneth, and I still have with me here Mr. Ibrahim Shaibu. Mr. Shaibu, newspaper review this morning.
Yes.
You know, each time we approach the papers, is another time to see what is going on and to bring Nigerians up to speed.
Exactly.
What is happening around us.
In our dear country.
Yes. You know, the newspaper is one of those medium where we, you know, try to unravel and expose happenings within us.
Exactly.
We have so many of them. We have the Guardian, the Tribune, and the rest. So let's see the first one here. Can we have it? Oh, the Daily Trust is the first we have this morning.
Yes.
72 hours deadline. Borno families fear for 416 captives.
Wow.
72 hours deadline. Borno families fear for 416 captives.
Wow. That probably means 416 people have been abducted, maybe by the Boko Haram insurgent, and then they were given 72 hours for the government to respond. This is sad. We are just saying that we hope we will not see any of such happenings today. But like always, we always get disappointed. By the time we begin to look at the papers, we
keep seeing some very traumatic news.
Honestly speaking, I'm looking forward to a day when we cannot see any in any of the Nigerian dailies.
A few years down the line, we didn't get to see all these things. And so, like some, we argue that this is not good for our mental health.
Honestly
Each time you tune to the televisions,
honestly,
you see 72-hour deadline. Borno families fear for 416 captives.
At what point were these people, were they abducted collectively together, 416? Or maybe they were abducted from different points? We've seen where
the Chibok girls, close to 300 girls were kidnapped.
Yeah.
And sometimes I begin to imagine, how did they convey these people? These are the common sense I'm trying to apply to the logic I'm trying to apply to the scenario.
Really, some of these things.
Do you know what it is to kidnap 300 people?
Yeah, that is it, do. How can they?
How do they carry them? How do they convey them?
Move them around. Honestly,
how do you achieve that in hours? Nobody is coming to.
Yes. No government
intervention, nothing
by the military or by the police or by any security agencies. You drive 400 or 300 people through the bush for hours for this possibly.
Let's look. Let's see. Let's go. Can we take it up a bit? Up. Zoom it. Yes, zoom it, please. Let's see.
Okay. This is happening in Borno.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
alleged coup plots. 16 arraigned suspects. Trial begins
Monday.
So eventually, trials.
The alleged coup plotters will be tried on Monday.
Will be tried on Monday.
This is one of the things the families have been craving for a long time. Either release them, clear them, or either let them face a trial. At least this is a positive steps in the right direction for now, because you can
now we have
detain people without actually trying them.
Yes, that is as enshrined in the law.
Exactly.
Now COVID-19 is resurfacing again.
Yes.
And this time around we have 10 suspected cases, all in Cross River.
Wow.
All in Cross River.
Day before yesterday, it was only one.
A Chinese
foreigner from China, one Chinese. And now from one, it has escalated into 10.
Whoa.
And that's one.
Why the Chinese man?
Trend. Why? No.
The Chinese,
no,
I mean, it's a foreigner.
Yes, but there are possibly investors coming to Nigeria to invest. The Chinese are very enterprising people, and they are all over the place, all over Africa. So we can't say why a Chinese. And normally,
why a Chinese expert?
Even COVID in the first place came from China. You understand? The COVID itself started from China. So now, just the day before yesterday, it was 1, and now it is 10.
Some concern. There's this conspiracy theory that Chinese people are fond of eating all kinds of.
Anything goes for the Chinese.
Anything goes. Cockroach.
Even cockroach, even scorpion. I hope they don't hear us.
Well, it's a fact.
Even ants. Anything is food there, I'm telling you.
Anything is food.
Very, very proteinous. That's why they have very long longevity. Them and Japanese. Japanese man can stay for 170, 140 years.
Wow.
They have very long longevity.
Let's see the other.
Benga Hashim meets Falana vows resistance to one-party agenda in Nigeria. That's interesting. At least this is coming from the Southwesterners themselves. See,
Benga Hashim
because the body language
is
the
tilting towards that.
Exactly. Politicians, civil society organizations, business people, even traditional rulers, church members, religious leaders, church clerics, clergy from both across different religions are expressing their fears and their concern about the direction the government is leaning towards as regards our political, as regards its political agenda.
You know, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I would like to say something a little bit psychological here. You may sound very weird, but that's the truth. You know, for the likes of us who understand personality traits,
Exactly.
I'm not in any way surprised of what is going on.
Yeah, I understand. I can
The president is an Aryan. One of the major negative traits of an Aryan is monopolistic. Dangote is an Aryan. They go and Google it. I stand to be corrected. So anybody listening to me,
they tend to manipulate situations.
No, they are pure. They don't believe in rivalry.
They can do whatever to suppress that.
Yes, I have friends who are Aryans. They are like that. In fact, one of my friends resigned because they employed somebody to supervise his work. He's an Aryan, 19th of April.
So that person happens to be Aryan, so he just couldn't.
No, him himself is an Aryan. He said he cannot submit himself for somebody to supervise him. And left a very juicy job that was taking good care of. Guess what? He is suffering today, but he doesn't care because he doesn't want to be supervised. He just wants to be in charge.
Wow.
So easy and so on and so forth. So from somebody like Trump and somebody like us who dived into little, knowledge about personality traits and the rest of them, some of the things happening where I am not happening now, then it's not a surprise to me.
Yeah,
it's not a surprise to me.
These 416 captives, I just read that they were together abducted from Gonge in Goza local government area of Borno State. Has relieved the agonizing moment terrorists invaded the community and anguish they have endured since the victim had been held on stage. Wow, they are all from one place, Ngoshe in Goza local government. 400. Wow. Ngoshe is a small village just few kilometers from Goza local government.
From Goza, the popular Goza.
The popular Goza, where these mobile police
special forces
are being trained. It's a very mountainous area in southern Borno.
And then 416.
Exactly.
Wow.
400. Together, they were collectively taken from their village.
416.
416. So you see, this is just a repetition of the abduction of those Chibok girls when they came and took the whole of them from one school. You can't understand such situation. I can't understand, honestly speaking. How can a group of terrorists go and take a whole school or a whole community and drag them into the bush without any help from any government agency, security agency coming to their rescue? How many hours did they take to move them out from that place? Wasn't there any security intelligence report? Was there nobody watching? Don't we have a
but these are the questions. These are the questions people should be asking.
That is why we are asking it now. Were there no military bases around those places that can be signaled and intelligently informed that this is what is happening in so place? There was a Nigerian Air Force base in Maiduguri. And from Maiduguri to Goza, how many hours will it take for the Air Force to at least provide help?
Is it Benishek? You said there's an Air Force is in Benishek or something?
No, the airport is in Maiduguri, around the Maiduguri airport place, very close to Kondoga, where the last crisis took, where the last attack took place.
So what is going on?
I can't understand. Honestly speaking, Nigerians are. You see, this is another reason, because the situation keeps escalating with the coming of this administration, and especially with the coming of the Americans to form a base here in Nigeria. 100
of them landed in Borno State.
Exactly. Instead of things to improve, things are getting worse and worse ever since they stepped in.
And we've seen movies where Marines will go to a community and take over and do things and perform wonders.
It's just movie.
It's just a movie?
It's just movie stunts. I'm telling you.
So are you saying those things that we used to see in the movies were just mere abracadabra?
It's abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
Don't make me pronounce difficult words. Honestly, why can't we see this abracadabra happening in Borno?
Well,
and they are especially there. And this started, I keep becoming worse and worse and worse. It is escalating. When is the last time that we had a whole community or a health school being abducted like that in Borno?
Now we're talking about 416.
This is even larger than the Chibok girls. The Chibok girls are
almost twice.
300 plus. This is 400 plus, 416.
And then to make matters worse, it is close to Goza.
They described the message as a final warning to the Nigerian government and local stakeholders. These are the bandits speaking here. These are the terrorists speaking here.
Final warning.
Yes. On their Facebook, Bosia.
Okay, the Facebook page of Borno South Youth Alliance, that's Bosia, demanded a 5 billion ransom and issued a 72-hour ultimatum for the payment to be made with a threat to harm the captives if the deadline failed.
See boldness.
They're going to kill them. To harm them means they're going to maim them now. Am I correct?
Exactly.
So please, can you zoom that part of newspaper? Zoom it very well, please, so we can read that for Nigerians to see.
They use a Facebook page of one youth association in to make those claims.
Yes.
The insurgent had in a viral statement on Sunday, published on the Facebook page of Borno South Youth Alliance, Bosia, demanded a 5 billion naira ransom and issued 72-hour ultimatum for the payment to be made, with a threat to harm the captives if the deadline failed. They described the message as a final warning to the Nigerian government and local stakeholders. See how bold these people are becoming.
Well,
in a statement on Monday, Bosia called on the president, Tinubu, Governor, and Aliko Dangote, and other philanthropists to assist in securing the rescue of the victims. So our Nigerians are even giving up. They are not even begging the government to pay the ransom so that at least the victim will be.
So if you cannot beat them, what do you do?
You can't join them. I can't advise join them.
Okay.
Honestly,
but in this case, we are within the lion and the deep blue sea.
Fight them to the last drop of blood. That is what Nigerian security agency should be doing. That's what the government will be.
Are we ill-equipped? Do we not have them?
I think personally,
but we've seen the aircraft. We've seen the nav base going to bomb Jili markets.
But what are these monies being used to? If we cannot equip the military in such a...
Were you not there when we saw 7% disbursement?
Exactly.
And out of 7% disbursement,
the other percentage is going for
the other percentage is going for the presidential fleet.
Exactly. Exactly. So if you let go and die,
is that likely the set
by implication?
By implication?
Yes. Yes. Me, I have to drive in a very comfortable private jet.
416 we are talking about here.
Very sorry situation.
Indeed, very sorry situation, I must say. Let's go to the next newspaper because this is already disturbing my mind this morning. And they have the audacity to make posts and then come to think of it, they are making a post in a bush and then somebody will not transmit results in real time. Exactly. And you can see that there is no honesty in this whole entire thing.
There is no, honestly speaking.
Now somebody will come and tell me that there should be, manual collation, and then this is a message sent online
from the bush.
Goza. Do you know where this place is?
It's my set. I know. I've been to Goza.
Thousands of kilometers from
Goza. I think twice. Yes, I've been to Goza. I think twice. Honestly speaking,
that is a place that is far from development. And then
Nigerians.
Wait, I'm coming. And then there is network there.
Of course, now.
And somebody
use Facebook page of another organization. It's just like me hacking into a Facebook page and then making demands on the government.
The problem there is that the network went.
That is it. The way the network it was functional.
Just like somebody will say, if those days NEPA will take NEPA bill.
I think they even put the
NEPA will take NEPA bill to every nook and cranny of Nigeria. But when it comes to an INEC transmitting results, a network cannot get to.
Network cannot function. So when it comes to insurgency crisis, network can function.
But when it comes to transmitting results in real time.
Exactly. So but it's very, very disappointing.
There are a lot
However,
of alleged
that is
insincerity
why
in
it
this.
claims by some Nigerians that there is a deep political interest in this ongoing insurgency crisis in Nigeria may be justified. Because there are many Nigerians that are thinking that, well, it's the leaders that are playing politics with the lives of their citizens. There is a very large number of Nigerians that believe in that ideology.
Let's see what the guidance.
So it is still talking about the same thing, boldly, debate over security strategy as Senate demand rescue of 416 captives. Every day is the same story that we hear in Nigeria.
Wow.
You can never hear any story improving the life of Nigerians or major infrastructural development taking place somewhere. Or
debate over security strategy as Senate demands rescue of 416 captives. Is it enough to demand?
Honestly.
Is it enough to demand for them?
Is it enough?
It's not enough to demand. They should swing into action because
exactly
this is the same country that went to Liberia, via ECOMOG and then did wonders, went to Sierra Leone,
Believe me sincerely, in some countries, when this continues, these are impeachable offenses in some countries. There's no business for administration to remain in power if
with this kind of issue
will keep dying every day in hundreds.
It has gotten to a level where some state of emergency should be declared in that area.
In some countries, the leadership will honorably resign their appointments, their offices. Once you cannot protect lives and property of your citizens, once you cannot
up to the extent that they are making bold warnings.
Exactly. To the extent that insurgents are making bold demands, demanding huge amount of billions of naira
5 billion.
Them to and in the end, those monies may be released and they may still kill people because I have seen a lot of this happen in the past. Bandits and insurgents will kidnap, abduct people. They will demand ransom. Ransom will be paid, and then at the end of the day, those people may not come back to.
It seems to me that the more we talk, at some point they changed their strategy by adopting, killing soldiers and officers. Then now we are seeing they are going back to soft targets.
You know that they have already sent the signals that they can do whatever they want. They can attack military, they can attack the police, they can attack communities, they can do whatever they wish.
Can you zoom it up? Let's go up, please. I think I see the INEC chairman, something about there. Up, please. Zoom a bit. Yes, zoom it, please.
INEC visits Labour Party Secretariat, verifies leadership and documents. INEC visits Labour Party Secretariat, verifies leadership and documents.
Okay, INEC is here performing the oversight function.
Exactly.
Going to visit Labour Party Secretariat and then. Okay.
Unfortunately, Labour Party is not of the major political party.
It's not a threat.
Crisis. Yes, that is in crisis.
Let's just leave the word threat. They are not a threat.
It's not a threat.
Because
the ones that are threat, look at it there on the far left side of the screen.
Yes.
PDP, ADC kick as Supreme Court reserves judgment and leadership tussles.
This forms one of our basis of our major discussion
exactly.
today. What is this? I wish we have a lawyer to tell us why judgment is being reserved. Why are you reserving judgment at such a sensitive time?
I'm not a lawyer, but me.
These are concerns.
Exactly.
We have barely 8 months to the election, and you are reserving judgment. And reserving judgment is not time bound. It's not connected to time.
It may be 1 week.
It may be 10 months.
10 weeks. It may be 1 month. It may be 10 months. It may be indefinitely. It may be after the 2027 election. And I think this is the body language. These are the signals.
Why reserving judgment?
I think it's payback time also for the judge or for the courts.
Now we're most likely going to witness a primaries next month, May 16th, 15th, and thereabouts. So many parties, the ADC is also warming up, PDP warming up, the APs. So why reserving judgment? Is it not better we just nick this issue on the board? I will nick it on the board, and then everybody moves on with their life. Let them know their fate. If ADC is still going to stand, if the leadership is going to stand or not, the court should decide. We don't have time. Time is not our friend. Some might see this issue as there is more than meets the eyes.
Exactly.
I don't know, allegedly.
In this very situation, whatever strong political activity either of the party engages in the long run, INEC will now consider it as null and void because there are pending cases in court. That is one of the approaches. So in the end, I think we may likely see, if these things are not resolved by the court, we may likely see a situation whereby towards 2027, we'll only see one big, very large political party contesting for positions against smaller ants. Do you understand?
Well, like you have seen Hashim and Wenger kicking against one party system.
One party system.
It's like you know something about what is about to happen.
Exactly. Because in other African countries, I've seen a situation whereby the government was able to kill all other opposition parties through using government agencies and government resources, and then in the end sponsor 2 or 3 other smaller political parties to contest, so that
to make it look as if there's a process.
Exactly.
Now we are seeing that 6 suspected coup plotters plead not guilty.
The federal government 13 charges. Trial begins April 27.
Wow, but this, this debate over security strategy as Senate, demands rescue of 416. Am I dreaming?
No, this is reality. This is Nigeria for us.
How did we degenerate to this level?
Yeah, how did we? It's easy. Even a primary school child knows how we degenerated to this level. Should I tell you one?
I'm listening.
Very, 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 very bad leadership. Very, very bad leadership. That is our major problem in this country. Leadership that is not concerned about the lives of the citizen. Leadership whose primary interest is accusation of material acquisitiveness and Epicurean lifestyle. They must enjoy, them and their children. You, God hell, if you like.
Oh, well, I'm not going to hell.
We are in hell now.
What?
We are in hell because you're always sitting with one of your eyes only closed. Because you don't know what will happen tomorrow. Every day we sit down here to analyze things. The first thing I always say is that I hope today we will not see any casualty or deaths as a result of insurgency or banditry. Is that not what you say every day? And our producer, just to tempt us, he will just always select the papers that has this boldly written in the front page. Boom.
To arouse some kind of...
harass us.
Arouse us and, to paint it on our faces.
Exactly. The Ohode Siam.
All right, we have something that has to do with the court ruling here. Court ruling paves way for stricter consumer protection
in banking sector.
Okay.
Court ruling paves way for stricter consumer protection in banking sector.
And we have the picture boldly there, the picture of the president, the IG.
No, that one is speaking about the debate over security strategy. Yes, this one is totally a different page.
These are the men saddled with the responsibility to protect Nigeria. And I'm sure they are looking and they're seeing what is going on. And these
are the faces that are responsible for our lives, for the life and security of Nigerians. Very, very big faces. You see them now like that. Please do something so that at least we'll have a breeze of fresh air. Which president says, as I am coming, you'll have a breeze of fresh air? I think it's Tinubu. So this is now the fresh air that we are breathing.
What I do know, he said, is that if I don't give you in any means necessary, if you don't give me electricity,
don't vote me for
when I come up for second term, don't vote for me. Exactly. That is the truth.
Even the fresh breath air is one of his statements.
That statement has been generating a lot of conspiracy theory.
Honestly speaking,
concerns. Even some skit makers have decided to make songs.
Wow, that's wait a minute. There's another interesting rider there. Nigeria records 4,200 weekly cyber attacks amid digital economic growth. Nigeria records 4,200 weekly cyber attacks amid digital economic growth. This is one of the activity that give us bad names previously.
Yes.
In the West, because Nigerians will go there and do so many cyber crimes and then come back. But at least I'm happy that this has reduced drastically as compared to the previous years. Because so many arrests have been done, and then Nigeria has been tagged as one country that is really notorious in that
for cyber crimes. Okay, let's see. So can you zoom zoom it a bit, move it a bit. Yes, the one with the yellow. Okay.
Ndoka protesters blockade Delta government house over decades-long blackout. Ndokwa protesters blockade Delta government house over decades of long blackout. So
long blackout, no light.
No light for a very long time. Decades.
For decades. In this 21st century, somebody is staying without light for decades.
I haven't had this kind of story in a long time.
Without light, you are totally cut off from real life.
Decades mean like 20 years.
Yes, a decade is 10.
So there is an S there. So it probably 2 decades, 20 years.
Maybe when you grab the copy of the newspaper, you know the number.
These are born around that time.
Huh?
20 years. That's interesting.
Well, I don't know.
Wow. That is embarrassing.
It's appalling. It's appalling. Let's see what Tinubu makes fresh appointments in education agencies. Fresh appointments in education agencies. Well, all right. Adelabu
quits Federal Executive Council as presidency, clarifies cabinet exits amid anxiety over shakeup. Adelabu.
I think I read through the news also. I heard when talks were ongoing that he has a plan to resign finally and then pursue his ambition to become the next governor of, I think, is it Oyo State or something? We wish him well and hope that he wins. But some might also argue that as a minister of power, you know, we're just saying it yesterday that to reject the economy, you don't need to allow Wale Edun to go. We need to also allow the minister of power because power and finance work hand in hand.
He might have probably seen her writing on the wall, so that's why he honorably resigned.
Well, allegedly, let's see.
Is there any person that's supposed to have gone a long time ago? Are those people that promise us light and we have not seen them? Then at least he's among them. Adelabu, he should have gone a long time ago. Maybe let him.
Well, he has apologized to you.
We don't like his apologies. We wanted to see power.
I want to see power, like Buhari said. Where is the power?
There is none. Even him after he has left, there is still no power.
Okay. Next newspaper, please. Tribune. Senate 6 probe.
Benue Benishek killings. Senate 6 probe decisive action. Yes, Benue and Benishek killings. Senate 6 probe. You know, that was what we discussed when the Benishek was attacked by the bandits that led to the loss of General Brahma. You are saying up to now you haven't seen any body language of the government to at least try to even probe. So at least this is coming up now.
Well, we're coming up at the time Brahma is now gone.
In peace, honestly speaking.
It's gone, and his files by now the bodies.
So there are
the cops are already composing.
Some riders there who want service chiefs to probe attack on Benishek, Mongolia military bases by insurgent. Military hit ISWAP logistic in Lake Chad, kill over 30 fighters. This is fresh. Military hits ISWAP logistic in Lake Chad and kill over 30 fighters. That's good. At least some of them are also
paying the price.
Then Plateau government files charges against 5 suspects over Angon Rokoba killings. Plateau government files charges against 5 suspects over Angon Rokoba killings.
Let's see any rider there.
Yes, I can see His Excellency former President Jonathan. Okay. So we may go to the next page, I think. Next paper.
Okay. No. Not next newspaper, please. Go back to that same paper.
Okay.
Waiting game for ADC PDP continues.
Okay.
You can see that it's been tagged.
In connection with the
there's a
derivation of the.
No, the way it was put here, it was referred to as waiting game. So the game is a game.
Seriously.
You're laughing?
Yeah, of course I'm laughing now. I have to laugh now.
It's a waiting game. And what newspaper is this? Is it the Tribune?
We are in interesting times. Our Supreme Court reserves judgment.
Waiting game.
Keep faith alive. Turaki late camp says. ADC tell members. Weekends camp releases 2027 election timetable. Host presidential primary in May 17. Another 6 representative rep members defect to APC. Another 6 reps members defect to ADC, says APC. APC retain majority with 282 seats, PDP with 30, ADC with 24, Labour Party with 10. So ADC that has not yet contested any election, they so far have 24 members in the reps. You can imagine that. But they haven't even contested.
They're not even done with their court case.
Exactly. They are not even done with their court case, but already have 24 House of Reps members.
By the time they are done, what happens?
They may be having the 282 now. I said May, M-A-Y. They made you happy to 282.
Please, can we just take it, move it a bit? Let's see the, no. Yes. Up. Do I have any caption there? Okay.
Public debt stock rises to 159.28 trillion. Public debt.
That's the one that tells you that you're owing 726,000.
And you too, huh? Me, I keep saying that I'm not owing anybody anything.
You are owing.
No, this is impressive.
Mr. Brian, you ate 724,000 naira, and your children, each of them ate 724,000 naira. I'm not the one saying it. That's what the paper is saying.
Make I not come there, go heaven. God, Allah will send me to Anna bin Kamashi. So I will tell God, oh, me, I'm not owing anybody. That's 726. The people that went to the World Bank, or IMF and signed all those funny agreements and policies to take that loans, now them sabi.
Now it is clear. Adelabu resigns to face Oyo APC Guba battle. Do you see him winning the election as the governor of Oyo State?
I can't tell. I don't know much about Oyo politics, and then you cannot predict politics this time around. With I can't say.
Being a good party man and a very strong ally of the president,
I still can't see.
Okay.
I still can't see.
Alleged coup. Court reminds suspects in DSS custody. Others accelerated hearing. Okay, we are very hopeful that the accelerated hearing will be accelerated indeed, will be fast indeed, and say we can be done and dusted with this whole issue. These guys have been in detention.
That public debt stock rises. So we are now seeing federal government, state government, and local government sharing only 2.03 trillion in March revenue.
Let's go. Please take it down a bit. Up, please. Yes, let's go. Okay, take it down. Okay, do we have any other caption there?
Yes, Al-Makura faults Nasarawa governor over alleged breach of APC primary process. Al-Makura faults Nasarawa governor over alleged breach of APC primary process. So this is Nasarawa politics for us here. Probably the governor is doing some things that the former governor is not comfortable with, particularly as regards who inherits him. Because I read somewhere that he has already indicated one of the senators who he hopes will take over from him after he must have served his 2 terms. And then I think the former governor Al-Makura, that doesn't go went well. That doesn't go well with the former governor of Nasarawa State, Al-Makura. Because him, to me, probably has his own agenda for this. They
always have the agendas,
exactly.
Past governors and present governors.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to this newspaper. Before then, you see, I was making some form of analogy about personality traits, and I said I'm not surprised with what is going on now, with my little understanding about personality traits.
Yes.
And I said we have great leaders, who have businessmen who are who are Aryans, and I do what I know about Aryans.
You may wish to define or explain what you mean by Aryan, because not all Nigerians know actually what you are saying.
Aryans is the person. Aryans are people born within March 21 to April 19th.
Okay.
They are considered as Aryans. That is their zodiac, or what we call horoscope signs.
Yeah.
And one of the things Aryans are known for is that Aryans are monopolistic.
Okay.
Yes, you can go and Google it. It's there. First, you see their monopoly. They don't joke with it at all.
So I just realized that most time you bring about this, you might have seen, or we might have seen a headline that talks about certain politician or some politicians.
You know, what I have.
Because I am talking about Al-Makura and...
No. I have studied... Yes, Aryans are politicians. 85% to 90% of Aryans are politicians. In fact, everybody born within the fire sign, the Aryans, the Leos, the Sagittarius, they are all over the political space in Nigeria. Wike is Sagittarius, Akpabio is Sagittarius, Buhari was Sagittarius. They are all over the place. Our current president is an Aryan. Aliko Dangote is an Aryan. Obi Kubana is an Aryan.
Who's Obi Kubana?
The current IG of police is an Aryan.
Okay, you
13th April.
You mentioned Obi.
Obi Kubana.
Is it the same Peter Abioho?
No, Obi Kubana, the business mogul.
Okay.
You understand me? So aliens are all over the place. They are natural politicians. Everybody born within the fire signs, they are natural politicians. It comes, politics is their best trait.
And do they do good there? Because to me, if you say somebody is a politician, I want to see a good politician, somebody that does positive things in his political life.
That's another discussion for. That's not up to you, but I'm just telling you that aliens are natural politicians.
Okay,
so everybody born within the fire signs are natural politicians.
So terrorism. Remu Tinubu seeks global support, engages ex-Archbishop of Canterbury. Remu Tinubu seeks global support, engages ex-Archbishop of Canterbury. Wants accurate narratives on national security challenges.
That's the blueprint.
Yes.
Remu Tinubu seeks global support, engages ex-Archbishop of Canterbury. All right, the blueprint is approaching issues from another angle. We're not. They're not paying attention more on the 416 captives.
I don't understand that right now. The first lady is saying we want accurate narratives on national security challenges. I think the narratives being portrayed by major newspapers and the media in Nigeria, I think is the right narratives. We cannot give narratives that are different from what obtains on the ground from the truth. You understand what I'm saying? But when leaders are talking about having accurate narrative, it signifies as if the narratives that we are having now is not the right narratives, is not the right stories. But in reality, those are the right stories. All those Nigerian dailies cannot go out of their way to go to the hot areas, fish out their stories, publish it on the daily paper, and then to assume to be wrong narratives.
I think we're seeing Jonathan. Is he sitting down with Tinubu there?
Yeah, I think he visited the president.
Yeah, with the president.
Senate urges CADS to probe Monguno Benishek attack. 11 killed in fresh assault. So about our two former and current president, is there any headline describing the meeting? Let's see what's written beneath them. President Bola Tinubu and former President Goodluck Jonathan during the latest visit to presidential villa on Wednesday. That was yesterday. But no paper carries the headline as to the purpose of the ex-president's meeting.
The meetings are always closed doors.
Exactly.
Behind closed doors. And some will be wondering, this door.
But I like the smiles that are flashing to Nigerians.
Well,
yeah, very beautiful. Everything's okay. Nigerians, everything's going well.
Is that the interpretation of the picture?
Of course, now. Because if things are going bad, they would have been frowning. To give us the impression that they are not.
So everything is going on well.
Yes, that is
what that picture connotes.
That is the impression we are receiving from our leaders.
I think that is your opinion, Mr. Shaibu.
Of course, I'm expressing my opinion now.
Well, I don't know. I don't think so. Wike backed PDP pegs presidential form at 51 million. Governor 31 million. Am I correct?
Yeah, Wike backed PDP. The Wike PDP group is pegging presidential form at 51 million naira.
And governors 21 million.
So let's see the Turaki back PDP, how much they will put their presidential form at now.
Okay, let's see.
You know why I say that? It's a deliberate statement. Because every time we see any news about the PDP, they will always qualify it with either Wike backed or Turaki led. Do you understand?
Wike backed.
It's still showing that
the language is the narrative is Wike backed, Turaki led
or something led PDP. So that means there are arguably two PDPs already in place.
But why 51 million? Yes, when the likes of APC is gunning and pegging their own at 100 million.
No, I think it is the APC that was 100 million. Even
that was the APC, 100 million.
They came down. Honestly, the last one I saw was it's just about the same something, 51 million. I think
from presidential ticket?
I think so.
APC? APC is 100 million.
Yeah.
Governor 50 million.
Okay.
So is that making a bold statement that PDP is a lesser party or what? Why would they accept 150? Well, why would somebody
even see the wisdom in buying contest form at that outrageous amount?
Yeah, you are most likely not going to serve.
Exactly. You are going in there for business.
51 million.
Most likely. So Supreme Court reserves judgment on Turaki-led Ishiba. Turaki-led, Wike backed.
Turaki-led.
Wike backed. So Supreme Court reserves judgment on Turaki-led faction ADC disputes. Supreme Court reserves judgment.
We just hope that this reservation of judgment.
And look at another interesting thing. Why is the Supreme Court always favoring either if it is this thing PDP, it is always supporting the Wike-led and the ADC, but notice not anything going against the ruling party and the Wike-backed.
Well, that's why we're in political season.
It's payback time. It's payback time.
Payback time.
Yes.
Well, if you say so, I think we will go with that. Okay, let's go to the next newspaper, please.
It's payback time.
Time is not on our side. Let's see how we can wrap it up quickly. The next newspaper, please. The Punch, 2027. Suspense as Supreme Court delays PDP ADC verdict. Suspense as Supreme Court delays. This time around, the Punch is not using the word reserve. They're using the word delay. Because why? Well, I think I want to align myself with that because I don't see any reason why the judgment should be reserved.
Honestly speaking.
Considering the sensitive nature of the matter,
honestly,
and vis-a-vis the timing, and so many programs lined up waiting to be attended to. This is not a time when
clear the ground for political parties to not.
Let's know where they are. Let everybody know. Let's know what we are up and against, and then we move on. Do you understand? I don't understand this. You know, after so much waiting, after so much tussle, ADC has suffered enough.
Honestly. And these are signs. Some may describe this to be sign for positive things to come. So,
well, if you say so, go up, please. Let's see.
Okay, Wike block sparks fresh PDP tension. Takes presidential form at 51 million for president and then governor at 21 million. Makinde come to Wike group. It is an exercise in futility. So there's even a matic. Okay, Makinde camp. Turaki-led. Wike backed.
Good. Makinde camp. Turaki-led.
Exactly.
And Wike what?
Wike backed. Exactly. So Nigerian democracy at stake, says ADC, as a result of the Supreme Court suspense of the cases.
Well, the ABC is, providing the necessary function of what it takes to be an opposition.
Yeah.
Which is raising out, raising
concerns.
Concerns. Okay, let's see up there.
Now, at it again, federal government plans to borrow 700 billion naira via April bonds. You don't die, you. Federal government plans to borrow 700 billion naira via April bonds. What are we doing with all these monies? We don't see them.
I told you that they are only 724,000 naira.
So they are now going to increase it to maybe 1 million naira. Just like that. I'm sitting home in my own corner. Serious. Man.
Well, federal government plans to borrow. Well, borrowing is okay.
It's not okay if you don't know what you are doing with it. Let's see what is happening to those monies we are borrowing. That's the situation. Please don't say it's okay. Please.
It's okay.
Don't deceive Nigerians. It's not okay. Explain the previous borrowing that you did already. Let's see them. Let's see their impact on people. Why do we keep borrowing?
We just had a new minister of finance.
I'm very, very surprised at this Senate too. Why do they always keep approving things like that?
It's to better the lives of Nigerians.
Is your life being bettered? It's battered, not bettered. It's to batter. B-A, not B-E. It's to batter the lives of Nigerians. I can't explain nobody can explain these things. We keep borrowing and our life keep becoming worse and worse and worse and being battered all the day. And we keep borrowing. Can you imagine?
Now, insecurity. The Senate seeks campaign ban in 8 northern states. Senate is trying to say, there's insecurity in so and so states. Don't campaign.
Then later they'll say no election in those northern states. Probably.
Instead of being proactive, they are reacting.
Go and ensure that there is security in those states before the election happens. Why are you saying that the people should not go and campaign? It's your primary responsibility to ensure that security exists for Nigerians. Nigerians enjoy security for their lives and for their.
Is that the best? Is that the best way out? To seek for to seek for the stoppage of campaign in those states.
In those 8 northern states. Then later you'll come and tell us that no, election material should not be sent to those places. It's not safe to conduct elections there. So you write them off.
We may likely eventually or allegedly see results there.
Exactly.
You know, it has happened in one of those in my area, where election did not take place in one of the area councils or whatever. What year was that? I've forgotten. It's a long time. The result was mentioned there.
Honestly, Nigerians are watching. Nigerians are not fools. Nigerians are watching.
Now,
Mr. One good thing about Nigerian voters is the fact that if they don't like you, they don't like you. I'm telling you, there's nothing you can do about that.
You know, Mr. Shaibu, there's something that is making me, that is, arousing some form of critical consciousness in my mind. Do our leaders know that some of these things Nigerians are getting more provoked?
Of course they do.
To what end then?
Of course they do.
Why are you provoking people?
The thing is that, you see, when you do things to me and you get me provoked, if you have human feelings in you, if you have empathy, you'll be disturbed. Okay, had I known, I wouldn't have done this. But it seems in the case of our leaders, they don't even have feelings for their citizens. They don't give a damn what happens to you. Whether you are provoked, whether you are hungry, whether you are angry, they don't give a damn about you.
Instead of you to confront insecurity head on, confront it head on, try to fix it. Monies have been voted, trillions of nairas voted into insecurity over the years, and then we are still seeing, comments like this.
Headline producer. Let's go to the headline. Senate 6 campaign ban in 8 northern states. What we want to see there, Mr. Senate President, is Senate 6 military campaigns to double in the 8 northern states so that security will be assured. Not that campaign should stop. Because it's our right to demand.
Almost probably transcend into from campaigns, stopping campaigns to now stopping elections.
Your primary responsibility is to make sure that there is security for Nigeria.
Are they doing that?
Exactly. They are not doing it. They are not doing it. They are only after their political successes. In fact, this statement in its own is to fair way to certain political calculations.
Allegedly.
Exactly. It's intended to serve some political purpose.
Because in the next moment, they're probably here now.
I've already predicted. And you come and tell me that I say so. That very soon they will say, okay, out of these 8 northern states, at least election may not take place. May not take place in the 4 of them due to so reason. So election material will not be transported there. And this state may be probably state with a very large opposition tendencies.
Votes.
Probably.
So everything is politicized.
Exactly. This particular statement is intended to serve a political purpose. You say, Kai Malebra, you said that before. Go and make sure that there is security in those areas. It's your primary responsibility. It's why you are elected to be there in the first place. Don't be a reverse pump Senate. And this is the impression people have on that particular Senate, honestly. It's just a rubber stamp Senate. Everything goes. That's what people are saying.
You know what baffles me about the statement is that sometimes most of our leaders think we're not intelligent enough to read in between the lines.
They know that we are intelligent enough to read in between the lines. It's just that they don't care because they think we cannot do anything. But at least we have voices. We can speak. We can tell Nigerians the truth, and Nigerians will always hear us. Even the attempt to gag Nigerians, by the grace of God, it will not work. Because the freedom of speech is a constitutional right for citizens.
We're looking at it now. If we are to go by the radar there, Borno State will be most affected.
Exactly, Borno will be among all those northwestern states that are being plagued by banditry activities. Some few north central states like Kwara, Kogi. Do you understand? Zamfara, Kebbi, Katsina. All those flashpoint areas in northern Nigeria.
Okay, take it up. Let's see then before we go to the next YouTuber.
Okay, these are the alleged coup plotters, I think. Yeah. Is that one DPA Silva or who? He looks like him, but I don't know. Yes. So alleged coup, suspect plead not guilty, remanded in DSS custody. Suspect pleaded not guilty, remanded in DSS custody. The federal government considers airline debt waiver amid fuel crisis. Lagos court jails fraudster 42 years over 80,000 euro scam.
Okay.
Federal government mounts as ambassador designate to Algeria dies. May so rest. I just saw this one. One of the newly posted ambassadors, they reported and then died there. May his soul rest in peace.
Amen. Okay, let's go to just newspaper, please. And the sports, last but not the least, for today.
Title contenders. Nigerians eye trophy glory across European leagues. Wow. I can see my star.
Yes, the Lukman is there.
Lukman is there. Oshimen is there.
Oshimen is not in the title content. It's not. We're talking about the Champions League and some other titles.
I think it's not only the Champions League. They say across Europe.
Across Europe, okay. Yeah, you're correct.
Syria A.
Yeah, the Turkish League and the rest of them.
League and all the rest. Yeah, this.
But our boys have been doing fantastically well in their various clubs, you know.
In sports, our boys are making us proud. Our boys and girls are making us proud in the sport arena and even in the entertainment industry. So that's one good thing about Nigerians. No matter how the leaders try to pack us, we have a way of survival.
Okay.
Speaking.
Mr. Rhymes, I can see that today you are at war with style of leadership.
Not only today, I've always been like that because you cannot make the wrong to be right. You understand? When things are wrong, they are wrong. We can't just decorate them and then give them colors. They are what they are.
Try to paint it what
if
it's
they
not.
are good, we will say they are good. Like yesterday, you can remember, I commended the present initiative over an issue. I said, yes. You said, is it too late, too little, too late? I said, no. It's better to start. It is better to start late than never. Do you understand? So when the right things are done, we always say yes. We pat leaders on the shoulders and say yes, this is step in the right direction.
All right, Mr. Shaibu, thank you very much for doing justice to the newspaper review this morning. That was all, and that is where we're going to wrap it up on the newspaper review this morning on P&B Morning Show. All right, we shall be going on a short break. And when we return, we dive straight into the topic of today. This is P&B Morning Show. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this time. All right, welcome back to P&B Morning Show here in the city of Abuja. My name is Tichidi Kenneth, and I still have my colleague and my co-presenter, co-host, Mr. Shaibu Ibrahim. Welcome once more.
Thank you, Mr. CK.
All right, Mr. Shaibu. Let's dive into the intricacies surrounding the decisions of the Apex Court, known as the Supreme Court, to reserve judgment in the ADC, leadership dispute, considering the sensitive nature of the matter vis-a-vis the political timing and lined up program, staring the ADC at their faces. This has further triggered widespread criticism, stating that there is more to this than meets the eye.
Yes.
Some may argue that it is an alleged political, script aimed at undermining opposition as we approach 2027 elections. Some might also be of the opinion that it is a political calculation to dismantle the APC. Let's hear your thoughts. What do you think, Mr. Shaibu Ibrahim, and our listeners there? What do you think?
Well, for me and for so many Nigerians, what is expected from the Supreme Court is to hear and decide whether to uphold or to overrule the earlier decision that questions mass leadership of the ADC, as well as the decision that led INEC to remove officials aligned with the MAC leadership
That is the listing.
Exactly. But very unfortunately, we woke up to a story that the court entirely reserved judge hearing on that case. So that gave so many Nigerians the impression that why will Supreme Court decide to shelve or to reserve attending to the case now? That left the ADC in a state of limbo, because there are so many party activities that are supposed to take place once the leadership has been established.
You know, there would be primaries that
exactly. There will be conventions, there will be
convention and the rest of them.
So other arrangement, there will be meetings for recalculation and repositioning. You understand? But leaving them in that situation is now weakening their confidence.
Are you sure it's going to weaken their confidence? Or
of course,
it's most likely. I think I bet you differ from there. Sometimes pressures like this also strengthens you as a party or even as an individual.
Do you know what they are already calculating? They are already underneath the ground, already contemplating
of party to another political party
with other political parties,
like the PRP.
Exactly.
But they denied it.
Of course, now they denied it because they are waiting for this particular. They cannot preempt their plans. Do you understand?
So are you saying with this move,
that plan leaked out? They were not happy. They were not ready to bring it out. That is what political parties do. It's not every day that they will bring out their plans outwardly. So you understand? There are events that leads to taking certain decisions. They are awaiting for this court decision now, so that they will say, okay, fine and good, we are now cleared, we are now upheld. So it's part of the things they are considering. And then there are people that also see that with this proceeding going on and not really yet delivered, uncertainty continue to trail within the ADC camp. And this will further strengthen the ruling party, because it is the plan of the party that they will either weaken opposition party or make them less threatening to them. So with this situation that we have now, it is giving the impression that we may likely find ourselves in an election that features one very strong ruling party against other smaller contending forces that can be unable to give it a fight. In other words, we are seeing a situation where we might end up having one party election come 2027 if the Supreme Court decide to continue.
Which the likes of Benga and Shimas kicked against.
Exactly. That is one way. That is one way of seeing it. Then
again, it be possible to run. I don't see the possibility. Sorry to cut. I don't see the possibility of running a one-party system.
I agree with you.
In a complex country like Nigeria,
we will not allow it to happen. I'm just telling you what this thing clearly is showing to Nigerians. But Nigerians will not be foolish enough to allow this to happen. Like I tell you, we are a country of more than 200 million Nigerians. Most of us are enlightened. Most of us are politically conscious. Most of us cannot just stand and watch our right being taken away from us. What you see happening in some other African countries politically may be very, very, very difficult to happen in Nigeria.
Do you see this in, there are a lot of arguments making out the round now.
Yes.
Going on everywhere now. And some may also argue that there's more that meets the eyes to this.
Yes.
Why reserving judgment?
Exactly.
After a long journey of battles, court proceedings and the rest of it from the appeal court, and then the one of PDP was so a little bit quick.
Exactly.
So why some are trying to understand what's going on. It was not quite long. The appeal court passed the judgment over the on issues and borders on the PDP.
Exactly.
And now we have on the ADC now after the Bala Matthews case. We're not saying that the judgment is reserved. Why reserving the judgment?
You see, there are so many accusations and allegations and noises and protests about Nigerians not trusting, particularly the election umpire and INEC, and even some doubting credibility of even the judicial system. Particularly because of that gratification we always keep talking about. Every time we are talking and I say payback time, that's what I was referring to. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because Nigerians, the social media doesn't forget. Nigerians always fall back to history to bring out their reasons, to defend their issues. These Nigerians are now do not trust the system as a whole. the election system, even the judicial system. The kind of trust that we used to have over the judiciary is no longer the kind of trust Nigerians have on the judiciary today.
As stated by the former Vice President of Nigeria, Atiku, that said that
honestly speaking,
he had 11 cases or so.
Exactly, against
the sitting
president and won. That cannot happen today.
And he was trying to find out, can that happen now?
I'm telling you, that cannot happen today. Because in those days, you cannot give a chief judge a house or an SUV and he will gladly take. Or you collect all of many judges in one room and then they will rise up and then start singing on your mandate will stand. That statement in the song.
You mean the judges were singing on your mandate we shall stand?
Haven't you seen it? When they came to, the president came to address them.
Excuse me.
So these are dangerous trends. Do you understand? So this kind of action can be translated in those based on those previous happenings and events. All right. So for us, I think the Supreme Court should have at least either uphold the decision, either uphold the David Marks or overrule the David Marks letter leadership or overrule it.
So they can know the next line of action.
Pardon me?
So that everybody will know the next line of action.
So that they will not begin to say, okay, now we agree, the court ruled against us. So who are we supposed to now make sure that have become the leaders of the party so that we'll start our party activities? You understand? It's better to overrule it. Even if you don't want to uphold it, it's better you have the hearing and then overrule it, let the party go and now go back to the drawing room and then select another leadership so that at least the activities can proceed. Okay, Mr. Ibrahim, I know you as one who is an advocate for timing. Exactly.
What do you make about this, reserving of judgment vis-a-vis timing?
We have less than only 8 months for the presidential election to take.
Yes.
And when the court says they are reserving it,
it is indefinite.
They did not specify time.
That's what I say, it's indefinite.
Do you understand? So that is why we feel, so many Nigerians feel that it was deliberate. Probably we will go into the presidential election without the ADC feeding a country.
It's a political script. Did you see politics playing out there?
Majorly.
So okay, some might also argue that it may be aimed at undermining opposition.
Yeah, it's all part of political.
Because for people like Akim and Benga to be coming out, some people of recent times have been making statements that has to do with one party system. Is it that there's something they know that is fishing behind the stage?
It's either there's something they know or what they are seeing happening within the political atmosphere, particularly as related to the activities of the ruling party, is signifying that, symbolizing those. And I keep telling you that even me, the more I look into the political activities of the ruling party on the one hand and what is being done against the opposition parties on the other, I always tell you that there are clear signs that we may run into one party system. Although you are not a proponent of that, you always say no, it cannot happen.
And it's not just me. It's not personal to me. I just believe that we've come a long way in this country, so much so that we cannot be bamboozled by any form of political shenanigans going on in the country today. Exactly. We cannot be subjected to any form of political intrigues today. We are wiser. Democracy is about 26 years old now in Nigeria, from 1999 to date. So we have grown so much. 26 years old man is a man, it's an adult, and we have grown so much that we have seen so many transitions, and we have seen smooth transitions that reflects the true resemblance of what democracy is, which is all about context and the competition. Let the best candidate win. And they try to narrow us down or streamline it now to a one-party system, as it looks, or looking at the body language of what is going on now. It is not workable.
It's not workable. At least
we cannot degenerate from 99 to 19
in Nigeria. At least not in Nigeria. We want a situation whereby the government should do the right thing for the citizenry, and if the citizen feel yes, he deserves another term, if the party deserves another term,
because democracy is all about participation.
Allow others also to contest honorably. Yes, if Nigerians enjoy your administration, then they will choose the party, of course.
Do you see this? At development dismantling ADC or strengthening ADC as a party?
Well, it depends on how the leadership of the party even though officially we wouldn't say there's any leadership in the party because the court refused to uphold it. So it depends on the kind of meetings that the leaders of the party should be having from now after this particular court decision. If they decide to sit down and then bring themselves together and then maybe probably register a new party, because see, even if they register a new party, they are still there. So it's not like throwing back the hand of the club backward.
Now, if they move to if they move to a new party, for example, PRP now, maybe they move to a new party, and they will begin to say another tussle again. What will it say? What? Nigerians will now say, now it is clear that.
You know why these things happen? Do you know why these things happen?
No.
Because every move is just like a game of chess. Whatever move you make, your opponent will also counter move it. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
The current administration, the APC will not just fall its hand and watch. If probably the APC decide to join party MBC, do you understand? Probably already there are the ruling parties
stooge.
Exactly. Stooge
more
in that party, more particularly in that political party. So that by the time they are moving in, they will already be.
We start saying documents that I was the original chairman of this party.
Exactly. Like
the likes of one Don Obina
and
Norman and
Matthew, somebody
who eventually came back to apologize. And was that?
You can understand.
You know, medicine after death.
You can understand that. I want to see a very fair politicking taking place in Nigeria.
Now, judgment has been reserved. For how long?
There was no statement to that effect, and that is why it is very, 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 very disturbing to Nigerians.
So why reserve the judgment? What is so big about the judgment that cannot be let loose? You know, within the shortest time, so that we can move on.
After all, for some parties, it has been passed. Like for the Labour Party, although it is in the appellate, it has been decided that the Nenadi Usman should be the party chairman. They even fined the former chairman 10 million naira. But why the interest in the ADC is the question. So
the interest is
they don't even give reason.
The interest in the ADC is not far-fetched.
It's the strongest opposition. That
strong in the sense that there are gladiators, political gladiators,
exactly, who, if allowed, they will change the scheme of things.
And so are you saying that they may not be allowed?
It's not even the party, sir. It's not even the party. It's not even the ADC.
It's what?
If this government can be unseated, it is not any political party that will do it. I keep saying this.
It is the hunger.
It is the hunger. It is the bad policies. It is the pains that our Nigerians are going through. This is a government that came on the inaugural day and told Nigerians that subsidy is gone. That's the first statement, even before they greeted Nigerians. Even before they greeted Nigerians, the moment they ascended the podium and got to the mic, the first statement that ever came out of that administration is that subsidy is gone. In other words, your peace, your comfort is gone.
Why did you say that?
I don't have to say it. You are feeling it. I don't even have to say it. You are feeling it. You are a Nigerian. You are feeling it. We always talk behind the scene. You are feeling it. For 3 days now, you have not been coming to your car. It's part of the pains.
Did I tell you anything behind the scene? It has to do with my car.
No, I just know that you are not coming with your car.
Maybe probably I'm fixing it.
You did not tell me that yesterday. You told me why.
Mr. Shaibu, we're not here to discuss what Mr. You're not here to discuss Mr. Ken or
Chief. You know that is why even
let's face the issue on ground here.
Do you know why?
Why are we?
That's what I'm telling you now.
Why?
Do you know why Peter Obi? Do you know why Peter Obi is not even disturbed about this court decision? Konkoso is not disturbed. Do you understand? The other David Mike is not disturbed. Do you know why?
No.
Because of the reason that I told you. They knew that they are not the ones to do the work. They are only a platform. It's Nigerians that will do the work for them through the ballot box.
They are just a platform.
Exactly, they are just a platform. So whether the court decides or whether the court does not decide, they knew that the court cannot decide for Nigerians. Nigerians can decide for themselves.
Now this reservation.
And then again, because they don't want Nigerians to respond, that's why they started by saying 8 northern states, the campaign shall not take place in 8 northern states. That's just script A for you. That's page 1. You understand? Then the next may be, okay, now Although campaign had not taken place in those 8 states, now there's no way we can transfer election materials to at least 4 states out of those 8 states, because we cannot ensure the life and security of the election officials. Then
And those states might probably states with high large voter turnout.
Large opposition voter turnout. So there are several pages to this. But in any way, anyhow, Nigeria can still decide, because the decision of it is not just the 8 states that are Nigeria. There's northwest, there's north central, there's north south, northeast, there is south, there is southwest, there is southeast. Even the southeasterners are crying today. Even the southwesterners themselves, those 8 major politicians that spoke about the situation are southwesterners. So everybody is suffering. Everybody is dying.
It's feeling the heat.
Everybody is feeling the heat. So we don't give a damn. We don't care about the Nigerians. They don't give a damn about politics.
So now, if you were to be the ADC chairman now, Mr. Shaibu Ibrahim, what do you think will be your next move?
The next move will be to educate voters, to enlighten voters, voter awareness. Keep enlightening voters.
To come out and say what is
going on. Keep reminding them about their pains. And allow them to go to election. And allow them to go and vote.
How about the issue of trying to negotiate with another political party, as we perceived the last time, even though it was denied?
It's another alternative. But you yourselves, there's so a little problem with that. You understand? They may move to another political party and they will still follow them there, and then create another wahala within the new party. So
the electorate this time might vote across party lines based on the person.
What I would want the ADC to do,
yes,
is to move into a new party. They have their basis. That new party might still have their already leadership, but allow the leadership to stay. Give them support. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Let the leadership of a party remain. For example, if they move to PRP, let them maintain the current leadership of the PRP, so that they will not give any breathing space for any party to come and create problem within the leadership. Okay, we are joining your party and we'll respect your opinion. Let your leadership stay, but we'll give you support. Do you understand? But the presidential candidate should come from the new party followership, because those are the ones that have the control. They are the ones that have the structures on the ground. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Now, looking at it, the judgment has been reserved. It is clear now. Some might be wondering what could be the content of the judgment. Is it going to be in favor of the the current structure, or probably the favor of the nephew Bala?
We wouldn't know, because as a result, how will we know? How will we know? These are the two judgments that will have arisen, that will have happened. Either to uphold it, the status quo, either to uphold the status quo or to overrule it. These are the only two possibilities. But because they shelve it, we cannot hear that, and we cannot know who. And that was deliberate.
That was deliberate.
Of course. To keep wasting time.
So?
Yes, to keep wasting time.
But when the time passes, because it might not be deliberate. Some might also argue that it's not deliberate. But in the time past, we've seen court judgments being reserved
so far regarding that decision.
We've seen gubernatorial elections and power tussles. At the end of the day, Supreme Court is just judgment. I think it is part of the judicial proceedings to also reserve judgment, probably to douse down tension. So I might also say that the whole idea of trying to reserve judgment is to douse tension, because the stakes are high. A lot of people are watching.
This time the country is watching. Nigerians do not have confidence on the courts over political rulings. I'm telling you, honestly speaking.
Because they saw, because of the gathering of the judges singing on your mandate?
Exactly. And then up to today, nobody among the judges that have received those bungalows, those mansions, have come out to say anything about it. Do you understand? They accepted their SUVs, they accepted their homes, they have shown their allegiances already. Do you understand?
Is anything wrong with that?
INEC have been compromised. Why are you asking me these questions? Is it right for you to start giving things to judges and INEC officials as a political party, as a ruling party?
Not as a government?
Yes, because the other time we are discussing, somebody said, no, this is one of our Hausa programs, that no, the person that gives the houses is not a member of the ruling party, but he is serving the ruling party. This is what they fail to see. Are you getting my point?
Yeah, I'm with you.
So, sincerely speaking, Nigerians are seeing these things clearly, and they cannot be deceived. That is, they are experiencing the pains, and they are also witnessing the magu that is happening. So, the opposition has two options now. Create political awareness, voter awareness, give them confidence, let them go and vote. At least ADC is a registered political party. We may likely see the repetition of what brought in Amechi to power. For as long as the ADC is on the ballot, do you understand? They may through court judgment still win some. If they are voted, they will still win. That is, if the court can act judiciously. Then number two, they may decide to join another already formed political party like the SDP or probably the PRP or any other.
Okay. Mr. Shaibu, any other thing you have to say in respect to this matter? Because honestly speaking, looking at this issue and looking at the atmosphere and the period at which this whole political brouhaha is taking place, it is not, one may say that it's enough. The truth is not far-fetched, that there is some political calculations, political gimmicks going on there. And one may begin to wonder why is it necessary? Yes. You know, because
it's not.
Let's live and let's leave and let's move on.
Is to allow democracy to thrive. Create free and fair playing field for all political parties to grow, to contest honorably. If you win, you win. If you don't win, it might be as a result of your bad governance. If you win, it's because people like you and they respect you and they feel the impact of your governance. But to suppress political parties, to kill them, to create havoc within them, either openly or secretly, I think is not healthy for democracy. And then Nigerians know that irrespective of irrespective of political party, if you are feeling well, you know they are feeling well. If you are feeling the pains, you know they are feeling the pains. The ball is now in your court. You are the one to go and cast your vote, and then your vote will work for you. That's just my advice. Vote
all right,
reasonably.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shaibu Ibrahim. Let the discussion continue. We are going to go on a very short break, and when we return, we dive straight into the second topic of the day that you've heard from Mr. Shaibu, that the reservation of the court judgment over the ADC tussle is one that has arrived, that has risen, has raised some form of consciousness and widespread criticism. Different conspiracy theory arguments out there. People are the apprehension is so high, tension, everybody is waiting. Why reserving the judgment vis-a-vis the short timings, looking at the previous programs, waiting to be attended to by all political parties so that we can move up and then we can begin to prepare for elections properly. Now we are also hearing that states should, some states, the Senate is moving for some states not to, host campaigns. And
not to host campaigns.
And then we're also going to most likely trigger into not even host elections.
Exactly.
And by the time we get to that, means that this whole thing, we've not seen this kind before.
We haven't
seen this kind. There's so much attention, so much strategy that is looking like a plot to stifle seamless elections allegedly next year. Exactly. Honestly, that is my own take. Because if there's something like that, why not just allow this process flow? If you're popular, you're good, you're acceptable, you're marketable, let the vote decide. At first it started from the Electoral Act. From the Electoral Act, it now jumped into INEC, umpire denying or not denying. Now, now we entered into ADC, INEC official umpire interpreting court orders from there, Bala Mohammed from there. Bala, and from there we are seeing all kinds of drama, all surrounding one political party, the ADC.
They are suspending judgment, reserving judgment.
From now to reserving judgment.
They are telling us that campaign should not take place in 8 northern states.
Calling that for it, and then
very, very unpleasant.
Okay, we'll be going on a short break. This is P&B Morning Show, and when we return, we'll go straight to the second topic. My name is Chidi Kenneth. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this timeout. All right, welcome back. This is P&B Morning Show here in the city of Abuja. My name is Chidi Kenneth, and I still have with me in the studio my colleague and co-host, Mr. Ibrahim Shaibu. Welcome back once again.
Thank you once again, CK. Welcome back, viewers.
All right, ministers are appointees of the president, and they form part of his cabinet and are saddled with different responsibilities. However, it's also constitutional and prerogative, and it's so prerogative of the president to hire and fire the minister at will, you know. But in this case, we are looking at the reasons why President Bola Ahmed Tinubu decided to sack his finance minister, Mr. Wole Edun, barely 8 months to the 2027 election. Well, today we are going to analyze the main reasons why Mr. Edun was removed. There's a lot of conspiracy theory there going on why he was removed, and we're going to look straight into those reasons. This is P&B Morning Show, and my name is Kenneth Chidi, and we're going to look into this issue. Let's see, Mr. Shaibu.
Yes.
Why did they remove Wole Edun? I saw a video making the round where, you know, the casket was placed in front of the Minister of Finance with a picture of the, former Minister Wole Edun, and people were signing condolences. And I was wondering why. Was it that he was not a good minister, or was he not good to people?
Well, that particular video, and then people's reactions to it, and then even his staff behaving that manner, I think is personal. We may not know, because I've not worked with Edun, so I can't know the kind of person he is, and I have not worked in Ministry of Finance, so I cannot know the kind of person he is or what he did.
A white casket.
Exactly.
A white casket.
Yes, I think.
And people his picture was placed beside it, and people were signing condolence register.
I can't. That's why I say I can't directly say. But what I will say is that when you see people react to leaders like that, they might have not enjoyed
his tenure, and style of leadership.
Exactly, and his style of leadership. But because I don't know him, I cannot just say he's bad or he's good. So that is different. Okay,
that is rather beside the point at the moment. Let's now dive straight into the reasons. Do you have any reason? Do you know why?
Yes, there are some reports, there are some allegations that are probably, yesterday in our discussions, because I did not see these facts and these new revelations or these alleged revelations, I was thinking the firing of the minister is a step in the right direction because the economy was not doing well. We just discussed this yesterday.
Yes.
We kept losing money like $10 billion, even in our port businesses. So
and then 34.5 trillion.
Exactly. We considered all these
things. Distribution deductions.
Exactly. We considered all these things and then justified that his sack was in the right direction. But today we woke up to some reports and some information.
Some revelations
as to why the firing actually happened.
Can we let Nigerians know?
For example, we had information that during the MTEF, which is Medium-Term Expenditure Framework Defense, the former minister was able to make certain revelations. which are as follows.
That's the former minister Wale Edun.
He made certain revelations which are as follows. One, that the federal government projected 40.8 trillion naira, while the actual trajectory for the budget was actually 10.7 trillion naira.
Where went 30 billion?
Exactly. There are still above almost, I think, a revenue gap of about 30 trillion naira.
So where is the 30 trillion?
And this is serious. This is serious. These are the questions he raised, which make the government uncomfortable. Then he further revealed that even that shows underperformance on the part of government toward revenue generation. You keep telling us that you are generating good revenues for the country, but your Minister of Finance is coming to say that the trajectory you have given initially was even wrong. There was a gap of 30 trillion. That was a very huge.
So Wale Edun is the hero here.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why. Is he looking like someone who told the truth?
Exactly. Yesterday we were blaming him for the whole thing, and we are even saying his side was in order. You remember I said that yesterday.
But it's looking like the reverse is the case now.
He is the hero, not the villain. If this report is anything to go by,
he is the hero and not the villain.
Hero, not the villain. Do you understand? There are even some other interesting revelations. There are so many that I can't cram them, so I decided to.
So where is 30 billion? Is it saying that some of the financial reportage and reports we are seeing out there, they have not actually the way it is?
Exactly.
Overbloated.
They are overbloated. They are overstated, so that the government will now serve first in the face of the public. Because if you are there in the first place, despite all this wahala that Nigeria has been exposed to, even revenue generation, you are even weak in revenue generation. At least you will show one area that you are a plus.
So that explains, you know, does it have any link with the $10 billion we are losing at the ports, with the 34.5 trillion naira, according to World Bank, that was stolen from the National Treasury as a result of pre-distribution deductions?
Yes.
So, you know, Wale Edun has come out plain. Is that what we're trying to see now? And then, you know, you see, that was what I was saying the other day, that there's no way you can tell the truth. Whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
Honestly. So even on the spending, Wale Edun was saying that only 30% of the 2025 capital budget had been funded.
30% of the 2025 capital budget
have been funded.
Capital, not the current.
Revelation, yes. Yes, this is another revelation. And you and I have been discussing here that what had been released to some ministries is only recurrent expenditure.
Like the Ministry of Health, we have about 210 billion.
Exactly. Only
and so far so good, they've received 36 million.
Yes, which is only part of the recurrent expenditures that can be used to run offices. Do you understand? So he
made these revelations known to Nigeria?
These revelations known to Nigeria during the MTEF defense. MTEF is when you will come and make defense on the floor of the Senate or of the National Assembly regarding your midterm expenditure framework performances as a Minister of Finance.
So he was not conservative with the truth.
Exactly. And that makes the powers very, very uncomfortable, because that's a huge revelation that you are supposed to protect. You understand? Already the policies being executed by the government is making life very, 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 very difficult for Nigerians, and Nigerians are not comfortable with it. There is no plus in that direction. I'm always telling you, capital development, human capital development. So the only plus to the government is that, yeah, I'm doing well, I'm taking outrageous amount of loans, but I'm also generating huge amount of revenue drive.
Because I like what you just said now. Because one was trying to marry, why borrowing money if we are doing this well?
Exactly. Exactly. And that is the revelation that the minister was giving. We are borrowing money. We are not generating revenue. So essentially,
there's a popular bank, I will not want to call the name of that bank, that collapsed because they were declaring false profit on paper.
Yeah, wow, exactly. These are the.
And when it was time, when the recapitalization policy came, they could not stand.
So the whole thing is a stunt.
They couldn't survive.
The whole thing is a stunt, and Edun was revealing the stunt.
So what we have been going through is what I call financial boju.
Exactly.
In our local palace, boju. You know those boju? When we were small, I don't know if you know your generation. Did you Did you encounter such?
Like what?
When the Nakama, the is the hide and seek.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Is that what we are seeing now?
I think we used to play this game when we were killing children.
When the Nakama,
so it is now we that is catching the government.
Yeah.
They don't help us to catch them. Because see, they are making very, very unrealistic budgetary assumptions. And
building castles in the air.
Building castles in the air. They shouldn't have been doing that. And in its position as the most senior minister, because the most senior ministers in Nigeria are 3. Federal
and the coordinating minister of economy of that.
Exactly. He's the top.
So he doubles as not just the minister.
Even ministers have categories. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
The most toughest ministers are finance, FCT, I think, and
defense.
Another one, and defense. And for the most senior minister of the cabinet to come and make this revelation, definitely it must act the government, because these are very, very unrealistic budgetary assumptions that involves giving untrue statements to Nigerians. So, because of these discrepancies, this exposes the weakness of the government, and the government felt, wow, it is about time.
You are not loyal.
It is about time you pack your kaya and go. That is based on this alleged report. So
that is Mr. Doom was not loyal. Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's not that he's not loyal. You see, when you look at this thing, pari passu with the recent World Bank
projections and announcements.
Although you know personally, I'm not.
I'm surprised because I'm happy that you are aligned with statements with the Brexit organizations like World Bank.
Yes, but at least there are reports here. Their reports here is even suggestive of the fact that about 63% of Nigerians are living in abject poverty, and this is true. Multidimensional.
Different levels of poverty.
63% of Nigerians. That is not to say that 63% are the one in abject highest level, living below $1 a day.
So we have other percentage.
No, it's not even $1 a day, living around 50 cents a day.
So we have other percentage that are living in semi-poverty.
So we have other degrees of poverty. So by the time you come down, you may find that only maybe 2% of Nigerians are living comfortably. Well, better off.
The remaining 98.
So the 1% are the ones that are cornering everything to themselves. This is also a World Bank report, and it's part of the revelations. Then again, it's another World Bank report that 84 trillion is only 84 trillion in 3 years.
84 trillion.
Exactly. That refers that justifies the statement of the minister. Only 84 trillion have been generated in 3 years.
And out of that 3 years?
Yes, and out of that 3 years,
Central Bank is telling us that 34.5.
Only 34.5 trillion remains. That one remains unremitted, unknown. We don't even know where they are.
Come again, please. That's 84 point what?
84.5 trillion generated in 3 years, of which 34 trillion remains unremitted, and possibly just disappeared.
Just like we have the unknown government, and we're having unknown money.
Unknown
34.5 trillion.
We don't know where they went to. That's World
Bank. The Central Bank was right.
That's World Bank report. I think, for me, it's even a good thing that he's fired, because at least he's saving his face. The shame.
Those who bought casket and put his picture, did they know these things?
It may be politically masterminded to embarrass him. He embarrassed the government, so it may be politically masterminded.
Arranged.
You can always use civil servant. The government that can always use civil servant to carry out its nefarious activities.
To what end then?
Exactly. I don't know. That's why I said I haven't worked with him, so I don't know whether it's a nice person or it's a bad person. That one I don't know, because I'm not a staff of the ministry.
Out of 84.
Exactly.
So what we have actually spent in for the past 3 years is just 50 trillion.
Exactly.
And out of those 50 trillion, is it reflecting a recurrent or a capital project?
No. The Ministry of Health is just telling you that they have just been released how many million?
36 million to buy Panadol.
It cannot even buy Panadol to our primary healthcare hospitals across Nigeria, national primary healthcare facilities. It's a small money to the Ministry of Health, whole Ministry of Health.
Nationwide.
And then why would they use that one to buy paracetamol? I told you that those are the current expenditures. These are expenditures that you keep using as you run the government, as you run your offices. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's not even meant for buying paracetamol. Those monies meant to buy paracetamol and other medical facilities and equipment are those ones that have not been released to them. And also so many ministries. In fact, all the ministries. That's why they don't work. To be fairness to our public servant, when you see ministries not performing, actually the fault is not even there. How can you perform without your capital expenditure being released to you? Are you getting the point?
Contractors are not paid, and
exactly. Forget even about contractors. There are ministries that do
no. These are one of the it's one of the sectors
because they carry out the economy. Exactly.
Because when they are being paid, money spills over down.
They make the
others, levels of
If it is road, they build the roads. Is it? Even if it's procurement, they provide the equipment. They need to pay them, but those monies were not released to them. And today we are even hearing that we are going to borrow 700 billion naira.
So we cannot see why we are borrowing.
What is happening?
But why borrow? Why borrow if we are if 34.5 trillion is missing?
In the midst of this thing we are describing now,
are we borrowing back our money?
I don't even know. Nigerians don't even know. And this is why Nigerians
are we borrowing the money that it's funny. I'm trying to put my heads together and put logic together to find out what's going on.
I think in regard to this,
if out of 84 billion naira, we cannot account for 34 trillion naira.
Exactly.
And then we'll go to borrow money. Are you sure we are not going to borrow our money back? Somebody is not keeping money somewhere and borrowing the country the money.
It has happened in some other countries. So we remember Mobutu Sese Seko borrowing money to his country as a president. I don't know whether I don't know whether we'll soon find ourselves in such a situation. Mobutu Sese Seko, former president of Zaire. I think Zaire is now what country? What is the name of the country now? It's no longer called Zaire.
Is it Congo?
Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo. And then, in line with what you are just saying now, another report also suggests that 87 trillion naira in 2023. In 2023, we were owing 87 trillion naira. But today, we are owing 159 trillion naira in debt. Not even today in 2026. The report is saying in 2025 alone. So that newspaper report we saw is wrong. Because the amount is saying in 2026, 159 trillion. But the World Bank report is saying it's in 2025 that we were owing 159 trillion. We are now in 2026, the first quarter of 2026. We are probably now maybe a little more.
So which transcends about 800 to 900,000 per citizen. So you are owing that up to 900,000.
You are making me angry anytime you mention this. Honestly speaking, if I'm among the ones that went to borrow, I would have said, okay, I would have even kept quiet. But I don't know anything about that.
Even I'm trying to laugh it out, but it's sad.
Because of all these nefarious activities, Nigeria is ranked as the country with the lowest life expectancy at 54 years old. So many Nigerians are dying by the time they reach 54 years because of poverty, because of hunger, because of diseases,
emotional issues.
If you see every 10 Nigerians now, at least 7 are working with diabetes, with high blood pressure. At least 5 are working along with diabetes, because our country cannot even be able to provide the necessary common conventional drugs that you are supposed to get in normal government hospital, like paracetamol, like Flagyl. No matter how poor you are, if you want to buy Flagyl, if your stomach is disturbing you cannot go to the hospital and get it. Even paracetamol, you cannot go to the hospital. As a result of that, there are so many fake products in the market.
Who is allowing these fake products?
Exactly. So many fake paracetamol, so many fake antibiotics, so many fake this and that, because they know that you must come to buy you, because if you go, government cannot give you in their hospital. So that's why you have different kind of people manufacturing different kind of drugs all over the place. The inefficiency of government in one particular key aspect of life will affect virtually every aspect of a Nigerian life. And this is what is happening to us. I told you a couple of months ago, I saw a boy selling this sachet water. Not in Kano, not in Kaduna, not in Zaria, in the center of Abuja. If you see how dirty, how brownish that water is, you'll be surprised. And even in Abuja, it's not in the suburb areas. In Wuse Junction, Wuse Market Junction. The capital city of
Spirogeras.
Nigeria. Exactly. Algae ni, Spirogeras ni, Protomatozoa ni. I don't even know what a Euglena village is. Everything is there. Very brownish, I'm telling you. The government, the responsibility of leadership in Nigeria.
Let's come back to Wale.
Killing Nigerians.
Wale Edom has made some stunning revelations now.
Let me finish.
And okay.
Then lastly, the same report says for the first time ever, Nigeria is running 3 budgets simultaneously. 2024, 2025, 2026. This is a very, 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 very new thing to Nigeria. Ever since the administration came into power, they have not been running budgets. So they are for the first time making simultaneous budget for 2024, 2025, 2026. To the economists and those who are familiar with finances, they know what that translates to. I cannot begin to explain.
Stunted growth.
Exactly. Exactly. So we are not surprised that Edom was sacked. And then for me, if I'm Edom's son or Edom's brother or Edom's friends or whatever relationship I have with Edom, I would have gone and say, "Kai, thank God, praise your God that you have been faced from embarrassment." Because all these activities will translate to total embarrassment in the nearest future.
Wow. You see now, Wale Edom having exposed and explained this, very shocking revelation. And at the end of the day, it has earned him a sack.
Exactly.
Now, in the same clan, some may argue that rather than sacking individuals like this, don't you think they should be, rewarded or elevated? In a sane society, in a very sane democracy, that would have been the case. So why is it not happening? Are we saying that here here we don't practice? That is because we are Nigeria ruled by Nigerians. Where we don't appreciate, sanity and truth. Exactly. Where everything wrong is everything right. Everything wrong is everything right. The Nigerian leadership, exactly. The wrong things are the right things to Nigerian leadership. So because it's only in Nigeria that we will ascend a public office without owning anything, and not even after the end of a tenure in 4 years, by the time you are already 2 years on that particular seat, you are already looking fresh and looking stupidly, good. Bastardly, wickedly rich. Wickedly? Suicidally rich, I'm telling you. It's only in Nigeria. It's wrong in some countries, but here in Nigeria it's right. And the saddest thing is that you'll come to your community and your community will begin to hail you. They knew what you did to become what you are. And award you chieftains and titles. Exactly. They knew what you were before you found yourself on that seat. And they knew what you did to become what you are. I can imagine what is going on in the minds of Mr. Wale Edom now. Exactly. For me, I'm happy for him. And he should be happy for himself. Because by the time you participated fully in this particular mess up and you went home, you are an embarrassment to yourself. So are you saying Nigeria should celebrate him as a hero? For me, he's already a hero. Yesterday, I criticized him. I discussed this thing with you yesterday. I was happy he was sacked. Because some were thinking maybe he was removed based on incompetence. Exactly. We had a report that, so okay, competence. He doesn't have the capacity to even manage a local government fund. So in fact, it is the capacity that led to the sack now. It is the capacity, it is the competence that led to his sack. So we're like, okay, no, you see, he doesn't have the capacity to handle the local government funds. How much more handle a national issue, treasury like this? And now he has been, manning sensitive positions. Exactly. Such as a minister of finance, exactly. Substantial minister of finance. But now, a lot of people were quick to condemn him. Yeah, including us. No, I don't. Me. Sorry, my brother. Not us, please. Check me a big, sorry. Me personally, you deceived me to criticizing him because you are the one that are posing the questions to me in a manner that I don't gaslight. You're playing the narcissist here. You're playing the narcissist here. You condemned him. I did. I did not condemn him. I only asked a very simple question, devoid of any form of development or negative intention. But I'm happy you are doing a U-turn now, and I think you owe Mr. Edom an apology. That is because apologize to him openly. Exactly. You see, no, I needed to say that. Opinions are not cast in stone. If there are facts that you can now say, I'm sorry, I made the wrong assumption, I made the wrong decision, a good person should accept his mistake
and withdraw those statements. That's what I'm doing.
But you're not doing that now.
That's what I'm doing now. I regretted criticizing him. I did not have those facts yesterday. Instead of saying that I'm happy that he is sacked because of his incompetencies, I'm now realizing that he was actually sacked because of his competence.
And it's
exactly because
it's boldness to speak truth to power.
Exactly what I did
without fear and favor.
Exactly, I compared his statement during the MTE,
especially in the areas of figures.
That is it,
and explaining where those figures are.
Not just that. After his defense statement with the MTEF, I decided to compare some of what he said with the report of the World Bank, which even the government themselves are paying allegiance to the World Bank, because it is there they go to borrow
our money back.
I'm not aware of that. So
allegedly, I'm just asking.
Allegedly, exactly, partly so. So it is that same body that is making this report. So when you
all right, unfortunately for us, time is on our friend. Let this discussion let it continue. Thank you very much, Mr. Shaibu Ibrahim. We can never say enough on this issue.
We can't exhaust all the issues.
Yes, we cannot really, but we just have to go. Yes, we just have to go. Mr. Wale Edun, we want to say well done, whatever it is. Take out. We wish you well wherever you are.
You earn our respect.
You earn respect of some Nigerians. All right, that will be all today. This is where we're going to wrap it up today on P&B Morning Show. It's been a nice time, diving into several issues, bedeviling the country, as it were. My name is Chidi Kenneth. Do find time to follow us on our social media handles right there in front of you at NikonSat008, and then we have Politics and Business TV.English
on YouTube.
On YouTube, so you can follow us there, like and subscribe. All right, thank you very much. Do have a wonderful day, and see you tomorrow same time on P&B Morning Show here in the city of Abuja. Bye bye for now.
Good afternoon to you, and many thanks for joining us. You are watching Midday News, coming to you live on Politics and Business Television Abuja. I am Sadatu Suleiman Kamba. Deadlines. YPP announces Congress primary election timetable and nomination fees. Adelabu resigns as Power Minister to pursue Oyo governorship bid. On the security, police rescue kidnapped toddler, arrest 3 in Kano. For business news, NNPC denies sale of refinery scrap, warns public against fraudsters. On the foreign scene, Falklands veteran urges King Charles to intervene in US-UK tension. Details of this and more after the break. Do stay with us. Welcome back, and now the news in details. The National Executive Committee of the Young Progressive Party has approved a timetable for its ward, local government, state and national congresses ahead of upcoming elections. The decisions were taken during the party's 25th NEC meeting held in Abuja, where members ratified the full schedule for congresses, primaries and the National Convention. According to the timetable, ward congresses will hold on May 21st, 2026, followed by local government congresses on May 22nd and state congresses on May 23rd. The party also fixed dates for its primaries: House of Assembly on May 24th, House of Representatives and Senate on May 25th, and governorship primaries on May 26th. The National Convention and Presidential Primary are scheduled for May 30th, 2026. The party also released its nomination fees with expiration of interest forms offered free of charge. Other fees included 1.5 million naira for House of Assembly, 3 million naira for House of Representatives, 8 million naira for Senate, 20 million naira for governorship, and 50 million naira for presidential aspirants. Additionally, the NEC approved a 50% discount on nomination fees for youth under 40, women, and persons living with disabilities to encourage inclusivity. Adebayo Adelabo, Nigeria's Minister of Power, has resigned from the cabinet of Bola Tinubu, despite efforts by the president to persuade him to stay. According to insiders, Adelabo was determined to step down in order to focus on his ambition to become the governor of Oyo State. His resignation was formally communicated in a letter dated April 22, 2026, and submitted through the office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Sources within the presidency revealed that Tinubu had repeatedly tried to prevent Adelabo's exit, even avoiding direct meetings with him for weeks. When they eventually met at the presidential villa, the president reportedly cautioned Adelabo about his chances in the governorship race and had earlier sent intermediaries to discourage his resignation. Despite these efforts, Adelabo insisted on leaving, maintaining that his decision was voluntary and politically motivated. Adelabo's resignation, which takes effect on April 30th, 2026, comes weeks after other ministers stepped down in line with an earlier deadline. Some insiders disclosed that Tinubu had been considering him for a new role as Minister of Finance, following the resignation of Wale Edun. However, Adelabo chose to exit the cabinet, prioritizing his gubernatorial ambition over remaining in federal service. And now to security matters. The Kano State Police Command has rescued a 2-year-old boy, Ali Muhammad, who was abducted in Gomaja quarters of Dala local government area. The child was kidnapped on April 19 in front of his residence, after which the suspect demanded a ransom of 1 million naira from his family. According to the police public relations officer, Abdullahi Kiyawa, the ransom was paid, but the kidnappers failed to release the child. Following the reports, the Commissioner of Police, Ibrahim Bakori, ordered the anti-kidnapping squad to launch an intelligence-led operation to locate and rescue the victim. The operation led to the arrest of 3 suspects: Hassan Umar, Abdullahi Hamisu, and Hossein Saminu at Gomaja quarters, where the child was being held captive. The boy was rescued unharmed and reunited with his family, while 930,000 naira from the ransom was recovered. The police commissioner commended the operatives for their professionalism and tactical success in the mission. And now to business updates. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has dismissed claims that it is selling refinery scrap materials, equipment, and components to individuals or private firms. In a statement signed by its Chief Corporate Communications Officer, Andy Ode, the company described the circulating information as false and misleading, stressing that it has not issued any bid, tenders, or approvals for such sales from its refineries. NNPC further revealed that some individuals have been impersonating its representatives, attempting to deceive the public with fraudulent offers to sell supposed refinery scrap and equipment. The company warned that these actors are not authorized and urged the public, businesses, and stakeholders to disregard such claims and exercise caution when approached with similar proposals. The oil firm emphasized that any legitimate disposal of assets would follow transparent procedures and be publicly announced through official channels in line with regulations. It also encouraged the public to report suspicious activities to law enforcement agencies, reaffirming its commitment to accountability and proper management of national energy assets. Meanwhile, despite concerns about the long idle refineries, the Group Chief Executive Officer, Bayo Ojulari, maintains that efforts are ongoing to revive them. And now to the foreign scene. Falklands War veteran Simon Weston has called on King Charles III to persuade Donald Trump to ease tensions over reports that the United States may reconsider its stance on the UK's sovereignty of the Falkland Islands. Weston expressed disappointment, describing Trump's remarks as disrespectful to both island residents and war veterans, adding that such comments undermine the sacrifices made during the conflict. The controversy follows reports that the US could review its position as part of broader geopolitical considerations, although this has not been independently confirmed. The UK government, led by Keir Starmer, reaffirmed that sovereignty over the islands remained the Britain and emphasized the islanders' right to self-determination. Officials also pointed to the 2013 referendum, in which an overwhelming majority voted to remain a British overseas territory. The Falklands War continues to shape the dispute, with Argentina still claiming the islands and recently signaling interest in reopening negotiations. Despite this, the Falklands government expressed confidence in the UK's commitment to defend their status, while the US has maintained an official position of neutrality on the issue. With that, we come to the end of the midday news, but before we go, the headlines again. YPP announces Congress primary election timetable and nomination fees. Adelabo resigns as power minister to pursue Oyo governorship bid. On the security, police rescue kidnapped toddler, arrest 3 in Kano. For business news, NNPC denies sale of refinery scrap, warns public against fraudsters. On the foreign scene, Falklands veteran urges King Charles II to intervene in US-UK tension. That's all we have for you at this time. I'm Sari Suleiman Kamba, thanking you for watching. Have a wonderful day ahead.
Sorry. you see this computer, she's shaking. You know when you don't expect to buy a computer, you buy it. Every time you'll be pressing it. Whether I know what I'm pressing or I don't know. To whatever, to it may concern. Once again, welcome and welcome back to return on Politics and Business Television. In case you want to understand what is going on, you can follow me on my social media handle. That is Politics and Business.English. Even though my English is not complete, but whatever, you can follow it. You can also follow me alive on the Network 008. That is where you are going to see me alive. And then on YouTube, Kuba, you are going to see me alive anytime. But don't worry, just follow me. You will understand better. Kuba Kaba. My name is Malam CK, aka I'm not aware on Politics and Business Television, and the program should remain constant, no shaking. She is story time. Now, story. Once upon a time, she's 10 times. Now the video I want to show you. Why? I want to tell you, some people, she asked something, they want to describe how your leader, she's behaving. All of you that should be saying, Kai, Yahoo! And Jazz America, say Kai 2027, say Kai 2027. I want to tell you what your leader, she's doing at the back. Politicians will come and give you 5,000 naira, you will collect, you are the problem. Politicians will come and give you a bag of rice. You will chop that rice, you go to toilet, you will purge. You are the problem. Now I want to tell you, all these politicians, you are seeing all of them, many of them, plenty, not all. Many of them, they are wayo people. Yes, Madam Sika, she's saying it. They are wayo what? Let me even to shake for themselves. Kai politicians. Any politician that is not a sincere politician, may your days not be long. Ashe. Any politician that is disturbing and deceiving us, may your top leg, may your jolo not work in times of need. Ashe. Any politician that is disturbing us, that is deceiving us, telling us lie, Kai, may you start to go front, you go backward. Ashe. Go on, watch this video so you will see the way all these politicians, some of them, they are doing mago behind you. Watch it. You go and collect rice longer throat.
Difficult to put together the projects that we have done.
What do you mean you're finding difficult to put together the projects that we have done?
That's why I come to you so that you can help me.
What is your job? What do you mean you're finding it difficult? What am I paying you for? I contracted you as the head of media. Gather those your boys. Let them go and talk what we have done. That is why you asking me.
Yes, I have boys on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, everywhere. They are working. They are attacking the opposition, doing the what they are supposed to do. But this one, no, we are moving to the people. We need to tell them something.
Tell them
things that we have done.
Wait, you can see what?
Don't test now.
Okay.
Don't test. Start from root.
Okay, which local government are we starting from?
Aniocha.
His Excellency, we did not build any road there.
Oh, we didn't.
Yes, Excellency.
What of Kwale?
We did not do any road there. In fact, the people
What's that other local government now? We built something there.
No, we did not build it.
We didn't let her build it.
We did not build
What did we use the money for?
Even the people there are complaining. In fact, there is no road for us to campaign. We cannot enter the community. Even road to do again, no there.
Let's use schools.
Okay.
List the schools that we have done.
From which local government?
You don't know? We have not done school too.
We did not even repent to one. We did not even repent to one local government.
Wow. What of hospital?
Oh, hospital, okay.
Hospital, yes. Let's start from
Which local government?
and
And we did not do anything.
we didn't do anything.
We did not do anything.
We didn't.
We did not do anything.
Why now? Okay, I'm the governor. So what did we do now? This is 3 years.
We did not do anything. That is why I came to you, so that you will help me with what I can write, what you will tell them.
But we should have built some things now, so that we have things to tell them.
Yeah, but we did not build.
And you were here. You did not even encourage me. You were just part of the problem. Share it. Tell your boys to focus on the opposition. Keep attacking them. Don't know. Tell them, let them be creative, especially those boys on Twitter. Let them find something to say the way they focus on the opposition, and let them do that. Okay, sir. We didn't do anything. What of this thing? What of did we like any markets?
We did not do anything.
Wow. I will not try. Wow.
So you can see what? All of you collecting rice. Allah God, she's punishing you. You can see the way your leaders, they're taking you to do is country. This is example of how average Nigerian politicians is behaving. They will not do anything. They will say you go to Twitter, go to Facebook, go and be shouting, go and be quarreling, go and take opposition. Then they will now come and tell you, hey, in any means necessary. If I don't give you electricity, don't vote for me. So you are seeing it. You are seeing some of them that will tell you by 2027, insurgency will disappear in Nigeria. That is the kind of something they will tell you. They want to tell you what you want to hear. Like the one I read on newspaper today. I hope you are aware that the president, she want to borrow $516 million. For what? You want to know why? Oh, that's why she scatter my dadapa. We are now borrowing. Even your children, she's owing money. Alaji Brian, she's owing. Josie, she's owing. Even Malan Sike, well, I am going to Jackpa. Allah will Jackpa. $16 million. They want to borrow again, and now they have given it to National Assembly for approval. So, sharp, how is that even? Do you know they want to do with it? They said they want to construct road. Yeah? Away? 2 minutes to go? Oh, but my time is telling me something else. Allah, you are very concability. So, they said they want to do road from Abunan, from Sokoto to Kai, what they call it? From Sokoto to Badagrigo. That is what they want to borrow money to do. Now I want to ask a question. What if Abuja to Lokoja, have they finished it? Kaduna to Abuja, have they finished it? Even the Costa bus, is it Costa bus or Costa road from Lagos to Calabar, they have not finished it. Now they want to do this one something. So I don't understand, but let me pause here because of my producer. She told me I have 2 minutes to pack my car and come out for studio. I will come back on Monday, and when I come back to be continued. But before then, Allah play me one video. You see, there's one video I want to tell you. One man asked question whether somebody from they asked one boy to name 3 miracle workers in the Bible. See what the boy say. Take that word and go.
I have just one question to ask you. Apart from Jesus, that miracle Bible that we all know,
25 minutes.
Can you name 3 other people in the Bible that
Okay, based on
miracle?
Tinubu. Yes. Tinubu raised fuel money from low price to high price. Big miracle. Number 2. Tinubu. Tinubu make up NEPA to be solar NEPA.
God have mercy upon us.
Number 3. That man a very good man. Tinubu. Tinubu have turned every Nigerian youth to a content creator. We don't fool black up. If you enter TikTok now weary. Everybody now weary. Eh?
Even
to see Delicom now,
So Delicom is not Sakpako. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow on Monday. I will come back here. Mala CK, thank you very much for participating. You know what to do. 27, go and get your PVC or get your NEPA card or whatever and go and vote. Thank you very much for joining me. You can follow me on my social media handle. I'll see you some other time. Thank you. God bless you. Shake Yawa, she don't gas. So Yawa, she have gas for INEC. Oh, ho, ho. Well, like this time around, I'm going to put shit twitch. Sure. INEC, she have, INEC, this time around, the Yawa, she has entered gear 5. Don't tell anybody. It's just a secret. I'm saying small. Our electoral out, they have discovered some mago inside. You know the shekere I want to give. Wallahi, there's one barrister. Kai. Wallahi, one day for the barrister. That barrister, very fearless, very compatibility. She's a man of timber and caliber of tomatoes and onions. The man of garlic and what is this, Kuma? Is he a man of garlic? What? Garlic and Kai. What? Don't help me something. Eh? Obey? Onions. I know this thing. That barrister, that barrister is a man of timber and mahogany, timber and garlic, onions, potato, tomatoes, and pepper. That the man is a guy, whatever you want to describe him, is a man of ginger. Oh, ginger. Oh, well, like that man, Allah, God bless you. I'm going to give you my first daughter in advance, not now. Don't now. Because my first daughter, she's still, she's growing up. But I want to commend you, Barrister Dr. Emeritus Mike Igini. Wayo! Allah, that man, she's from what state, man? You should cross it, Akwaibo. Abadi, Irian Pondem Pombarka, and then some poor, and then Bocacoro, Mbam, Africa. But I man, Faris, go somebody, Mparo, Chai, or Pavricero. Mbam, that man, when I go to Cross River, I'm going to see that man chop in fan soup. Why fan soup to you, but it's Mike Igini. Allah, Boga, not oil to your muscle. More satellite in your down below. May your third leg not disappoint you in times of need. When the time you're going to perform your internal Ozarum constituency project, may you never take like share. Mr. Mike Igini, my prayer for you is that when it's time to fire down, you are going to have 6 bar. May your May it not disappoint you. Allah, fire on to infinity. And this Latimos, Supremius, and Karamos, that is Malam Sikesh is one saying so. Now, you see, Malam Igiri, Allah, that man, she discovered something. According to, very fine man, audacious and look at him with his glasses, fearless. Does he drink that? Where I should fearless go? Because the way this man is behaving is like she's drinking fearless. Eh? You are very stupid. Allah. Now, what did Mr. Igini do? The man opened the section 1, area 2, Maraba subsection 3 of the Electoral Act. According to him, he said there is one place in that Electoral Act where politicians or aspirants, the mago ones, they can go and print your ballot box. And Nepa, you are very stupid. Wallahi, Aisha Nepa. You see, that is why I will not stop talking about this electricity. Every time they will tell us, they will give us complete light. Now I don't have complete. Nepa, you don't have respect. Eh? I was alive on program. Nepa should come and take my program. This is you see, that's why you see, I see, wallahi, wherever you are, Nepa, that's why my daughter, she will never marry a Nepa one. Because Nepa man, she's a disappointment man. Any man that marry Nepa, Allah, sorry for you. Instead of my daughter should marry Nepa, Allah will manage Taylor. Allah will manage a Taylor. What kind of thing is this? Eh? You don't have respect? I'm alive on a live television. Nepa Kuba, who am I, sir? Nepa should take light even for presidential villa. Who am I? Allah, this Nepa, they don't have constituency. Anywhere they can disappoint you. They go to presidential villa, they take light. They come to Politics and Business Television, they take light. That's why, see, let me tell you. Any Nepa man, wallahi, I have 5 daughters. You cannot marry one. Allah, if my daughter bring Nepa, I will shock him with electric. Allah is going to shock you. What is nonsense is what nonsense. Well, that English commercial has finished from my mouth. What nonsensical and nonsense things happen. Wallahi, instead of my daughter, sorry. In my viewers, I'm so sorry. Nepa, she doesn't have respect. She come here to come and do. That is why I will continue to talk about them. Now the Nepa man, she has resigned. She want to go and be governor. And look, before you go to governor now, you better carry this. You have current to go to Oyo State. Mr. Delabu, carry this half current and go to Oyo State. Well, I'm begging you. So, back to my issue. You see, Secretary to Mr. Mike again, and I told you something. She went to open that section of the electoral out. Quite you, Allah, Sarki. Well, the lie, what we discover is very concordability, is a vast insensitivity, and a circulates in bed. Wallahi, Tronchi is not my mate. Manage it anyhow. Ojoro, we saw Ojoro in the transmission in the electoral takarako that book. Why the mago is too much. That you can go and put the ballot box paper. The way you call you stamp it, and then you give it to an electoral officer. So if the electoral officer she have sharp ogogoro or smoke wee, and according to the side of his brain, you know, wee can come from left. Ogogoro kuma can come from right. Just you know what I'm talking about. You are very experienced. Eh? You are a product of the combination. You know, so now any electoral officer when sharp ogogoro come combine with monkey tail and the wee you go. That means the electoral officer, if you see that to ballot box, she will say the eyes have it. Boom, the eyes have it. Well, that's why she's not going to work. And that is why Mark again she have discovered. Oh, Ojoro, she's not. Well, this 2023 session, we died here. It is either it is correct or it's not correct. Haba. According to Chief Man, say, oh, what type of this? What type of this is this? How can somebody go and print electoral paper? If you call it, you come. Then you come and give it one day. Each guy, the man should come and look at it and say, actually, that means it's like I'm going to join electoral office. Well, I'm going to join it because I don't understand. So if somebody go to area 7 should print ballot paper, should come and print it and give it to electoral officer, and then you will count it as a vote. Well, it's not going to work. All those Nyama and Ojoro and GBT and Wahala inside the electoral, only goes fire.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Please, apologies. You know, when the CK is where I was checking the computer in case you are not aware. Now I am now computerized. Shaking. When you are like, Allah, computer is, you see, these people that you are underwriting me, you don't know how educational I am. So, once again, you are welcome to Story Time on Politics and Business Television this Friday. Okay, wallahi, thank God she's Friday because at last, Malay CK, wallahi, she will go arrest. You know, my 7 wives, I know they have been complaining that I have not been performing my constituency project, my oversight function in Zawazaru. But thank God it's Friday. I will have time to go and visit them and all my constituency and perform my constituency project. That is why we are where we are. To Malaysia is Malam CK as usual, aka I'm not aware. And today, Tori will lie, she have tired of papa. Today's story will lie. It's like when mechanic in marry carpenter. What are they going to do? It's catastrophe. When you know carpenter and mechanic, which if they fight, who is going to beat? The wife is carpenter. Husband is carpenter, wife is mechanic. If 2 of them fight, who is going to beat each other? Mechanic. Oh, mechanic, she will bring screwdriver, carpenter, she will bring hammer. That is the situation of the story today. However, in case you are asking me a question, what am I doing computer? I want to let you know that the problem of Nigeria will lie. She has passed my power. That's why I have to bring computer to ask computer what is happening in Nigeria. Because will lie, that is Shani. She have tired me. Allah. One wahala to one wahala, one story to one story. What is the problem of this country? Okay. Oh, sorry for my fans. I forgot I have my secret. Let me greet my fans. And the Nigeria problem, it has made me to forget you. Meanwhile, before I continue, however, let me greet to my people, all the listeners in Nigeria, starting from my northern hemisphere. Inakwana inagejia ya kiara ya aiki ya komi ya miyan kuka ya sallah ya komi ya yara ya aiki ya gida. Yaya plus yaya is what is yayale. To Igbo people, cha Igbo kwenu. Cha Igbo mamanu. Where's one? Amo Karema Kamakit. I hope everywhere is going sarara. My name is Malam CK Buruburu 1 of Story Time. Okay. The next people I'm going to greet is Yoruba people. Oh, Yoruba. Those people where they'll do something in the bedroom, they'll do it like this, do it like this. And don't ask me. If you want me to know the something, ask Google here. So those people, when they do something in the bedroom, they go to think, come on, you have order. You know what? If you don't know, if you don't get it, forget it. They'll do it like a helicopter like this. Shoo. God bless you if you knock your head. It's your cup of shy. So, Yoruba people, Kushao, Omonko, Owa, Bamonko, Owa, Berunko, Owa, Iyanko, Owa, Yagbenko, Owa. Owa plus Owa is what? It's Owambe. You see, Yoruba people, one thing I like about them, everything is a put fefe. Even the Shanu, the that I give Yoruba man, Furade Nunu, well, let you go to house to put fefe inside Furade Nunu. I don't know what is Yoruba and fefe. If you think I'm lying, go to Oyo State. Just tell them, say, yeah, do Allah give me Abala. And what do you will see fefe. So, that is where I'm going to put to break. But before I cut, is it break? I never put hydraulic. Allah, forgive me. Worry people. My only people that can get it for 10 minutes. Worry. Allah, anyway, you see, baggy person will lie. Just continue your journey. Just a good afternoon and make you tears run. Because worry, well, you hear I give Allah ji Nalaguatu Ibibi Itache Miankuka Tuandawa Abasonjo Goladimawa Kabusa Karamajiji kuduru Gujigoro kubo maraba nyanya ha You man, you don't even have sense. You are listening to me. You see, that's the problem. The way you are listening to me, that's the way you waste your time. So, sorry for wasting your time, but that is not my fault. It's one people they call baggy people. That is how they greet you. Even 2027 elections will come and pass. They will continue to greet you. So once again, my name is Malam CK, aka not aware. In case you are aware, though, that is why you are aware. You are aware we were. So to the issue. Yawa she don't gas so. Yawa she have gas for INEC. Well, like this time around, I'm going to put shit twitch. Sure. INEC she have INEC this time around the Yawa she has entered gear 5. Don't tell anybody. It's just a secret. I'm saying small. Our electoral out, they have discovered some mago inside. Shekere. You know the shekere I want to give. Wallahi, there's one barrister. Kai. Wallahi, one day for the barrister. That barrister, very fearless, very capability. She's a man of timber and caliber of tomatoes and onions. The man of garlic and what is this, Kuma? Is he a man of garlic? What? Garlic and Kai. What? Don't help me something. Eh? Obey. Onions. I know this thing. That barrister, that barrister is a man of timber and mahogany, timber and garlic, onions, potato, tomatoes, and pepper. That the man is a guy, whatever you want to describe him, is a man of ginger. Ginger. Well, like that man, Allah, God bless you. I'm going to give you my first daughter in advance, not now. Not now. Because my first daughter, she's still, she's growing up. But I want to commend you, Barrister Dr. Emeritus Mike Igini. Wayo! Allah, that man, she's from what state, man? You should cross it, Akwaibo. Abadi, Irian Pondem Pombarka, and then when some poor, and then Bocacoro, Africa. But I man, is go somebody. Mparo, Chai, or Pavricero. Orakoro, that man, when I go to Cross River, I'm going to sit down and chop in fan soup. Why a fan soup to you, but Mike Igini? Allah Boga not oil to your muscle. More satellite in your down below. May your third leg not disappoint you in times of need. When the time you're going to perform your internal Ozarum constituency project, may you never take like share. Mr. Mike Igini, my prayer for you is that when it's time to fire down, you are going to have 6 bar. May your may it not disappoint you. Allah, fire on to infinity. And this Latimos, Supremius, and Karamos, that is Malam CK, she's one saying so. Now, you see, Malam Igini, Allah, that man, she discovered something. According to very fine man, audacious and look at him with his glasses, fearless. Does he drink that? When I said fearless, go because the way this man is behaving is like she's drinking fearless. Eh? Guy, you are very stupid. Allah. Now, what did Mr. Igini do? They might have opened the section 1, area 2, Maraba subsection 3 of the Electoral Act. According to him, he said there is one place in that Electoral Act where politicians or aspirants, the mago ones, they can go and preach to ballot box. And Nepa, you are very stupid. Wallahi, I say Nepa. You see, that is why I will not stop talking about this electricity. Every time they will tell us, they will give us complete light. Now I don't have complete. Nepa, I don't have respect. Eh? I was alive on program. Nepa should come and take my program. This is you see, that's why you see, I say, wallahi, wherever you are, Nepa, that's why my daughter, she will never marry a Nepa one. Because Nepa man, she's a disappointment man. Any man that marry Nepa, Allah, sorry for you. Instead of my daughter should marry Nepa, Allah will manage Taylor. Allah will manage a Taylor. What kind of thing is this? Eh? You don't have respect. I'm alive on a live television. Nepa Kuba, who am I, sir? Nepa should take light even for presidential villa. Who am I? And like this Nepa, they don't have constituency. Anywhere they can disappoint you, they go to presidential villa, they take light. They come to politics and business television, they take light. That's why, see, let me tell you, any Nepa man will lie. I have 5 daughters. You cannot marry one. Unlike my daughter bring Nepa, oh, I will shock him with electric. Allah is going to shock you. What is nonsense is what nonsense. Well, that English commercial has finished from my mouth. What nonsensical and nonsense things happen. Wallahi, instead of my daughter, sorry. In my viewers, I'm so sorry. Nepa, she doesn't have respect. She come here to come and do. That is why I will continue to talk about them. Now the Nepa man, she has resigned. She want to go and be governor. And look, before you go to governor now, you better carry this. You have current to go to Oyo State. Mr. Adelabu, carry this half current and go to Oyo State. Well, I'm begging you. So, back to my issue. You see, secretary to Mr. Mike again, and I told you something. She went to open that section of the electoral out. Why you Allah, Sarki? Well, the lie, what we discover is very concordability, is a vast insensitivity and a circulates in Kai. Wallahi, Tronchi is not my mate. Manage it anyhow. Ojoro, we saw Ojoro in the transmission in the electoral takarako that book. Why Kai? The mago is too much. That you can go and put the ballot to box paper. The way you call you stamp it and then you give it to electoral officer. So if the electoral officer she have sharp ogogoro or smoke wee and according to the side of his brain, you know, wee can come from left, ogogoro kuma can come from right. Just you know what I'm talking about. You are very experienced. You are a product of the combination. You know, see now any electoral officer when sharp ogogoro come combine with monkey tail and the wee you go. That means the electoral officer, if you see that to ballot box, she will say the eyes have it. Boom, the eyes have it. Well, that's why she's not going to work. And that is why Mark again she have discovered. Oh, Ojoro, she's not. Well, like this 2021 session, we die here. It's either it is correct or it's not correct. Haba. According to Chief Man, say, oh, what type of this? What type of this is this? How can somebody go and print electoral paper? Kuba, you carry it, you come. Then you come and give it one day each cash. To man, you come and look at it and say, actually, that means it's like I'm going to join electoral office. Well, I'm going to join it because I don't understand. So if somebody go to area 7 should print ballot paper. So come and print it and give it to electoral officer, and then you will count it as a vote. Well, it's not going to work. All those Nyama and Ojoro and GBT and Wahala inside the electoral, only goes fire. Well, you are going to cancel it before 2024 election. We are not going to accept it, whether we like it or not. Haba! I don't know who is to do. Is this who did that say something? Who did that something, man? National Assembly go? Is it National Assembly? Who? Now? Oh! Okay, now I've asked, let me ask Gobu. Who write that to something? Shege. Google say, Google can't tell the doctor, you are exposed by Google. Google, she talks said that Babalawo writes that INEC electoral act. Babalawo, because that electoral act, she does not look like something that human being she writes. That electoral something is written by Babalawo. And is there Mamalawo Kuma? There's no Mamalawo. Well, there is Mamalawo Mana. Because that is not a human being that writes it. How can you write that kind of ignominious and cantankerous and impose something? But thank God for Mike Igini. Wallahi, more shekere. And now, whatever you are, God is going to bless you. And the Jazamanika, Alabaka, Al-Heri, and bless you. May your days be long, longer than Methuselah. Say, Ashe. Now I'm going to go on break because this one is a special story. When I come back, wallahi, I have plenty of video for you. I'm going to tell you how your political leaders that distribute you. All of you that is collecting rice, Allah, yaisa. You collect rice, you chop, you go and vote, you collect 5,000, Allah, yaisa. I'm telling you, if you collect next year, if I catch you, I'm going to give you shit touch. All of you, Gashidan, this is your own cup of tea. Shh, you are the mosquito. You're the problem of Nigeria. Let me go on break. When I come back, Tori time should continue. But let me go, you don't touch this television dial. Don't touch it. Well, if you touch it, you will see something. Shake it up for you. Sorry, you see this computer, she's shaking. You know why you don't expect to buy computer? You buy it every time you be pressing it. Whether I know what I'm pressing or I don't know, to whatever, to it may concern. Once again, welcome and welcome back to return on Politics and Business Television. In case you want to understand what is going on, you can follow me on my social media handle. That is Politics and Business.English. Even though my English is not complete, but you whatever, you can follow it. You can also follow me alive on the Networksat 008. That is where you are going to see me alive. And then on YouTube, Kuba, you are going to see me alive anytime. But don't worry, just follow me. You will understand better. Kuba Kaba. My name is Malam CK, aka I'm not aware on Politics and Business Television, and the program should remain constant, no shaking. She is story time. Now, story. Once upon a time, she's 10 time. Now the video I want to show you. Why? I want to tell you, some people, she asked something, they want to describe how your leader, she's behaving. All of you that should be saying, Kai, yahoo! And Jazz America, say Kai 2027, say Kai 2027. I want to tell you what your leader, she's doing at the back. Politicians will come and give you 5,000 naira, you will collect, you are the problem. Politicians will come and give you a bag of rice. Well, you will chop that rice, you go to toilet, you will purge. You are the problem. Now I want to tell you, all these politicians, you are seeing all of them, many of them, plenty, not all. Many of them, they are wayo people. Yes, Madam Sike, she's saying it. They are wayo what? Let me even to shake for themselves. Kai politicians. Any politician that is not a sincere politician, may your days not be long. Ashe. Any politician that is disturbing and deceiving us, may your top leg, may your jolo not work in times of need. Ashe. Any politician that is disturbing us, that is deceiving us, telling us lie, Kyle, may you start to go front, you go backward. Ashe. Go on, watch this video, so you will see the way all these politicians, some of them, they are doing magomago behind you. Watch it. You go and collect rice longer throat.
Difficult to go together the projects that we have done.
What do you mean you're finding difficult to go together the projects that we have done?
That's why I came to you, so that you can help me.
What is your job? What do you mean you're finding it difficult? What am I paying you for? I contracted you as the head of media. Gather those your boys. Let them go and talk what we have done. That is why you asking me.
I have boys on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, everywhere. They are working. They are attacking the opposition, doing the what they are supposed to do. But this one, we are moving to the people. We need to tell them something.
Tell them
things that we have done.
Wait, you can see what?
Don't test now.
Okay.
Don't test. Start from root.
Okay, which local government are we starting from?
Aniocha.
His Excellency, we did not build any road there.
Oh, we didn't?
Yes, Excellency.
What of Kwale?
We did not do any road there. In fact, the people
what's that other local government now? We built something there.
No, we did not build it.
We didn't let her build it.
We did not build
What did we use the money for?
The people there are complaining. In fact, there is no road for us to campaign. We cannot enter the community. Even road to do it cannot there.
Let's use schools.
Okay.
List the schools that we have done.
From which local government?
You don't know? We have not done school too.
We did not even repent to one. We did not even repent to one local government.
Wow. What of hospital?
Oh, hospital, okay.
Hospital, yes. Let's start from
which local government?
and Navy.
We did not build anything.
We didn't do anything.
We did not build anything.
We didn't.
We did not build anything.
Why now? Okay, I'm the governor. So what did we do now? This is 3 years.
We did not do anything. That is why I came to you, so that you will help me with what I can write, what you will tell them.
But we should have built some things now, so that we have things to tell them.
Yeah, but we did not build.
And you were here. You did not even encourage me. You were just part of the problem. Share it. Tell your boys to focus on the opposition. Keep attacking them. I don't know. Tell them, let them be creative, especially those boys on Twitter. Let them find something to say the way they focus on the opposition, and let them do that. Okay, sir. We didn't do anything. What of this thing? What of did we like any markets?
We do not do anything.
Wow. I will not try. Wow.
So you can see, all of you collecting rice. Allah God, she's punishing you. You can see the way your leaders, they are taking you to do is country. This is example of how average Nigerian politicians is behaving. They will not do anything. They will say you go to Twitter, go to Facebook, go and be shouting, go and be quarreling, go and take opposition. Then they will now come and tell you, hey, in any means necessary. If I don't give you electricity, don't vote for me. So you are seeing it. You are seeing some of them that will tell you by 2027, insurgency will disappear in Nigeria. That is the kind of something they will tell you. They want to tell you what you want to hear. Like the one I read on newspaper today. I hope you are aware that the president, she want to borrow $516 million. For what? You want to know why? Oh, that one she scatter my dadapa. We are now borrowing. Even your children, she's owing money. Alaji Brian, she's owing. Josie, she's owing. Even Malan Sike, well, I am going to Jackpa. Allah will Jackpa. $16 million. They want to borrow again, and now they have given it to National Assembly for approval. So, sharp, how is that even? Do you know they want to do with it? They said they want to construct road. Eh? Away? 2 minutes to go. Oh, but my tie is telling me something else. Allah, you are very concability. So, they said they want to do road from Abunan, from Sokoto to Kai, what they call it? From Sokoto to Badagrigo. That is what they want to borrow money to do. Now I want to ask a question. What if Abuja to Lokoja, have they finished it? Kaduna to Abuja, have they finished it? Even the Costa bus, is it Costa bus or Costa road from Lagos to Calabar, they have not finished it. Now they want to do this one something. So I don't understand, but let me pause here because of my producer. She told me I have 2 minutes to pack my car and come out for studio. I will come back on Monday, and when I come back to be continued. But before then, Allah play me one video. You see, there's one video I want to tell you. One man asked question whether somebody from they asked one boy to name 3 miracle workers in the Bible. See what the boy say. Take that word and go.
I have just one question to ask you. Apart from Jesus that miracle Bible that we all know,
25 minutes.
Can you name 3 other people in the Bible that
okay, based on
miracle?
Tinubu. Yes. Tinubu raised fuel money from low price to high price. Big miracle. Number 2. Tinubu.
God have mercy.
Tinubu make up NEPA to be solar NEPA.
God have mercy upon us.
Number 3. That man a very good man. Tinubu. Tinubu have turned every Nigerian youth to a content creator. We don't full black up. If you enter TikTok now weary. Everybody now weary. Eh? Even to see Delicom now,
So Daily Coach is not Sakmako. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow on Monday. I will come back here. Malasike, thank you very much for participating. You know what to do. 27, go and get your PVC or get your NEPA card or whatever and go and vote. Thank you very much for joining me. You can follow me on my social media handle. I'll see you some other time. Thank you. God bless you. Shake it.
Cristiano, dame Fendi mi amor. La fiesta VIP, modelo Louis V. So sexy Cristiano, dame Fendi mi amor. La fiesta.
Welcome back. You see P&B Sports Show reaching you live from the nation's capital, and I'll be joined by Chris Osagede. It's a honor having you again in the studio.
Yes.
And of course, my one and only sport Berlusconi. And the man that I will tell him, he always tell me that he just tell me how to jump. I will jump. If you want to jump very high, he will jump so high, and he has been jumping very high. Anytime I call on him, he will always jump. The sport Berlusconi. I don't know. Should I start with? Okay, let me start with you so that he will wrap up quickly in 2 minutes because we don't have time again. Marktown Flyers. What do you think? They're in Rabat, they're playing tomorrow. What is your expectation?
I'm happy that they signed Michael
Olise.
Yes, I'm so happy because when I saw that, I said, wow, okay. Looking at his past antecedents in River, you know. So I believe, yes, him coming in, it's a very good addition to the team, you know, with his experience, his level of experience. I think he has played bar now for like how many seasons?
Yes, he played it two seasons.
2 seasons. So he has the experience. So he knows what he can bring to the table. But my own concern now is how quick, you know, I've been talking about this blending. Yeah. So I just know that Abdurrahman, with his level of experience and with his level of technicality in the game of basketball, he should be able to know how to quickly blend these players together so that tomorrow they can come out with a victory. But I'm so happy that he was able to sign what's his name again? Olise. Yes.
Okay, fine. Let me go to Sport Berlusconi. Tom, quickly as we start to wrap up, let me get your thoughts on the Marktown Flyers that are in Morocco, and then they'll be playing tomorrow, and they are flying the flag of Nigeria. 200 million Nigerians hope it lies on their shoulder. Do they have the balls to fly that flag tomorrow?
I have to agree with Chris. I think yes, they do, because when you are seeing a team like the Marktown Flyers, my worry for them was obviously the backboard, because we were not hearing anything about Crystal Bepa, who led the league at some point in blocks, you know, who has the NBA G League experience as well. But then, as soon as I saw Olisemeka, who I have messaged and I'm expecting a reply from, when I spoke and when I saw him, I said, "Oh, this guy has the experience. He has played for River Hoopers twice. He has finished. I think he has finished on one of the top, you know, fellows. You know, when you look at the bar, previously in his first season in the bar, and he has the experience. As also with Abba, they both have the bar experience, so they know what it takes to bring the team, you know, up to speed. And then when I looked at their first picture, in my mind I was like, you need to win your first game, you know, to set precedence for the rest of the season. And when I saw the first pictures, I saw the JCA Kings from Cote d'Ivoire, and I realized that okay, they can actually do something because they are both debutants, and they have a player like Dumbia, they have other players like Butler.
Okay.
I think that they have what it takes to actually perform when
unfortunately, we cannot take more than this anymore. And I know both of us will shift this how they call this topic to tomorrow when we'll have a large time, 1 hour for Balls and Fire. Thank you very much, Chris, for coming. And the sport bell is going. And that's like we've broken all down from the high stakes title race between Manchester City and Arsenal to the big moment ahead of Marktown Flyers on the continent stage. The Basketball Africa League, the pressure is rising, the margin are getting tighter, and this is where champions are truly defined. Many thanks to my guest Chris Osaigede and also the Sport Berlusconi for their insight and analysis. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for coming down to the studio.
I'm happy I made it.
Thank you so much. And you can follow us on all social media platforms, on YouTube and Facebook at Politics and Business TV.English, on IG at P&B TV_English, on X at P&B TV_ENG. They have 5 fixtures left, right? And can you see, or can you say that City have the quality to seal out this game, despite the fact that they also have a FA Cup semi-finals this Sunday? But do you see City seal out these remaining fixtures?
I see City, playing very, very well. This is a side that nobody are doing. This is a side that is being coached by one of the best coaches in the world at the moment. And it's very difficult for you to see a Manchester City side topping the table, and then you are going to be expecting an Arsenal side to take them down. Previously, we've seen the Manchester City side that have won most of their matches over the years as Pep Guardiola has been their coach, mostly in April. They do at their peak usually in April, and out of their 31 April fixtures, out of their 39 April fixtures since Pep Guardiola came in, they've won all of them. So it's something that a lot of people expect them, to win. And when you look at it, out of 19 of their fixtures so far, they haven't lost any of them. And it shows you where they are at the moment. At the beginning of the season, this was the side that they were not quite, in tip-top shape, especially in the Champions League, especially when you see a team like Bono Blitz, take on the Manchester City side and win them. But yet, what we are seeing now, it's something that we've seen before. It's something that we've seen over and over again. The only side that was able to break these jinx was the Liverpool side last season. But now we are seeing a side like Manchester City that know what they're doing. This is a side that have their next, fixtures against what you would call not so strong teams. So when you look at it, you do not with the type of shape that they are in right now, you do not expect them, to play less of what they usually play. So we expect them to perform better than they usually perform. We expect them to keep, that first place tight, despite the fact that they are living on goal differences. And it's about 1 point on goal differences. So I think that should help them a lot. I think they are going to be performing very, very well. And I think that nobody is going to stop them, including the Arsenal side. And especially with the inconsistencies that Arteta and his men have had so far. So I think that the only way for an Arsenal side to top the Man City side at the moment is for an Arsenal side to just pray that they win all their matches, and to also pray that the Man City side, they lose about two of their matches, and they lose it drastically, which looks quite it doesn't look quite possible at the moment. Okay,
well said, Tom. Can Pep rotate without dropping points? Considering the fixtures, and it's kind of tricky somehow. We have the FA Cup, which Pep also have his eyes on that silverware, because he's going to do a whole lot to his career, winning the FA Cup, and it seems like he's in control of the Premier League right now. No two ways about it, because he's already sitting on top of the table. If the league has to end now like this, of course, Pep has won the league. So right now he's sitting. He just have to do everything, win all your games, and make sure you just sit on the table. With the fixtures he's having, do you think rotation of players might make Pep drop points? In your own opinion?
I do not think rotation of players will make Pep drop points. He right now is in the FA Cup, is in the Premier League. These are familiar places. These are places that he knows about. He has good players. He has fit players. Look at Nico Riley. Look at Haaland. He has good players. So he has what it takes, to beat any side that he meets right now. These are not teams that you say are contending for the top spots. Most of the teams that they are playing are teams that are fighting for survival. So when you say Manchester City side, this is a side that they usually, they depend on their core. They depend on the players that they actually have, that they've been using for quite some time. The only time we saw Pep Guardiola do something different was probably when they played the Bayer Leverkusen side, and we saw the result of that and what it actually cost. So we are seeing a different team. We are seeing a team that is better than they were, previously in the season. This is a team that know what they are doing. This is a team that know what they are striving for. This is a team that is being coached by Pep Guardiola, the best right now in the Premier League, if not one of the best in the world when it comes to
of course, arguably, you can say that again, because from the beginning of the season, we wrote Pep off. We even had it. It was even in the conversation of like, Pep needs to be shown the exit door. But look at how he has turned this Manchester City team around. And many will argue that this is their worst performance so far in the Premier League, and they are about to win it with their worst performance. Well, that's something we will talk again, or that's a topic for another day. But Tom, let's go to this. Which game do you think will be more difficult for Pep Guardiola? Let me read out the remaining fixtures that they have left. They are playing on Sunday against Southampton. That's FA Cup. Then they will go over and play away to Everton, which I think is a very difficult one, going to Everton to go and play in their home. Then they will come back home to play against Brentford, which I think is going to be a difficult. Then Bournemouth, they are playing against Aston Villa, a certain Aston Villa that will want to finish top 4. And I think that also will going to be a very difficult game for them too. Then lastly, they will now play against Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace is also a stubborn side. But from these fixtures, which one do you think might be the banana peel?
A lot of people might not agree, but I'm going to say that it is obviously going to be Southampton and the Aston Villa match. When you are playing the Southampton side, that right now they are hoping that they can win, a silverware this season with the FA Cup. So we are going to be expecting them, to bring out their full guns. The Southampton side they've not been in this position in quite some time, and they want to do that. They have enough time to prepare for the Man City side, despite the fact that they might not be extremely fit at the moment, but they're actually a very stubborn side that have shown themselves worthy, and they put their focus on the FA Cup so far. So this is a side that know what they are looking for. This is a side that know what they are gunning for. Then look at the Aston Villa side. And Aston Villa side that, they were third on the table, like early last month. But somehow we saw a Manchester United side come up after beating, Manchester City, Arsenal, and obviously Aston Villa as well, beating the biggest teams, in the EPL, coming up to surpass them. So that says a lot. So the Aston Villa side, they are a side that right now they are putting all their baskets in finishing, top 3. What they want is they want to make sure that they're going to finish top 3, and they will be praying as well that the Manchester United side come short of 1 or 2 games. And obviously, Aston Villa will not want to draw. They are going to be having some other matches. They want to take hold on those matches, and if they do well with those matches, theirs is the second to last of the season for Man City. And by that time, Man City should know where they stand, but Aston Villa did not know where they stand if they did not take all the matches. Yeah.
Hello, welcome to P&B Sport News Update. I'm Abel Sunday. CAF Champions League is set. It will be a heavyweight clash between South Africa, Mamelodi Sundowns, and Morocco AS FAR next month. And right now in Nairobi, all eyes are on Iyayo Stadium for the Kip Keino Classic. Ferdinand Omayale is hunting a sub-10 second 100 meters dash tonight, while Olympic champ Gabi Thomas has some serious star power to the blocks. Back to football. Spain has suffered a major blow. Teen star Lamine Yamal is out for the rest of the club season with a hamstring tear, leaving his World Cup status in serious doubt just weeks before. On the court, Yannisina is back at world number 1 after a masterclass win over Carlos Alcaraz in Madrid. Finally, in basketball, Nigerian D Tigers have landed in a tough group of fire for the 2026 World Cup draw alongside France and South Korea. That's your P&B Sport News update. I'm Abel Sunday. Stay with us for more news analysis.
Good morning and welcome to the program coming to you live from Politics and Business TV right here in the nation's capital, Abuja. My name is Medina Azaki. Hey, thank God it's Friday and Baba Casey is in the house, the only Gen Z father. He's looking forward to this weekend so that he can dance.
Wallahi.
He can do MC.
So
he can farm. He can go to his farm.
Well, my farm, yes. Then secondly, the MC thing, it comes once in a while.
Okay. All the time. And you used to do free MC now? Let them just invite you for party and you are there.
No, I don't do
just
free
invitation.
MC. I don't. It depends. I do free MC if sometimes maybe you are my cousin or maybe it's my own contribution. Maybe you are getting wedded and you don't have money. And I know truly you don't have money. I know, of course.
Okay.
But any other thing, no.
Okay.
You pay. Talking is business.
Talking is business, so we can't miss that on that. Okay, today we're going to be starting on a drama note. Like we said yesterday, 2026 is the year of drama because it's a pre-election year.
One, season 2.
Season 2. So we're going to be having series of drama. Let us see the first and second drama, and then we can talk and then go to our main topic of the day. So let's see the drama.
Oh. You Africans, please listen to me as Africans. And you non-Africans, listen to me with open mind. Suffer, 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 suffer for world. Now your fault to be that. Me I say, now your fault to be that.
Want it to be so cold. We don't need to cup of rice again with that fire. We need that. Show your placard, your placard.
All right. Okay. Welcome back from the drama. Yes. The first video said, "Suffer, suffer for what?"
Legendary Ali Kola Okuti.
Yeah. Say now your fault be that. So the woman or the lady who carries her cassava
and fell inside that
muddy water. Now she has lost the cassava,
lost the bucket,
lost the container, and almost her life, which is the main thing. But the second video is saying, no, it's not going to be our fault. We will take destiny into our hands. And that is where we saw that campaign, No Light.
The second video is an awakening.
Yes, that's what I'm the first one, yes. Saying, we are going to prove Fela wrong. We are not going to suffer again. No light, no campaign.
Yes.
Very peaceful, decent, modern campaign. Straight to the issue. We don't want 2 cups of rice anymore. We need light. Strategic campaign, if you ask me.
If you look at it very well, you can draw. These are pictorial lessons. You can make a lot of lessons from both of them. Now your fault be that in the sense that that same woman that crossed that river and fell must have collected money to farm that cassava. Must have collected the 2 naira cup of rice.
2 cups of rice will not help her to farm cassava.
No. I'm just giving an example of different things they collect.
Okay.
Must have collected 5,000 naira to vote. And she doesn't have a bridge to pass. At the end of the day, she tried, there's no road, no bridge to cross, and all her farm produce ended up in the same water. So whose fault? You that is selling your vote. Because sometimes, you see, I was saying something that most of these people that are very poor, is they also have their own problems.
Their problems are even bigger than them.
I know you.
Yes, their problems is bigger than them.
Have you seen most people? Do you know very abjectly poor people have problem with forgiveness and letting things go?
Why?
I don't know, but it's my own personal
thinking.
No, it's not a thinking,
Or observation.
Observation. I told you, observe the society. Go and see most poor men. Go and offend them.
Is it that
they will bear grudges? They will not forgive.
They will start bringing in so many sentiments.
Who does the wicked things in the village? 15 naira kola, they'll kill somebody. Who?
Poor people.
Okay.
But it's not their fault that they are poor now. No, sorry. It is not my fault that they are poor. Or it is not your fault that they are poor.
But you know, this ability to accept that it's your fault is a problem. You know, accepting a fault is not being so. It's not my mind. It's not beings. That is when you know a true human being. Anybody that can be broken to say, I'm sorry here. Forget it. He has worked on himself. Because that's where he's keeping the world where we are today.
A religious leader was in the house some couple of days ago, and I was asking him, how is he finding it to campaign? To preach to people. And he said, poor people are the worst people to preach to. That you preach to them and they go and they come for your head.
They argue a lot.
He said they come for your head. They even come for your head. And that brings me to what you said, that, you know, poor people are the people who can't forgive you. They bear grudges and all of that. But let's go to this campaign, you know, that this is an area awakening. I'm sure a lot of people will take it from that point.
And it's going to get better and better
again. It's going to get better. So for every community, especially governors and senators who are going to campaign in their own domain, in their own locality, who will be going from local government to local government. I think people like this have made things easier. So every local government will come up and say, this is what we want, not what you are going to give us. And maybe sign an agreement that if we are going to vote for you, you will provide this within a time frame.
Now,
are we seeing a strategic campaign?
Yes, strategic in the sense that it is strategic because we begin to realize that out of politics, education, and commerce, politics controls the remaining 2. You know, at first, some part of the country paid attention to commerce, the southeast. The other part of the country paid attention to education. And some paid attention to politics. Now we realize that politics controls the remaining 2.
If you have it,
you control commerce, you control education.
Yeah.
Because that's when decisions. But now campaigns like this is a modern way of passing the message. And it's not going to get better now. It's actually proven to the fact that the world is a global village now. We also participated in the campaign, whether we like it or not. Me watching it alone, you participated. Because the reason why you click and like is because you support. So you are campaigning online too. Because when you see that video, you go to a section where they say likes. And you see 11,000, means 11,000 people campaigned.
And join them.
So when the politicians see, they say, well, yeah, it's not only those that is so cool. So I that clicked like.
You are part of it.
I'm part of the campaign too.
You know, I also like the fact that the people who also, spearheaded it and participated are not riffraffs.
No.
Are not local
you can see it from the way they communicate.
Yeah, so these are educated people.
They know the issues.
Some of them are rich because they use their cars. Some are gendered, let's say the Gen D, the Gen Z. So are we going to see a kind of Gen Z campaign?
Of course, we're already seeing
so we're seeing a Gen Z campaign that is away from the uniform crowd. The crowd who will just wear t-shirt, wrap a shirt around their waist and
Gen
jump
Z
up and
campaign
down.
mixed with branding. We saw the OK movement. We didn't see these things 15, 10 years back. We're saying the OK movement. The social media has taken over the whole place now.
The OK
movement is there now. They've launched.
Is it not too early? This is just like prompting the party to give the tickets to...
This generation don't have that time.
Okay. But this generation must learn to vote.
They vote.
That is where the problem is.
The last election, they vote. Did you see this voting? You only said...
I went round. Let me tell you, I went round. So I know where the strength of the voting came from. The voting came from the same local people, the women.
No, you will say the generation you should be talking about are those who speak big English, the lawyers.
That's what I'm saying. That's the Gen Z. They don't vote. Those ones, they don't come out.
Yes, I know. I agree with you with that.
They don't come out, and that is where the problem is. So when you are campaigning, no light, no vote, make sure you come out and vote, because that is the deciding factor.
And that's why they share the rights to. That's why they take those rights to.
True. Because I remember in my estate, 2023, they were bringing chairs out for people and telling them that, look, if you come, you don't need to stand. Just sit down.
And
brought drinks for them.
Now I know.
Why do I have to give you drink?
No, now I understand. Snacks? My estate is a different ball game. We have about 15,000 votes, and we sit down there all night with DJ jamming the music, canopies, people selling food with mattress. FF is a Lokogoma. Go and ask. A presidential election? No joke. We shut the gates. It's like a party.
But must you do party to keep people there?
Not to keep.
Because you turned it to a jamboree.
No, people gather, and then of course.
But let me tell.
Businesswomen will come there.
I'm trying to drive a point here.
Okay.
That's 11,000 votes. That is not the vote that for some communities, even one street will give you the 11,000. And those ones did not even ask for a DJ. They didn't ask for any professional treatment. In the sun, in the heat, in everything, they waited and they voted and they stood and they defended their votes. These are the ones I'm talking. These are the circumstances.
Are you sure some of them defended their votes?
Of course.
Came to respond
many of them, no. Yes, of course.
Most of them come out as a result of the note. Okay, one of the candidates is bringing 10,000 naira.
Let me tell you,
and one is bringing 5,000 naira.
The vote buying takes place before the vote is being
systematically summed.
No, most times they won't vote for you if you don't pay. That's the ones who collected money. But to those who defended what they voted for, they were there in those conditions. So I'm asking that the big guys, the big women, you have to learn to do it right. Don't say because you want to make it a jamboree, like that's why you are standing to defend your vote.
Now, the jamboree aspect, like in my own case, is just an addition created by us, the resident there.
I understand.
It has always been a tradition like that. That does not bring the people. The consciousness in my area is very high. And that is why most political aspirants must visit my estate. As long as the Gogoma axis is concerned, you must visit it. You can go and verify. You must visit. Everybody must come.
Let's also see how a campaign like this strategic campaign, can be expanded so that the local people can buy into it. The young men and women who are jobless, who the politician cash on to jump from one street to another, will be incorporated into this.
Well, why it's going to be difficult to achieve what you're saying is because there's poverty. These people here can do, Isoko could do that because there's at least they are a little bit well off.
But they can join resources together. And give the local. No, what I'm saying is that they can join resources, they can bring in resources together and tell these other people to join and say, okay, at least we guarantee your lunch. If not for anything, I mean, lunch would be a drink. We can guarantee that.
What you are saying is beautiful, but I think I see it as an idea too. It's an idea now, and I hope they are listening. Because poverty has a way of cutting you off from so many things. When you don't have light.
It beclouds your thinking.
Not even your thinking. You don't even have light to charge phone.
In the first place.
So where do you want to see what happened in Isoko? And this would technically and deliberately keep you in darkness. I said it in my Tory time that I stand to be corrected because the man is going to contest governorship in your state.
Okay, the NEPA man.
Yes, the NEPA Adelabu man. Let him explain to me, Kenneth Chidi. I'm addressing him now. Why he has not given me light. I don't know when last I saw light. Prime time 4 p.m. to 10 in my estate. Cut me off totally off from 9 o'clock prime news, 6, 7.
The man who divided us along band. Segregated us for the first time. We're having
I was giving us different beats.
Giving beats.
Where beats, band A, B, C. I don't even entered.
Let's say own a Z.
Z band.
Z band.
I've not seen
zero light. That means zero
now,
light.
If I don't have light from 4 to 10, am I not cut off from what is going on in Nigeria?
Of course you are.
So I rely on my phone. And the same phone, how many people have money to buy data? This expensive data that you put 500 naira, only one picture.
It's gone.
Your phone starts showing cycle. Cycle, ripple. You will not be waiting
for it to finish.
Show a video. So you can see that the trauma, the stress in this country is everywhere. Just imagine steady light, free Wi-Fi.
And it's not a big deal.
And it's not a big deal.
Yesterday we saw another video where I didn't send it to you, but I will send it to you. Somewhere in Lagos, there's a tax force taxing people who have solar. People who put solar in their houses have never...
See, let me clean the ear. You say what?
People going to be tax people, tax officers going to tax people who have solar, who use their money to put solar in their house.
Now, you didn't give me light.
I bought solar with my own money.
You're going to tax me?
Yeah, good tax. This is how we have degenerated to. Somewhere in Lagos.
You know, that Lagos state, I don't know. I don't just want to talk. I don't want to be provoked this morning because I've had enough at the morning show. I was provoked.
And you're going to be provoked over and over.
I was, of course, more.
I took my small money, put it together.
I don't know journalists who come to front of the media and then try to paint things the way they are. Yeah. Me, I'm not like that too. Because there's this feeling I have. What you are scared of is also scared of you. What you are scared of is scared of you too. Why should I not say it too? What have I said that is wrong? How can I buy solar and you're coming to tax me? In this country, you provide lights yourself. You dig borehole yourself. You build house yourself. You do estate road yourself. Habamana.
You are a local government on your own.
Self-inflicted local government.
By force, by fire.
And with the autonomy. And it is not autonomizing anybody's livelihood. So you see, the stress, even though this is a global village, the stress, now how many people can afford an Android phone? It's expensive now. Import duties, bringing in the phones. We don't manufacture phones. Now let's take it down then to the
and that is when we say education. At least by now we should have been able to produce phones.
Education.
With the population that we have.
But we can say, this one is phone.
We know all the brand.
We know all the brand, but we can't do any brand.
And unfortunately for us, we know all the brand, we buy all the brand, but the people who produce it don't even use it.
We can operate it too.
They use small phone. No show off, nothing.
And this is thesis assignment of a 12-year-old boy in China.
If not below that.
And you are electrical engineer.
Yeah.
2-1.
2-1. Or first class. You have not even seen electronics.
I don't want to go there. You can't even have handle lead iron to even solder any lead. And you are a 2-1 elect.
Elect. And you're even proud.
I know and you call it elect.
Elect. And the 12-year-old will just rubbish you.
Just in a corner.
In a corner. Somewhere along the road, on the roadside.
Fortunately, we have this Gen Zs. We're beginning to see flashes of people who can do things like that. My first cousin is in the University of Abuja today.
Okay.
That guy, I think, is it Germany or what? The mother is refusing to take him abroad, but they won't return him. That guy can cut your earpiece and convert it to wireless. Can make this Bluetooth jam box, make it by himself, everything by himself. Just mix it and produce it and to be playing good music for you. His name is Chidi, too. My namesake is in the University of Abuja level. He wanted to read. Can you imagine? He wanted to read something that has to do with that electrical whatever. So he can, add education
continue
plus
his dream.
Certificate. They refused to give him because he didn't put physics. I explained to the University Authority, University of Abuja. I said, look, this course that this boy wants to read, I know his history. I took him there. I assisted him to get admission there. I said, he can't. This boy wants to follow that his dream, that his talent.
So what course was he given? Is it microbiology?
Something design.
Environmental design?
No. What's that design one? Asha design, Sha?
There's environmental design now.
Something that was totally off.
Or graphic design.
I think I will remember when I remember the particular design. I will tell you.
So you can continue designing from there. But actually, the truth is that it's killing his dreams.
He has no choice because he doesn't want to start home. You know? And he went into a particular discipline that he's totally off from. At first, they gave him a railway engineering, but because of the same physics that he didn't put in JAM. And he had the physics in his WAEC.
He didn't write it in JAM.
Yes. And I didn't give it to him. And in my mind, I was like, now look at this same boy. That boy, if properly trained, can produce a train. His own is follow come.
You know, there's somebody who is a friend of the house, and he was telling me many years back ago how his nephew, you know, produces this pipeline, the latest pipeline, petroleum, you know, pipelines. Now he's with Saudi Aramco. They had to take him from the UK and take him to Saudi Aramco. And he was just telling me that how the amazing creativity, how he took it, you know, to do. So we have a lot of people, you know, like that, who are engineers, who are very creative, but the environment itself is the one that kills dreams, like we all know. But let's come back to the campaigns, the strategy, and of course, how do we maneuver this manipulation? I know you discussed this morning, the electoral, you know, the new electoral act already has some commas and question marks. And we didn't see this before now. Somebody had to point it out to us.
With all the readers we have in the country.
All the readers, even those who have 10 glasses, they didn't see that until somebody who is in this. You know, it's always good to have somebody in the system because the person in the system understands how it works. But we thank him very much for bringing it to the burner.
Yes, by some Mike Igini.
Yeah, Mike Igini. He's somebody that a lot of us, you know, love right from when he was in INEC. He would tell you as it is. You know, the best INEC we had was during Professor Jega's time. That was the best INEC that we had. After that, we don't know what happened. But again, how do we now maneuver? The fraud has been signed. Whether we like it or not, it has been signed, except if the pressure, maybe more pressure will make them to rescind what they sign. But while we are waiting for the rescinding of that, how do we maneuver this fraud and make sure that we have a credible election?
Well, it is simple to maneuver this fraud. It's just the political way to do that. Because a fraud being maneuvered is that, first of all, you are aware there's a fraud. Does it exist? Yes. Is it a fact? Yes. It is one thing to know. It's another thing to fix it. And that's where the political way comes in. Now, everybody, the loyalty will be tested. Let's see what the INEC chairman will do. Let's see what the National Assembly will do. Now we are going to now see if truly they are the people's leaders. Because now the ball is between the National Assembly and the Commission. And the Commission. So their loyalty will be tested now. We will now know who is fooling who. Because, but I'm surprised the country seems to be quiet about this issue. I don't know.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Strategically quiet.
Strategically quiet. These are issues that in other countries that can cause serious eruption. Like I said, everybody is just taking, is it that because some might argue that probably because other political parties have not even found their footing. The ADC is still struggling, still trying to, you know,
come out from the internal
judgment. You don't even know where the reserve judgment is. It is going
and that reservation can get to the end of the year, till after election.
And then they now bust it up with some surprise. That's why we see Peter will be going to meet Bala Mohammed. So we don't know. So, and you know, some politicians, you know, some politicians can be selfish too and self-centered. Probably some of them have seen that, okay, I might not probably clinch the ticket. And then why should I die for this cause when I'm not going to get a ticket at the end of the day? Especially at the presidential level. So we're beginning to see, you know, that solidarity. People are no longer coming together because some of the big players are not also coming together in mind. They might just be there in body. But we can change it, like you said. We can change it. It's just a political will.
But thank you for bringing this up. The political players are not bringing it up because they are the ones who are supposed to lead it and others will follow. You can imagine a Peter Obi or an Atiku or a Kwankwaso or any other person or Erufai. Anyway, Erufai is in detention. He too might get his bail after 2027 elections if we're not careful. That's what's going to happen. But again, if we have the big players, you know, leading this campaign and saying, look, we have to fight this fraud, because the opposition is not providing the platform for a robust engagement. Let us say it as it is. Yes, they have their own problems with development, but they know that they will come across this roadblock. They know from day one, except they are lying to themselves. For every, you know, government in power, the first thing it wants to do is to try and, you know, muzzle its political enemies. So they know that. So if they had not come up with strategies to defeat that, then they are also fooling themselves. They're also fooling themselves. So we need the players. While some of us that are educated, that are enlightened, that know how to do things, will on our own begin to engage communities, our own communities. Let us not even go far. Begin to engage our communities and say, look, I'm not saying vote for my party or your party, but please vote right and look at the issues. And this is how we can maneuver all of the fraud that is being put before us.
Now, you see, it's unfortunate for us that, just like I said, it's one of the morning show, that I was wondering why the other political parties did not even raise these concerns. Is it that, could it be that they also were waiting to benefit from it? Since it's now, it's a game of whoever can outsmart each other takes the day. Because that part of that, you know, that section of that electoral act is open to the highest bidder and the best fighter. Who can print more? Who can hack more? It's open. It's not likened to APC or PDP.
Okay.
Yes, it's open.
So where you have advantage, you can use it.
Yeah, so
maybe that's why they're also quiet. They too also use it to
now I control Kano. I can take over Kano. If you are inflating figures in Lagos, I'm in charge of Kano. I can inflate more than you.
I can double it.
I can double it after I have 22 million people. If you are inflating in Lagos or you have the equivalent in Ebonyi. I'm just painting a scenario.
Yes, yeah, of course.
So probably that is why some of them just kept quiet and just, okay, I'm just thinking aloud. If not, this is something that should be of great concern, even more than the real-time transmission.
You just hit the nail on the head. It's going to favor them, the players. So everybody is quiet. He's going to use it to his own advantage.
Yes.
And the smart one will win at the end of the day. As we wrap up on this, the first video that was played, the woman with the cassava who fell into the river and lost both the cassava, she almost lost her life. We still have communities like that in this country.
And we'll continue to have.
And we'll continue to, even here in Abuja.
Of course.
We still have those kind of communities.
Of course. Even here in Amak, you're talking of Abuja. Amak.
We have such communities.
Yes. We do.
Okay.
You see, your wickedness has no location. Wickedness is wickedness. There are people, you see, I just feel pity for people. You know, because I keep telling someone that power is not what it is. It is the person handling it. So it's the person handling that. That is why there are some personalities I cannot vote for.
As we wrap up on this no light, no campaign is hitting the nail on the head in terms of electricity. We've not been able to get electricity in this country.
No light, no vote. We have no light, no campaign.
We have not moved from 5,000 megawatts to anywhere. They kept telling us 10, they kept telling us 11, but it's not translating in our life.
Even the 5, the legs is shaking.
The leg is shaking.
The national grid is
so we have to upgrade it to the national level. I remember this president, even though I don't know if it's true or not, his own campaign that said, if I don't give you light after 4 years, don't vote for me.
But it's everywhere in the social media.
It's everywhere. And no, you know, sometimes they can say it's an AI.
AI?
Okay. So I don't know what
AI have suffered.
So I don't know what campaign he will come up with this. That's the sitting president himself who promised light. There is no light. I don't know what campaign he will come up as far as light is, electricity is concerned.
According to the video out there that is making the round, the video is everywhere, even songs. He even tied the speech to a condition. If I don't give you in any means necessary, when I come back for second term,
don't vote for me.
That is the truth. There was a seal there. That's the truth. He said it. So if somebody is coming to tell me, hey, I will.
So automatically, this is a reawakening for those who took that words hook, line, and sinker. And who will say, yes, I voted for you in 2023, but I'm not going to vote for you.
Based on that statement.
Based on that statement.
And I'm also going to vote for him based on that same statement too.
And then for those who are now competing with him, that's the opposition parties. This campaign will also affect them too. I mean, people will be asking them, what kind of are you going to give us the electricity that we need?
Of course.
That is required.
Holding public officers accountable is our right. Even as journalists, Section 22 of the Constitution gives us that power to do that. So it's our duty to hold them accountable, not just us, everybody. If you are not tired of your situation, even the situation is tired of you.
But you know, to wrap up on this, it's a shame. It's a very big shame that as big as we are, with all the resources that we have, no reliable, constant electricity. A country like Iran that is fighting war.
You still having electricity?
More than electricity. Their electricity plant was bombed, and in less than 2 hours, they brought it back. I was watching them on Al Jazeera. And the correspondent, the Al Jazeera correspondent in Tehran was saying, yes, 2 hours ago, the light, it was bombed, but now light is back to the places where the light went off. A country under war fixes its own electricity 2 hours after.
A proactive country.
A proactive country.
Not a reactive country.
And you can imagine, we, without any war, we are the war within ourselves. Electricity has been a big issue. I grew up shouting up NEPA.
And you are still shouting it.
And I'm still shouting. Maybe my grandchildren too will be shouting up.
Our own case is understandable. Why we don't have it? The truth is, I will say it the way it is. We're not the solution in this country. We are just sentimental.
So you think it's deliberate to keep us in darkness?
No, it's just not. It is certain factors that is generating into wickedness. Tribalism is one.
What has tribalism got to do with electricity?
Hey. I don't know if you don't understand the level of decay tribalism has done to this country. You don't know. You see people taking decisions even in government offices because it's not a man from my tribe. Monies will be allocated and you sit on it. Why is Ajokuta not working?
Why is Mambila not working?
What are we saying? We don't have a juice factory. I said it on the morning show this morning. In Benue State, mangoes, everything wasting.
Rotten, yeah.
And tomorrow one president will go and build juice factory in a state that doesn't even have one fruit. Because he wants to give government presence to his place. These are the issues. Somebody will go and put naval base in Kano where there's no water. And then somebody will go and put, somebody's innovating another seaport in Lagos when they have deep waters in Akwa Ibom and Delta. Doesn't he know?
Okay, all right. So we reserve all of this campaign. Do
I know more than those in power? So why are they not fixing it?
Okay. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll focus on the issue and the second topic, which is a very sensitive one. I know Mr. CK did tell me that I'm looking for trouble. So I'm going to look for this trouble this morning. Stay with us. Welcome back. It's still the voices coming to you from Politics and Business TV right here in the nation's capital. Today we are going to move to a very sensitive, matter or issue. We're going to be looking at single motherhood. I'm sure some people will be like, what is your problem this morning? It is a problem, a very, very big problem. Mr. CK, you are a man. Abi, who is entitled to how many wives? 4, 6, 10?
Well, my religion restricts me to one, per se, even though it's not too clear, but at least one for now, and one for now will remain.
One for now. We don't know what
let
the
me
future...
even manage. Let me manage the one. The headache of one.
Okay, but let's look at this society ill. Is it an ill to say?
Of course, it's an ill, even though it has been existing, but not as single motherhood. The kind of single motherhood we had, first and foremost, marriage is an institution built by God.
How did we get to this? Before you come to marriage, how did we get to this point where people today, young ladies today, just wake up and say, look, I just want to be a single mother. I just want to have kids and raise my kids and be a career woman and all of that.
I want to take it.
How did we get to that level?
You have to start backwards first.
Yes.
If you don't build the foundation, you don't know how we.
Okay.
These are all products of the makeshift movement of the society.
Makeshift.
Yes.
The globalists.
The globalists. It is moving. I told you that the society will not wait for you. The society will keep evolving. It is for you to be sensitive to it and then shape your life to fit in the way you want it. Either you want to be old school versus new school, or you want the advent of Western extremisms of the society to take over from you. And those vices will consume you. Single motherhood is one of them. Prior to this time, of course, like I said, marriage was an institution created by God. So it's an institution.
So if an institution that is created by God,
yes,
and people are going against that institution,
the globalist is designed to go against what God has made.
Okay.
The globalist does not believe in God. They don't believe. They don't read the holy books that you read. They are atheists, most of them. They are free thinkers. You don't understand me? So they don't know. When you call Jesus or you call Muhammad, they look at you as an insane person. Do you understand? So you must understand the way they think. All they think about is, man, get it done and move on and get the money. Now, back to the issue, to the foundation. Marriage was caused, like I said earlier on, was a foundation, an institution created by God. At some point, we're having single motherhood as a result of death.
Yes. And we're coming to that now. Because as a result of that, where...
Yes, fathers die and then the woman becomes a widow.
Aside from that, I think we are
having... some cultures promote that the woman should not even stay. Attach yourself to the man's brother.
I'm coming to that.
Because there must be a father figure.
I'm coming to that. I'm coming to ask you, can a woman raise her children, only her by herself?
It's going to be a difficult one. Because, you see, if I'm to answer that question, truly speaking, from my own experience, no.
A woman cannot?
No.
So when in our own
a woman
culture,
can try.
A woman in our own culture, the African culture.
Yes.
Nigeria specifically.
Yes.
Where when a man's die, the family try to see that his brother, one of his brothers,
absorbs a woman
as a wife, as a second wife or a third wife or whatever category of wife. And we begin to condemn that culture. Even the woman will be at a point saying, why will I be sleeping with my husband's brother?
Not that time. That culture is dead now.
No, I'm just saying that time.
I don't think, did they complain?
No, at that time, at least there are some people that complained. I don't know, but there must be some people that complained because some people, maybe the same brother-in-law that was very aggressive to her while the man was still alive. But we condemn that culture. We condemn it.
Yes,
some of us condemned it that of all the men in the world, is it the man's brother that will, inherit, and how will the dead man feel in his grave beyond, and all of that. But that culture looked at it that, look, a woman alone cannot bring up children.
Yes.
So she needed that cover. She needed that protection. She needed the father figure to enforce discipline.
The three functions of a man that I told you.
Yes.
She needed the protection, she needed the direction, and she needed the provision. A woman providing for a child, she go and ask any woman paying school fees, paying house rent. Go and ask her. Her insulin is boiling 24 hours. Because she's not wired to do it. A woman is wired to support, not to be
the head of the family.
It's a mismatch of God's original intent.
Who asks women to go and become head of family?
For those women who think they are alpha women, they can do it.
And then they entered into a terrain.
That is why the frustration
they cannot, is and the frustration
and when
is
you
all
see
over
that they
their
transfer
face.
it everywhere in the office. Dish it out to people. Now me say me you go do them. You can survive training a child 0 to 10 when that child starts entering teenage age. That's when you know whether you're good. Parenting is from teenager now. Your child is still 4 years. You have some control.
You can beat. You can
be teenage age 15, 16, 13, 15, 16, 14, 17, 18. I have them all. I have it.
But let's come back to circumstances today. The wars, the insecurity, the insurgency is taking away all our men. If we look at the statistic today, women to men ratio, I mean, it's a very alarming.
It's becoming slimmer.
Yes, becoming slimmer. So you have maybe 10 women to a man. Even when you go to check the birth rate, I mean, these are the figures we really need to go and check.
Don't even go my streets.
Okay.
My streets, row 16 in my state.
Has more girls. Your street has more girls.
Boys, maybe 1, 2, 3 boys or 4 or 5 boys.
How many girls do you have on your street?
More than 40.
More than 40 girls?
Yes.
Girl child?
Yes.
And you have only 4 boys?
Maybe like 4 or 5 or 6. Okay, let me count them. The first house, Arinze. I don't tell you that.
No, please don't call people's names. Just say, yeah.
That's why how few they are. For me to be able to count it, but I can't count the girls.
So for every house there, they have maybe 10 girls, 1 boy. Or
my left immediate neighbor is 5 girls. I am 5 girls. The one after him is 4 girls. Oh yeah, the other one is 2 girls. The other one is 2 girls. The other one is 1 girl. The other one is 2 girls. The other one is then the dance is 1 or 2, 1 boy like that. When the few families, 1 boy, 1 boy, 1 boy. Just my street.
So this is our situation today.
Yes. So I don't want to check global statistics or nationals. Let me use my street.
On your own street. Me, I don't even know how many are on my street.
If the girls gather in my street, see there are many. The boys are just few. They're like 10.
But that is the alarming situation we have found ourselves, where we have more girls and fewer men. And then the wars are also taking away our men. Even the diseases are claiming the lives of more men. So when we say single motherhood, it's not as if people brought it upon themselves. The situation forced them to be single mothers. Aside from those who decided to wake up one morning and say they want to be single, I'm sure we are speaking to those ones who say, look, I just want to be a single mother. But again, is this issue of polygamy, no polygamy, is it not also what is driving it?
Well, I don't think so. With the single motherhood, first and foremost, this idea was, as in officially, the way it is now, is a product of the Western world. It's not African. It's alien to Africans. You know, those days when a girl is pregnant, it's a big issue. You're picking caribele. Your mother cannot come out in church. Your father cannot. In fact, there are positions that they will strip your father from. Will they still practice in the part of the East till today? In the eastern part of Nigeria, they still practice till today.
Because it's a taboo.
Yes. Wow, we don't. No. We don't in the Southeast. And go and ask any man till tomorrow. We don't joke with it. There are some part of the country that is a welcome development. I don't want to call the part of they know themselves. I have visited that place. I have seen it. Where it is normal for a girl to give, but that's why you see, my car spoiled in a particular place when I was traveling down from Lagos, and I slept in a particular hotel, and I saw a woman with 4 children from 4 husbands, and 2 of the husbands died. She had to bring canopy to one burial, naming, and the 2 husbands that died, 2 different men that impregnated her. Then she had to go and she brought canopy for the other one.
4 husbands or 4 men that impregnated her?
4 men that impregnated her. His husband now.
Husband is when you do marriage.
For husband in paper on whatever, maybe for children.
Not husband on paper.
Not on paper. Okay. Whatever it is in the air. She took canopy to the other one and took canopy to the other one too.
Only her.
Yes, now she had children for them. One is Igbo, and that's why you see. I keep telling people that you are what you are because your mother told you. Your mother told you you are Igbo. Because those children will grow up to claim that land, even contest governorship. And 50 years down the line, you start hearing, do you know that the father of this child, are we not seeing it in our Nigerian political space? Yeah. That is that what single motherhood has degenerated to, even having mix-ups in identity.
That's the consequence that we're talking about.
A lot of the consequences are numerous. They are numerous.
But let's look at the women, the young women who say they just want to be single mothers.
You know why?
No.
You know why? Those ones, you see, women who, after the advent of economic independence on women.
Economic independence is driving that.
Yes. I think it started sometimes around close to 2000, year 2000. When women exchange their strength from the mouth to their arm. A woman's natural strength is her mouth. A woman's mouth can get anything for her without stress.
How?
A woman can tell you, no, come on now. Do you know the power a woman has with her mouth? A woman's mouth brought the kid of John the Baptist.
Can I go to a shop, a supermarket now, and look at a man and say, please now?
Well, like the man buy for you.
Buy for me.
Go try it.
And say, please now, I need certain items, and I don't have money.
One lie before you talk to 3 men, 2 answer. Let me go and try. They will beat the hell out of me. What are you saying?
And the man will not ask for something in return.
Some may not.
Oh, but now majority will do that.
Because no, that one has to do with the decay of the world system now.
That's why.
No, the world system. Because even the
system took the power of the mouth.
No, because no. Because even the women have also developed this idea of entitlement mentality. So men have also developed their investment mentality too. A man has investment mentality. A woman has entitlement. So the women heighten their own, and the men too heighten their own too. But when a man meets a real woman who is in need, he helps without thinking twice.
How does he know a real woman?
Who is in need?
Yes,
because
a woman who is in need.
Because a man will they try to call green light. Have you heard of green light?
No.
This woman, they give me green light.
From body language.
The man has the capacity. I told you, when every man has eyes and sight, I've told you now.
Yes.
The sight will be activated, you will see. A man has 4 eyes. He will see it. Except, when we are pretentious, that's why the Bible says the heart of a man is deep. So our heart is deep. Oh. A man who is coming to you to greet you, in less than 5 minutes, has x-rayed you. Before a man talks to you, he has x-rayed you. So women should know that. The man has checked you round in 5 minutes. Do you understand me? So going to that single motherhood thing, it is easier in this part of the world. It is easier for a woman. It is easier for the woman to. It's also easier for the woman to gain certain privileges than a man. Very easy. Women are seen as weaker vessels. Women are seen as people who have lesser opportunities. Because I said something one time, somebody was looking at me. Tell me any woman that is rich without the hand of a man. Have you seen a woman making another woman rich? Have you seen a woman making another woman a billionaire?
No.
I
think we will discuss that somewhere. Why women are not making their fellow women billionaires.
Well, have you seen it? Any woman that is very rich, there is the hand of a man there. So women have that soft appeal to men. It is natural. They are the opposite traits, opposite sex, and whatever. So it is natural. Do you understand me? So, but a man, my uncle, for example, told me that how can I ask him for money? He said it in Igbo. Does a man give another man money? How can I ask him for money? And another man now said, you don't see a man, they buy shawarma for man. Except for those who practice other animalistic behaviors like the cross-dressers and the rest of them. I'm talking of in real situation. You don't see a man taking another man out.
But they can go to the beer bar together.
It was a share habit. when they meet there, Bomo will go take. But taking out like in the real sense of things, when we take a woman out now, you know now, you buy shewu, pepper soup. Have you seen a man doing that? It's not.
Okay. We'll take a short break, and when we return, we'll know if a man does that. Stay with us. Welcome back. It's still the voices coming to you live from Politics and Business TV right here in Abuja. Today we're discussing single motherhood and its consequences. But we're also looking at it. How do men not take their own fellow men out? Okay, okay, I want
just
to
like how do women?
Yes.
Why do you find it difficult?
No, the power of the tongue. That a woman left the power of her tongue,
yes.
And took it to the shoulders.
Yes.
And ended up in trouble.
Yes.
Okay, so for those, now that
because sorry to cut, let me explain for that thing I'm telling.
Okay.
So for those of those who, that's why we have such a thing called a man's world.
A man's world.
And what?
A woman's
have
world.
you ever asked yourself why people make such comments? These two sex differences have their world. So when you leave your world as a woman and you dive into a man's world,
ventured into something
that is not your world, the science and the features are there. Single motherhood is a man's world. Most women have left the woman's world, and then when a man leaves the man's world, which is to provide, and then depends on his wife to feed him, the man will you cannot eat your cake and have it now. Yeah. The world is not wired to favor you when you jump out of your lane. While driving on a double, if you leave your lane to another, you are likely to have an accident.
Do these women realize that they have jumped their lane to somebody's else, to the men's lane? They have left their own world and jumped over.
They do. There's such a thing called the driver's seat. Nobody shares that seat too. The driver's seat is a very sensitive seat where no matter how filled up a car is, nobody shares that seat too because you must arrive safely. So there's a driver's seat in everybody's life where you sit down to regret. Quietly. Nobody shares it with you. Hello. Everybody wants to have gotten to 50. It's easier to overlook it when you are 30. Now your shit happens. You are still deceiving yourself. When you are 50, 60, you realize it. Nobody will tell you. That's when the driver's seat thinking will start coming in. So who told you they don't know? Have you seen more single mothers? Those unworked boys. I have a lot of them. When the boy is 16, 17, and unluckily for them, the boy picks up one of those social vices like smoking India hemp. The women cannot control them anymore. Do you know how many have helped?
No.
Plenty. They will call me, Mr. Ken. Because what the boy is not in mind, doesn't listen. He has visited university, he has joined court. I'm not saying he cannot do that if there's a father, but the father will help him prevent chances of becoming that bad boy from age 10. I know the feelings in my house when I enter. I know the atmosphere of the man, the king is around. Even the animal kingdom is like that. The lioness will never eat any meat until the lion tests it. You don't know.
Okay. But let us come to the men who are also irresponsible.
That's
sometimes
going to the woman's world.
Yes, going to the woman's world.
Diving into the woman's world.
Maybe yes, because if you sincerely have a conversation with these women, the single motherhood who had issues with their marriages, who you can't stay in a violent marriage so that you don't get killed or disfigured forever. So you have to run for your life. Or for the men who just go on impregnating women and not taking responsibility. And sometimes, yes, it's not the woman's the man's fault that, okay, you opened your legs for him at your own
I'm happy you are going.
Yes, because he will also say, you opened your legs for me. Now, I didn't force you to open your legs.
Well, you're a minor.
So, you're a minor. So what if I get you pregnant, you should also bear the brunt of it. But whichever way it is, there are also irresponsible men who will marry or not marry. In cases where the woman is well-to-do, a woman marries a man because she's richer than him, and her own thinking is that, okay, after some time, I'm just going to dispose him. I just want my kids from him and dispose him. And then you go into that wedding as a man. And after the first or second child, you are just sitting at home. She's the one that is paying your rent, paying school fees, feeding you, and all of that. And then you now, after some time, she decides to abandon you and go. And there's a lot of men today who are very irresponsible. They just don't want to do anything. He was like, you have a good job now, so take care of the house.
You know, the beautiful thing about this whole narrative you give,
yes,
shows that everybody, so we are aware of the problem. Sure, we know.
We know.
And so why are we making mistakes?
And we created it.
No. So we sabi the problem. So why would they get, why are we falling into it? Do you know why?
No.
Self-deceit. Lie. When you are lying to you, that man you marry, you know why. That woman you are marrying, you know. Marriage is not for sentimental. Marriage is a serious business. It's an institution that is older than man. It's a mystery. When you jump the gun of the processes that forms a very good marriage, it will meet you in front. Tribalism. Do you know how many silent code has destroyed marriage? There are tribes in this country that will not encourage their daughter to marry from another tribe. There are even tribes of the same state that will tell you, don't marry from here. However, you're not going to blame them, some of them, because of historical values and norms and the rest of them. You may not blame them because there are some places they say, oh, their women are known for this. Their men are known. And when you go, you see those things. Even God himself instructed Samson not to marry from the Philistine. Not to pick a woman for, and he did. And of course, Delilah is from the Philistine, and we saw the end. We understand that part. But you see, these issues you just brought out, that's why we say you shine your eye. You don't just get into, that's why I say you don't fall in love. You see that word fall in love is one of the nonsense I've seen so far.
Okay, fall in love, nonsense.
It's nonsense now. What fall where? Where are you falling to? When you fall, you get to walk in love. Rather than fall, you walk. F-W-A-L-K. You walk. Love is W-O-R-K, sorry. Love, you walk in love. Love is work, hard work. Love is not falling. To love is hard work. Hear me, hear me. Love is hard work. Because that's the formation stage, stormation, and stabilization stage.
So if you experience
the formation stage is when we are getting to now say, hello, how are you? Can I meet you? At that moment, there is formation. There's some element of lies, pretense, hiding of things. When we now start bringing the reality between two of us, it was stormation, S-T-O-R-M-I-N-G. When we now say, I don't like the way you talk. Me too, I don't like the way you do it. And when you cross that stage, then you enter stabilization. Every sound marriage must go through this too. Not your mother will bring and give you, like we saw in the news support today, Kano government and Zamfara joining 1,600. Marriage is not like that.
And then I don't want to go to that because it's a scam, as far as I'm concerned.
And it's under human capital
development. It's about human capital development. But let's come back to also these polygamy, single, a man with one wife. People are running because our parents, our forefathers, who embraced polygamy, they never had these issues because a man had, it depends on your religion. As a village chief, you can have 10, you can have 20, but as a Muslim, you can't go beyond 4. And they saw the wisdom behind that one man can take care of 30 children, 40 children, and has control
over them.
And he brought, doctors came out of that, lawyers came out of that, engineers come out of that, maybe 1 or 2 who are, stubborn and all of that, but he had control of his house in one compound.
You see.
And then today everybody is saying, no, I don't want to be a product of polygamy. People who came out from polygamous home, who are product of polygamous home, will now tell you, over my dead body, I don't want to go into a polygamous home. I'd rather be a single mother than go into polygamous home.
That is the effect of modernization. Modernization is in its own is a problem and a blessing. Either way. Everything that happened is connected to time. What is workable at a given time and what is not workable. Now we are becoming more enlightened. We are seeing a lot of things. People, like you said, I didn't answer that issue of irresponsible men. That's another kettle of fish altogether.
You will answer me.
Yes, I'll answer you. Now we have those issues. Modernism the world is built on postmodernism. That is just the truth. The days you call a girl a virgin no longer exist anymore. You try that now, the girl feels insulted. How did we get there? You wondering? The girl feels insulted. So in those days, we have the norms, we have the rules, we have respect for, values of, our communities, the kings and whatever, they come to make the laws, and then everybody, even in education those days when your son passes WAEC, is a big deal. So now you see 16 years was having 310. I'm asking which kind of brain you get where I don't get? Me, we don't even get where I get 200. My mother, I go church, go shout for everybody.
So you score 200
I get 200 for jam. My mother go shout, praise the Lord in that church. Now you see, a child will get 316 and 350. And we'll still not even get admission. Because when he goes, you're getting 365. Out of 400 though. Now, what am I trying to say? The society is migrating. Is evolving, is moving. And as it's moving, we are jettisoning certain things. Well, go to your villages. How many people go back to village now?
Very few.
Out of 5 NYC coppers that comes to Abuja, only 1 goes back to their destination. 4 remain. So find place like this called Abuja. It happened when I was in my university, when we had a university festival. And some students came from Ambrosary University. Some girls. They've never visited Abuja. And when they climb the city, when you climb city gate in the night, there is this ambience that greets you when you see light, central area. Now my country be this. They never knew there was a place like that. So these are the things that as civilization, modernization, good life. So
you are telling us that good life should make us behave irresponsibly.
Good.
Let's go to the
the good life I mean here is that modernism, good cities. City life is different from village life. Sure, we have a group called City Boys. Have you seen illiterate there?
No.
So why that's the reason why. Did you see any bushman there? Or even poor man there?
So he can speak the language to the people who are like him.
That's the reason why they call it city and village. Every environment, you say if you're in the village, as exposed as you are now, if you spend 5 years in the village, you'll be retrogressing back to village life.
I'll be thinking like the villagers.
You will retrogress back. Law of seduction and attraction. You will start. Let me put you to Jabi Garage now. No, village is too far. Jabi Garage. In 6 months, you will start telling somebody, Waka, you're the crazy. God punish you.
That's how the environment can influence you.
Powerful. You will start saying it. Your language will change. You start speaking Agbero language. What did they worry? What did they saw? You start saying it. So the purpose of contact is important. If they bring the same Agbero boy here, in 6 months, 1 year, you start seeing changing. So
talk decently to people. Okay, so let's go to the irresponsible men.
I know you.
Who are also fueling all of this. Who don't want to take responsibility.
It's still part of the evolving society.
Because the men who played here today, Who weave hair, pack hair with ribbons, put earrings.
Okay, you're talking about the men. What of the women who buy dildos to sleep with? A woman met me.
Let's go to the men before you come to the woman who met you keke. The woman who met you keke, what happened?
Told me that I should forget about marriage. Oh. And the next wife, what are they doing? That China is producing dolls that can behave like a man to a woman. And what? Now, if I want a child, I can look for any man I like and just get pregnant and give birth to a child. What is this big deal about husband? A fine woman,
but the reason why she said what is the big deal about husband is because maybe she has had experiences.
Both of us are being irresponsible now.
Yes.
Both the men and women. The irresponsibility is not only to a man. No.
But I want to ask you, I know you attend weddings as an MC, a lot of weddings, where they say advise the couples. And all of us, the advice we give to these couples is be patient, be your friend. I'm sure out of the 100 advice, patience is taking about 90 of that advice. Then that same wedding, after 3 months,
scattered.
So what happened?
This is one of the best questions you have asked me today. Now, there is only God created marriage and just gave us 2 laws.
Okay, 2 laws.
2. Every crisis you are seeing in marriage today, including motherhood, single motherhood, is an affront to those 2 laws that gave birth to it. Do you know the 2 laws? Wife, submit. Husband, do what? Love. You know it completed for me now. Wife, do what?
Submit.
Husband, do what?
Love.
Anything you see, the crisis surrounding marriage today is connected to these 2 laws. Is it that the woman is not submitting? Some women submit by cooking, but they cannot tell you the husband their salary. We have half submission.
They cannot tell you.
They cannot submit their salary.
The women.
Some women submit every other things.
Why should I submit my salary?
Submit your salary means...
It's not part of it, submit salary. I've not seen where submission of salary
is part of it. Let me tell you,
be part of
my wife submits salary. Let me tell you how she submits it.
Maybe that's an arrangement.
No. There's nothing wrong in telling your husband, well, I did this, I did that. Not that you owe him. You don't submit doesn't mean you bring it and give it to him.
Okay, but tell him what you are earning.
Be accountable. That is your boss. He's your boss. Number 1 boss recognized anywhere in the world first.
Your husband is your boss.
Is your boss, is your guy, is your Lord, is your Savior, is everything. God sees him first before you. That is the spiritual hierarchy. God does not see you first. When God wants to look down, it is the man first he will see. Before he answers, okay, where is the woman? So you submit everything. Stylishly, you do that as a woman. He might not ask you. My wife does that to me once in a while. You just say, well, sometimes I just pop up a question when we are gisting. So what's up? Is it enough for you? She said, my other side is not enough. You see, the other time I did this, I'm even going, wow. For explaining those things to you, the man can say, okay, take 100,000 from that joint accountants. Go and pay that. They will thank you, my husband. Do you know men? Let me tell you the truth. A woman has the power to manipulate a man easily now. It's just that sometimes when you go out of the original lane, you start struggling.
Okay.
A man you call a man baby, and you cannot bring out that baby in him, and you are the wife. Then the concubine will bring out the baby. What is the job of a concubine? It's just bringing out the baby in that man that you fail to do. You are busy bearing grudges. You can't settle anything. You getting angry. The concubine is quick to forget grudges.
Okay, concubine forget grudges easily.
Does she have time? She's a businesswoman.
If she bears grudges, money won't come.
It's a businesswoman. And in marriage, there is business aspect, there is affair.
Okay. Please break it down for us.
You must be a wife and a concubine put together to marry a man.
And a businesswoman.
Yes. A wife, she should be a businesswoman.
How will a wife be a businesswoman?
Of course, when you want something from your husband, you carouse him. You market him. That's not the time to come and tell you, you know what you did to me last time? Shut up.
No last time.
A concubine does not have time for that. My wife's fair, you serve. I go to pick on you, you know they pick. A wife will say, I've been calling you, you don't pick. That's how you behave in 1921. Hey.
And she's waking with the sleeping dog.
And the man, the ego will rise up first and foremost and wage you.
Who are you to question me?
At that moment, the man will not see his wrong. Except when he tells you, sorry now, 1. Sorry now, 2.
The third one.
The third one will just blank immediately. Pick, for those who are wise, pick their jacket, put khaki.
To the concubine's house.
To the concubine's house. And when he's coming, he will farm his face with the anger carry over. And concubine say, what's happen? Concubine is sensitive, wife is not. Husband is coming from the office when the MD has shouted on you.
Then you too.
And you are coming, each of you to look at the face. Honey, what's the problem? You're not looking bright. He will tell you, a man is a child. There's no matured man. No. We only have locomotives, no matured anything. We're not think like a matured man.
Nah, baby.
We are all babies. And the woman is not playing that role. So you see, and these are the things that brings issues in relationship.
Okay, so let's come to the consequences. Today we're having children who are not well behaved.
Is it not obvious in the society?
No manners.
Is it not obvious everywhere?
The mother is greeting you and the child is mopping at you.
And the mother cannot say,
And the mother cannot even say, can't you greet? And then we have all sorts of vices in the society. Drug addict has taken over. Homosexuality is already taking its large chunk. Lesbianism is there. Armed robbery is there. These are the kind of children we have in the society today. And if you trace, I'm not saying children from complete homes. Don't go into that. But the percentage is very, very high. Now then to the same irresponsible ladies who will say they don't want polygamy. But you're sleeping with somebody else's husband as a concubine.
You know, when
you said you don't want to be.
Have you not heard of that statement? If you divorce your husband, you end up becoming a chick to another man's husband, another woman's husband. Go and check all the divorced women. Go and check them. They are dating another man's husband.
Another woman's husband.
Another woman's husband. Go and check. Do your findings.
So is that not polygamy?
The same polygamy you don't want to.
You'll be sleeping with 10 husbands.
Because the
10 people's husbands.
The truth about it, the direction is in the job of, is it in the place of a man to give a woman direction. Direction? So when we have money, they don't know what to do. They don't know what to do with it. Pepper body, women have it. When my mother paid school fees, at some point, although even though I didn't see her paying, some women go and check when they pay school fees. You will read your life out.
She'll be reminding you.
You've not done your assignment? A man doesn't even know he pays. I pay my children's school fees.
He doesn't even remember that he paid.
I don't even know, but I just give the money to my wife. Because in my marriage, I divide responsibility. I told my wife, my job is to bring money.
Any other thing counts me out.
And to make sure I oversight functions. But every other thing, your job is to make sure you. So my wife takes care of, dealing with the school, owners of the schools, and then discusses certain things and get back to me. Because I don't have the patience and the temper to discuss some things, I will get angry. It's like when you say A today, and tomorrow you are saying B. Once I see that, I'll just flame. Then my wife can manage it and say, no, you see, so she's good at that. Me, I'm not good. So that's why you must understand your strength and your weakness in marriage too. So you know the kind of assignment you dish out to yourself and to the wife. Don't go and do the one of your husband. But identify your strength too. Women should know that and men should know that. My wife is a better negotiator, discussant than me. So I push her there. And they pay the school fees. And when I pay the school fees, I don't even know. But if you come to where I'm making a business call and you make noise, I can slap you. In fact, my children know me that when I'm receiving a WhatsApp call that is serious, they will even be the one to help me lock the door very well.
Because they know their father.
Yes, they know.
So now, knowing your father, now we're growing up, we're in a society where people don't know their fathers. That is the big problem.
The Bible said the good child belongs to the father. The bad one is a reproach to the mother. It's in the Bible.
So now that we have a society where they don't know their fathers, what happens to us? Children who don't know their fathers. Not to talk of the off-shelf. The one where you just go to the shelf and buy a child.
And proceed.
And proceed and go ahead. Whether it's from Chinese or from anywhere, and those threats will just manifest.
Are you asking me the consequences?
Yes, because you are a father.
Are you not? No, the consequences.
No, we are growing. We have.
Are you not seeing the
who don't know?
Are you not seeing the consequences?
But again, for those people, okay, some people left marriages because the man is not well to do, because he's not living up to his financial responsibility, and yet here you are, you're putting that same responsibility on another father. somewhere.
Now,
But I cannot.
I didn't answer that thing very well for you. But I can explain to you, to the best of my knowledge, why some men are not responsible. There are so many factors that can make a man not responsible. One, poor upbringing. I asked a question the other day. Men are bad. Who trains the men?
Women.
So upbringing. Bad upbringing. Some hereditary. Hereditary, yes. So hereditary and it is so powerful that if you don't pay attention to it, it can consume you. I told you before that I sleep like my mom. I have the eating habit of my father. If you go to my, you see, I ate, my wife gave me rice this morning. I took small, I cover it. I'll go again, pinch it, cover. That's how my father eats. 3 boys that my father have, we have a particular habit. My father have 3 of us. When we are bathing, if my father is bathing in the bedroom, there is a sound he must make.
And all of you are making the sound.
And the 3 boys make that sound. People don't pay attention to these things. It's only when you pay attention to them, you cannot work on yourself. I knew that my father used to have babe. And I know the babe. And my father would carry money that is supposed to do something at home and go and help the babe. Auntie Joy. Then. And I told myself that no woman else. So for the fact that I know it, I said this trait in my own tongue. When I started growing up, I started seeing that trait.
You had babe.
No, I started seeing that trait, that I have the tendency of becoming that. What did I tell myself? I started on time. Now I won't do this. I will not carry my money that I will give to my children.
But tell me, how did you protect him without you telling your mom?
My mom is aware too now.
Okay. And she didn't complain?
No, this complaint, this modernism has scattered everywhere. Our mothers those days, we even tell you, you are traveling, say, be careful, go and come back safe. Because they will make you, when we are getting married, they will tell you, children are your own, husband, everybody own.
Okay. But they don't say that advice today.
Modernism now, are you okay? With all the big English you are speaking and all the BSc, you think, I say you cannot go into a particular word and not buy what is in that word. So we have shopped into postmodernism word, and we are reaping it now. A man that went into a woman's world, is he not going to
buy?
And you acquire what is there. A woman that goes into a man's world.
So, a woman who can't stand cheating in her marriage, but is now cheating somewhere else.
And they know some of these things are nature related too. Nature is powerful. There are personalities, and some people don't know. That's why if you come to tell me you want to marry, I will cancel you on the route of personality. Do you know there are women born in a particular month that are billers? They like money. Their love language is money.
If you don't have money,
they love start dying. You were there when I told Madam Felicia that. Did she argue it? And they are pretentious. They are not loving you. They are loving that song. One of my friends that was getting married, I warned him. I'm sure he's listening to me. I said, any girl that comes into your house, especially if a particular girl from this personality, she will hold you. She don't see husband. Not because he like you. Now that good house, you work in CBN, security, financial security. They will hold the man. They know. There is one happening now. And that marriage now is shaking. There's one going on now. The girl held this guy because of money. Because in her whole family, nobody's rich. And when I asked her, she said, well, I want to change the story of my family. So you can see the agenda.
To change the story of our family.
So the day the story of the man changes and it affects the story of the family, what happens?
Marriage ends.
Everything has a sign. Everything. We bury it. My wife that I married, I know why I married her first before I now started looking at character. Even the character was not complete to my taste, but I enter.
At least there's a balance somewhere.
Yes. I would have divorced. Why I didn't divorce? It's because I made up my mind that something that is not in my father's lineage, I will not be the first to start it. Nobody has divorced that I know in my father's lineage or in my mother's lineage. I'm not none that I know of. It is not going to be. I will not be the first to start it. Secondly, Kenneth Chi, the popular. What will people say? Me that used to caution people.
Broken home.
Me that used to caution young people. I mentor people. I will not be the one.
Okay, so now let's come to the mentoring of the young people, young girls.
That's the answer now.
Yes, we have a population of plenty women, few men. Now, how do we get a family that is complete? Do we now bring polygamy back and say men start marrying more than one wife in order to be a father figure to more children? Do we bring back, do we all embrace? I know Islamically that is not an issue, but even in Islam, people are also drifting away from this same polygamy, telling you the men will say economic hardship. Some have, health issues. Some will also say, I don't want stress. I'd rather have 10 concubines outside than just a wife at home. So with all of this, how do we ensure that women are married and have a family? How do we balance it?
Okay, there are so many ways. My own personal model that I found out is that even though it's not easy because affections can flow with this model. One of the greatest things that breaks a woman is time when you give her attention. Attention is a woman's problem. If you give a woman attention continuously, feelings will start flowing.
Natural.
Yes. So sometimes you better to avoid it. So sometimes what I advise, what I do personally is that I have a lot of single mothers as friends. It's not easy. It's not easy. I'm a man. I have blood in my body, my veins. Sometimes I won't lie to you. I feel like sleeping with one or two of them because even them feel like sleeping with me. Then I say, wow, this is the kind of man I have always dreamt of. Why did God not bring you my way? They'll start saying it. And I say, I'm a finished product. When I newly married, I was not like this. I was the worst human being. Marriage, the journey of marriage has shaped me into becoming a better man. I was not better from the beginning. Because every married man is a woman has worked on him. The child has worked on him because children work on you indirectly. You don't want to misbehave. You don't want your son. You have a son who is stubborn like you. Your second son or your third son that is vocal like you. They'll tell you, daddy. As if you don't have sense. He will talk to you and you don't want to misbehave.
Okay, so what is your model?
My model is I have friends who are single mothers.
I'm talking about family. You can't be a family to them now. You can't be a father.
No.
Are you going to start adopting children?
Play it. You can play the role. You can play it indirectly.
But that's not feasible. Not everybody will do that.
Yes, I'm just saying. I said that's why it's my model. I'm not anybody can borrow it. I have them. It depends on how disciplined you are as a man. Because it's not easy. Like I confessed, it's not easy. You see beautiful women. And funny enough, a lot of them beautiful. There's no single mother is everywhere. I have given lift to so many of them in the past 2 months, and you ask, I have a child. I have a child. It's like an intern now. Even in villages, it's worse. Some of them give birth and keep them to their mother and come back to the city. And they tell you, I get pikin or my pikin. Some of them, when you phone, you see the DP on their phone, you see the baby there. You have a child, yes. So people no longer see it as anything bad anymore. That is the world we are in, the real new world now. But like I said, how to father them. Some of them make friends with either their uncles, and they make sure that child knows their uncles or cousins. Some of these girls are smart. When they have male cousins that are grown up, they make sure that child is close to their male cousin. Some at least to get some form of caution, some of functions a man with. Because fatherhood is function. Fatherhood is not just title. You can be a stupid father.
Okay, what other model do you have?
That's the model for now.
This is a model of adoption.
Yes, I'm adopting indirectly.
Yes, indirectly
indirect adoption.
Even though it also has its own consequences.
Yes.
Because there's going to be abuse.
I know a lot of single mothers are listening to me. They send their sons, those who have sons, to their brother's house. Those women who have brothers. Oh yeah, go to Mr. Mike, Uncle Mike's house. And Uncle Mike will train him because a man can handle a man better. The ones that have aunties can say, oh yeah, go aunties that are very disciplined like you. They will send their daughters to you. They know why they are sending it to. You may not know. They know. And the child will go there and acquire that discipline. The boy will go there and Uncle Mike will say, hey, you don't barb your hair like you don't plait your hair like this. So these are the models some of them apply.
We have just 2 minutes to go. Do we start telling the religious bodies to also speak to the minds of the men and the women to embrace polygamy? Because whether we are Christians or Muslim, I think for me that's the model to adopt. So that
I will like that model.
Of course, because we must come back to it one way or the other and save a generation. and save a generation from self-destruction.
But polygamy is existing indirectly now. Because a single mother is a woman that impregnated her.
A single mother, a woman pregnant.
It was a man that pregnanted her.
That's what I'm saying. So
it
is here. It's just that we don't want to adopt it.
We have extended polygamy.
Extended polygamy. So let us make it
polygamy outside the home.
It's a very fine place to live it. Maybe in the near future, we're going to have some single mothers here speaking to us. There are reasons for leaving homes, or there are reasons for being single mother. Maybe we'll begin to understand where they are coming from. It's easy here to sit down and talk and speak English and behave like the hero here.
But we are not. Mind you, before we part ways, mind you that irresponsibility is not liking to men alone.
Yeah.
Even women. The act of basing your choices based on sentiment, you are also being responsible. You cannot eat your cake and have it. Wait till you see carry you enter that marriage, you go see him for road. Okay. My husband is a lawyer. My husband is a doctor. I must marry from my tribe. They know these things. These are hidden lies. They won't tell you.
Okay. All right. So all barriers to marriage must be broken.
Yes.
Okay. And that's a fine place to leave it. It's been a wonderful conversation as always. But like I say, it will still continue. From all of us here, do have a great weekend and see you on Monday, bright and early. From me, Medina Azaki, and the whole team here, it's bye for now.
Welcome to another explosive edition of P&B Sports Show. I'm your host, Abel Sunday. Today, we'll break down the final run in of the season as Manchester City and Arsenal go head-to-head, not directly on the pitch, but through the high-stakes battle of remaining fixtures, I beg your pardon, who has tougher parts. Who blinks first? That's the question we are asking right now. And who has the winning mentality when it matters? Then we shift gear to the hardwood as SmackDown Flyers step into the big stage in their debut campaign in the Basketball Africa League. Can they rise to the occasion and make an early statement? Joining me virtually is Sport Berlusconi, Arako Tom, and of course he's going to do justice to all what we've put together today. Grab your teacup because P&B Sport start now.
We're bringing you the biggest headlines, match analysis, and expert analysis from the world of sport.
Unbelievable! It's Rodri! Manchester City are on their way!
From football to basketball to athletics, from outdoor sports to indoor sports, we all got you covered. Stay with us as we break down the latest results
and as we dive into the major sports stories making waves globally and locally.
Oh, he's taken it!
We are home of everything sports, only on Politics and Business Television.
P&B Sport reaching you live from the nation's capital, and I've been joined by the Sport Berlusconi. Tom, good morning.
Good morning. The network is quite terrible. I hope you can see.
Yeah, I think we can't see you. I think the network is kind of shaky, but we'll just try to manage it how it is. But Tom, let's dive into the conversation. Of course, it's no longer news that Man City is topping the Premier League table right now. That's the league table that Arsenal has been talking for the past 200 days. You said it yesterday on your analysis, and unfortunately for the Gunners, they fall short of a performance, and this is where they need the whole mentality or performance, what have you. This is the time they need it most. But quite unfortunately, I think Pep Guardiola is playing pranks with Mikel Arteta. But let's dive into the conversation, Tom. City are chasing the actual fixtures. They have 5 fixtures left, right? And can you see, or can you say that City have the quality to seal out this game, despite the fact that they also have a FA Cup semi-finals this Sunday? But do you see City seal out these remaining fixtures?
I see City, playing very, very well. This is a side that nobody again. This is a side that is being coached by one of the best coaches in the world at the moment. And it's very difficult for you to see a Manchester City side topping the table, and then you are going to be expecting an Arsenal side to take them down. Previously, we've seen the Manchester City side that have won most of their matches over the years as Pep Guardiola has been their coach, mostly in April. They do at their peak usually in April, and out of their 31 April fixtures, out of their 39 April fixtures since Pep Guardiola came in, they've won all of them. So it's something that a lot of people expect them, to win. And when you look at it, out of 19 of their fixtures so far, they haven't lost any of them. And it shows you where they are at the moment. At the beginning of the season, this was the side that they were not quite, in tip-top shape, especially in the Champions League, especially when you see a team like Bono Fleet, take on the Manchester City side and win them. But yet, what we are seeing now, it's something that we've seen before. It's something that we've seen over and over again. The only side that was able to break these jinx was the Liverpool side last season. But now we are seeing the side like Manchester City that know what they're doing. This is the side that have their next, fixtures against what you would call not so strong teams. So when you look at it, you do not with the type of shape that they are in right now, you do not expect them to play less of what they usually play. So we expect them to perform better than they usually perform. We expect them to keep that first place tight, despite the fact that they are living on goal differences. And it's about 1 point on goal differences. So I think that should help them a lot. I think they are going to be performing very, very well. And I think that nobody is going to stop them, including the Arsenal side. And especially with the inconsistencies that Arteta and his men have had so far. So I think that the only way for an Arsenal side to top the Man City side at the moment is for an Arsenal side to just pray that they win all their matches, and to also pray that the Man City side, they lose about two of their matches, and they lose it drastically, which looks quite. It doesn't look quite possible at the moment. Okay,
well said, Tom. Can Pep rotate without dropping points? Considering the fixtures, and it's kind of tricky somehow. We have the FA Cup, which Pep also have his eyes on that silverware, because he's going to do a whole lot to his career, winning the FA Cup, and it seems like he's in control of the Premier League right now. No two ways about it, because he's already sitting on top of the table. If the league has to end now like this, of course, Pep has won the league. So right now he's sitting. He just have to do everything, win all your games, and make sure you just sit on the table. With the fixtures he's having, do you think rotation of players might make Pep drop points? In your own opinion?
I do not think rotation of players will make Pep drop points. He right now is in the FA Cup, is in the Premier League. These are familiar places. These are places that he knows about. He has good players. He has fit players. Look at Nico Riley. Look at Haaland. He has good players. So he has what it takes, to beat any side that he meets right now. These are not teams that you say are contending for the top spots. Most of the teams that they are playing are teams that are fighting for survival. So when you say Manchester City side, this is a side that they usually, they depend on their core. They depend on the players that they actually have, that they've been using for quite some time. The only time we saw Pep Guardiola do something different was probably when they played the Bayer Leverkusen side, and we saw the result of that and what it actually cost. So we are seeing a different team. We are seeing a team that is better than they were, previously in the season. This is a team that know what they are doing. This is a team that know what they are striving for. This is a team that is being coached by Pep Guardiola, the best right now in the Premier League, if not one of the best in the world when it comes to
of course, arguably, you can say that again, because from the beginning of the season, we wrote Pep off. We even had it. It was even in the conversation of like, Pep needs to be shown the exit door. But look at how he has turned this Manchester City team around. And many will argue that this is their worst performance so far in the Premier League, and they are about to win it with their worst performance. Well, that's something we will talk again, or that's a topic for another day. But Tom, let's go to this. Which game do you think will be more difficult for Pep Guardiola? Let me read out the remaining fixtures that they have left. They are playing on Sunday against Southampton. That's FA Cup. Then they will go over and play away to Everton, which I think is a very difficult one. Going to Everton to go and play in their home. Then they will come back home to play against Brentford, which I think is also going to be a difficult. Then Bournemouth, they are playing against Aston Villa, a certain Aston Villa that will want to finish top 4. And I think that also will going to be a very difficult game for them too. Then lastly, they will now play against Crystal Palace. Crystal Palace is also a stubborn side. But from these fixtures, which one do you think might be the banana peel?
A lot of people might not agree, but I'm going to say that it is obviously going to be Southampton and the Aston Villa match. When you are playing the Southampton side, that right now they are hoping that they can win, a silverware this season with the FA Cup. So we are going to be expecting them, to bring out their full guns. The Southampton side they've not been in this position in quite some time, and they want to do that. They have enough time to prepare for the Man City side, despite the fact that they might not be extremely fit at the moment, but they're actually a very stubborn side that have shown themselves worthy. And they put their focus on the FA Cup so far. So this is a side that know what they're looking for. This is a side that know what they're gunning for. Then look at the Aston Villa side. And Aston Villa side that, they were third on the table, like early last month. But somehow we saw a Manchester United side come up after beating, Manchester City, Arsenal, and obviously Aston Villa as well, beating the biggest teams in the EPL, coming up to surpass them. So that says a lot. So there are some Villa side, they are side that right now they are putting all their baskets in finishing, top 3. What they want is they want to make sure that they're going to finish top 3, and they will be praying as well that the Manchester United side come short of 1 or 2 games. And obviously, Aston Villa will not want to draw. They are going to be having some other matches. They want to take hold on those matches, and if they do well with those matches, theirs is the second to last of the season for Man City. And by that time, Man City should know where they stand, but Aston Villa did not know where they stand if they did not take all the matches. You
are very correct, because just like you rightly said, Aston Villa want to finish top 3. They don't want anything, and you consider the fact that Emery has been on top of that table. I think he has been at a point he was in second for a very long time before dropping down to 3rd, then now back to 4th. Anything short of that, Liverpool is also breathing behind Aston Villa, and anything could happen there. So they will not want to drop any point. I think there might just be the spoiler for Man City if Man City is not that careful. But we'll be talking about Man City and Pep Guardiola. Why don't we flip the coin down to the Emirates? Arteta, that has been on top of the table for 200 days, and now when it's very close for him to pick the crown, he's falling short of performances. He has put so much, and he has put so much performances from the beginning of the season down to down to the last lap, which it matters the most. You know, yesterday I said something about, I made an illustration about a relay race. You just have to put your best runner at the last lap. But what is Arsenal doing? This has become a pattern, because 2023, I think similar thing happened and they bottled the league. Do you think this might be a repeat of what happened 2023?
You know, when you are looking at an Arsenal side, you are looking at an Arteta that, you know, at the beginning of the season, we said you have one of the most complete teams, yes. But focus on something. Are you focusing on the Champions League? Are you focusing on the Carabao? Are you focusing on the FA Cup? Are you focusing on the English Premier League? But then you have players like Eze, you have players like Odegaard, you have good players. Sometimes you are confused of which player to play. And yes, that is one of the best worries of any coach. But when you look at an Arsenal side, this is a side that have led for 197 days. We've also seen them in the lead for about, if you match some few seasons recently, they've led for about 536 days altogether. You know, but they always come short. And they always come short either in January or in April. But the season usually looks shaky for them in January rather than in April. But in April, it's a catastrophe altogether. And in my own opinion, with Arteta, they've tried, you know, they've tried. But the problem is you are giving Arteta everything he needs. And what he needs to do is he has to find a way to match these players. But when you look at the fixtures that they have moving forward, you know, they've been inconsistent so far. How can you play how many matches and you have not been able to win all, you know, your last fixtures? I think that says a lot about the side that they have. A team that have one of the most complete. They have the most complete team, in my opinion, in the world of football. The only thing that is missing probably for them is Wan-Bissaka at the moment. But apart from that, I think Saka at the moment. And apart from that, I think that without Saka, they should be able to pull off something, but they've not been able to do that so far, and it's quite unfortunate for them.
Oh, okay, well said, Tom. But Tom, if you look at the games that are left, I'm talking about for Arsenal now. We have I think they're supposed to play Newcastle at home. They're supposed to play Newcastle at home. Then they will play Atletico Madrid, that's Champions League away. Then also they are going to play Fulham home. They are going to play Atletico Madrid away again, and they are going to play West Ham United home. Burnley home. Burnley is struggling already. Burnley have been relegated, but they are going to play Burnley home. Then lastly, they will now take on Crystal Palace, which I think is also another huge game. So I don't know, in your own opinion, what do you think? Which one would you feel is going to be the main banana peel for Arsenal?
I think we all know that answer already. And I think that match is going to build us the Champions League first leg and the second leg against the Atletico Madrid side. And Atletico Madrid side have been stubborn. They know what they are looking for. You know, they know how to hit you on the counter as well. And they are going to really come out against an Arsenal side. But when you look at an Arsenal side in the Champions League so far, we are seeing the side that are used to playing low blocks. You know, just let's see how we can play defense. Even if it's one goal, let's pop in one goal. Let's see how we can go home with the win. It's a win. Arteta has come out to say he's not here to impress anybody. He's just here to get the win. And that is what we are seeing so far. So I think that they are going to be what's going to stress Arteta so far. And Arteta might need to put in all his eggs into the basket of the Champions League to see how they can get a win, you know. But we might not see that in the first leg, we might see that in the second leg for an Arsenal side. So we just have to wait to see what they might be able to pull off moving forward for the Champions League. But when you look at the EPL, honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth. I think that in the EPL, I think Manchester City have one of the hardest fixtures. They have harder fixtures than Arsenal. But it's the Manchester City side, so it might not be too tough for them. But also on Arsenal side, they have one of the easier fixtures. But with the way they've been playing, it might the easier pictures might look a little bit difficult for them.
Okay, well said. As we are talking, Tom, we just have Chris Osage. They just walked into the studio. Chris, and he's a Manchester City fan, and I know he tried as much as possible for him to make today's show. His car broke down on the road when he was trying to come, but he still tried to. He put that he must come and talk about Guardiola. And you know, Chris, on this show, this same table, beginning of this season, we talked about Pep, and I told you that Pep needs to be shown the exit door, because after losing 4-5 games, you remember at the beginning of the season, and we're like, no, this is not Pep, and you said, no, with the kind of with his pedigree, you cannot just sack Pep. Of course, why should give it? But I think he has shown that yes, he is Pep. Quickly before we move to the next let me give you the opportunity so that you just talk in 2 minutes so that we can move to the next topic that we have.
10 years in Manchester City, 7 Premier League, 6 Premier League title, and he is going for the 7th one.
One Champions League title.
With 1 Champions League.
And he has won, I think, several FA Cups, right?
In 10 years. In 10 years, we must have to give this guy his accolade. We must have to give him his accolade. The last time we were here, I told you that he cannot be shown the exit door. Let us not look at his present condition, because last season was a very woeful season to him, because of so many issues. Teams were still trying to blend, but after the blending of those guys, you can see the performance he has put in this season. So that's why I said you don't just have to show him the exit door because of his past antecedents. In 10 years, this guy has won you 7 league titles. And he's 6 league titles. And this year, there's no doubt about it.
Okay, you are convinced that he's going to win.
Now, I will tell you why I said I'm convinced he's going to win. Now, Arsenal has 5 more games.
Yes.
Man City has 5 more games, right?
Yes.
They've beat Burnley. It was 6 before. Yes, we understand the Burnley game, this, that, but no doubt, thank God it was a 3 points. Now, Arsenal have a very tricky match to play against Newcastle. Do you know Arsenal-Newcastle is a derby match?
Yeah.
And you think that match is just going to, I believe something is going to happen in that match.
And you think you are going to go through. Well, that really, of course, we're running out of time. I know I didn't come on time. So we have to go for a short break now. Please, when we return, we'll go to Morocco at Rabat, and we'll talk about Martin Flyers. They've already their first game is tomorrow, and I have Tom Morocco, the sport Berlusconi, and also Chris here. They're going to do justice to that topic quickly. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Sexy Christian, dame Fendi, mi amor. La fiesta VIP, modelo Louis V. So sexy Christian, dame Fendi, mi amor. La fiesta.
Welcome back. You see P&B Sports Show reaching you live from the nation's capital, and I'll be joined by Chris Osagede. It's a honor having you again in the studio.
Yes.
And of course, my one and only sport Berlusconi, and the man that I will tell him. He always tell me that just tell me how to jump. I will jump. If you want to jump very high, he will jump so high, and he has been jumping very high. Anytime I call on him, he will always jump. This sport Berlusconi. I don't know. Should I start with? Okay, let me start with you so that he will wrap up quickly in 2 minutes because we don't have time again. Martin Flyers. What do you think? They're in Rabat, they're playing tomorrow. What is your expectation?
I'm happy that they signed Michael
Olise.
Yes, I'm so happy because when I saw that, I said, wow, okay. Looking at his past antecedents
with
River, so I believe, yes, him coming in, it's a very good addition to the team, with his experience, his level of experience. I think he has played bar now for like how many seasons?
Yes, he played it 2 seasons.
2 seasons. So he has the experience. So he knows what he can bring to the table. But my own concern now is how quick, I've been talking about this blending. Yeah. So I just know that Abdurrahman, with his level of experience and with his level of technicality in the game of basketball, he should be able to know how to quickly blend these players together so that tomorrow they can come out with a victory. But I'm so happy that he was able to sign what's his name again?
Olise.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Let me go to the sport Berlusconi. Tom, quickly as we start to wrap up, let me get your thoughts on the Marktown Flyers that are in Morocco, and then they'll be playing tomorrow, and they are flying the flag of Nigeria. 200 million Nigerians hope it lies on their shoulder. Do they have the balls to fly that flag tomorrow?
I have to agree with Chris. I think yes, they do, because when you are seeing a team like the Marktown Flyers, my worry for them was obviously the backboard, because we were not hearing anything about Chris Obeba, who led the league at some point in blocks, who has the NBA G League experience as well. But then, as soon as I saw Olisemeka, who I have messaged and I'm expecting a reply from, when I spoke and when I saw him, I said, "Oh, this guy has the experience. He has played for the River Hoopers twice. He has finished. I think he has finished on one of the top, fellows. When you look at the bar, previously in his first season in the bar, and he has the experience. Also with Abba, they both have the bar experience, so they know what it takes to bring the team, up to speed. And then when I looked at their first picture, in my mind I was like, you need to win your first game, to set precedence for the rest of the season. And when I saw the first pictures, I saw the JCA Kings from Cote d'Ivoire, and I realized that okay, they can actually do something, because they are both debutants, and they have a player like Dumbia, they have other players like Butler.
Okay.
I think that they have what it takes.
Okay.
To actually perform well.
Unfortunately, we cannot take more than this anymore, and I know both of us will shift this this topic to tomorrow, when we'll have a large time, 1 hour for Balls and Fire. Thank you very much, Chris, for coming, and the sport Berlusconi. And that's like we've broken all down from the high stakes title race between Manchester City and Arsenal to the big moment ahead of Marktown Flyers on the continent stage. The Basketball Africa League, the pressure is rising, the margins are getting tighter, and this is where champions are truly defined. Many thanks to my guest Chris Osaigede and also the sport Berlusconi for their insight and analysis. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for coming down to the studio.
I'm happy I made it.
Thank you so much. And you can follow us on all social media platforms, on YouTube and Facebook at Politics and Business TV.English, on IG at P&B_TV_English, on X at P&B_TV_ENG. Thanks for watching. I'm Abel Sunday. From me and the entire team in Abuja, say goodbye.
Good morning and welcome to P&B Morning Show, where politics meets business and the real issue take center stage. Today we are looking at two issues that define the state of the nation. The dust is not yet settled about the Electoral Act, and this is because of the sensitive role it plays in our national lives politically. Now here we are again witnessing another shocking and unimaginable revelations on the Electoral Act that was hurriedly passed and signed. At first, the concerns raised was that of the real-time transmission. Now it is the issue of allowing aspirants to print ballot papers and presenting it for INEC validation. This unrealistic and alleged criminal act has triggered widespread worries, so much so that we may likely be going through or witnessing a serious and complex drama before 2027 general elections. The question remains, what is really going on? All right, at the same time, away from the uncovered electoral fraud, the issue of COVID-19 has once again resurfaced, I beg your pardon. This time around, it's in Cross River states. Before now, COVID-19 disease was unsettled the world for close to a year, with its origin from a place in China. Now again, another Chinese expatriate has tested positive here in Nigeria after 5 years. This development has, awakened the fear of whether we are going to experience another possible shutdown. What can be done to avoid the spread of this very disease? These are the issues we are going to look at this very morning on the P&B Morning Show here in the city of Abuja. My name is Chidi Kenneth, and this morning we're going to connect the dots between leadership, accountability, and delivery, because in the end, governance is not just about winning election, it's about making life better. Stay with us. We shall be back and look at what the newspapers has for us. I am, once again, Chidi Kenneth, and as usual, I have my colleague and co-presenter, Mr. Shaibu Ibrahim. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. CK. How are you?
Yeah, it's a very good Friday morning. Thank God it's Friday, and I see you're looking whitish.
Exactly. Traditionally, we love to wear white on Fridays as Muslims. So, good morning, viewers.
Oh, it's traditionally?
Yeah.
Okay. Exactly. I think
I just want you to just...
I wanted to wear my white, but somehow my white is white, and I don't want it to stain. Because I came through public transport.
I don't mind mine getting stained.
No, well,
so that's why I have to
but I say the difference between me and you is traditionally we're wearing different caps.
Okay.
And anybody looking at us will know where we are coming from.
Igbo man, that's why I achieved.
I'm not aware. I'm not aware. What I do know, yes, I'm an Igbo man, proudly Igbo.
Exactly.
Proudly Igbo.
I know you have a thing for this red cap.
Yes. Well, that's the way you have your own canary cap or brother cap. All right, thank you, Mr. Shaibu. That is on a lighter note. Mr. Shaibu.
Yes.
As usual, I always ask you this question. I hope you're not going to see killings again.
No, I hope so. I hope so.
The producer is already laughing. And I'm sure you're not going to take us straight to
That's what he does. That's what he does. As if he's always excited to see one and then shove it in our faces.
Well, because I want to wake up. I want to see a day where I wake up in the morning and I see that we don't have killings. But today we have very disturbing situation.
Yes.
Barrister Mike Igini, former INEC National Electoral Commissioner, that handled Akwa Ibom State.
Exactly.
Came out with a very shocking revelation yesterday. Shocking in the sense that it appears to be an alleged criminal act. In the sense that, we saw that, when we dive into, we see it better.
We'll discuss further.
We'll discuss further, and it's making the round. It's everywhere. It's raising more tension. Where we are seeing ballot papers we are going to see possible prints of ballot papers. I don't know what's going on. At first, we were still battling with real-time transmission. And then some people sent a message from Goza Forest telling us that they were giving government last one over 416 adopted Nigerians.
Oh, very sad situation, actually.
From a very, very far distance. The more you see, the less you understand.
That is how our country becomes. Honestly.
Okay. Let's go to the newspaper. Before we go, we go on a short break. And when we return, we dive straight into the newspaper for the day. This is P&B Morning Show. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this time. All right, welcome back. This is P&B Morning Show here in the city of Abuja. My name is Chidi Kenneth, and I have Mr. Ibrahim Shaibu here in the studio. Mr. Ibrahim.
Yes.
Newspaper review.
Exactly.
Let's see what we have.
Let's kick up.
Okay. The Vanguard. Zoom it up. Let's see.
Glitz, glamour as Vanguard awardees step forth today. Glitz, glamour as Vanguard awardees set forth
Glitz,
today.
glamour as Vanguard awardees step forth today.
Event is live on NTA, Channels TV, and Arise TV. We'd love to see who are the ones being awarded by the Vanguard newspapers.
We can see some of the pictures here. The pictures are there.
For good governance, we have quite a number of governors here, predominantly from the north. Then we have the personality of the year as Seyyid Antata, a business mogul from Kano, a cousin to Aliko Dangote. And then we see Life Achievement Awards featuring key statesmen and royal fathers. We have personality of the year, Olubimi Tunjojo. Quite interesting. These are great Nigerians who have performed wonderful in.
Let's see do we have categories for the governors? Let's see. I'm interested in that aspect.
Yes, go for good governance. No, zoom it,
please.
Okay,
good, very well. Zoom it close. Let's see for good governance.
Okay, we have Garba Lawal of Zamfara State. We have Governor Agbu Kefat of Taraba State. We have Governor Basi Otu from Cross River State. Maimala Buni of Yobe State, Obasani of Kaduna State, and of course Nasser Idris of Kebbi State. Then we also have Wales Egokumore, and then Bashir Olajumo Ojulari.
Are these for governors?
No, that the governors are 6.
Well, I don't know, but in my own opinion, I think Alex Oti should be here.
Exactly.
Governor Alosit of Abia State should be here. Exactly. I don't know why. Well, let's move on. Let's go to the next rider, please.
We have Festus Keamu. We have
I think 20 killed in fresh bomb plateau attack.
I told you the producer will always have to do this. Otherwise, he's not.
Maybe
otherwise, he's not on duty. 20 killed in fresh Borno plateau attacks.
Another killing again. 20 this time around, and this is what the paper is reporting.
We have reached a level whereby when we see deaths in tens, we don't even assume them as serious killing now. Because we are used to hearing 300, 200, 150. It has become part of us that we don't even consider 10, 20, 30 as even serious killing. This is very shameful on our part. In other countries, in very same countries, a loss of one citizen's life is enough to disturb the whole population.
Look at another disturbing one again that will strike you there. Tinubu writes Senate seeks approval to borrow fresh $526 million loan. Are you seeing it there?
Exactly.
Can you zoom in a bit, please?
Yes.
Yes.
And they will stamp it with a rubber.
516, I beg your pardon.
I'm telling you. They will stamp it with a rubber. Boom. I think
what's going on with this borrowing?
Nigerians should take this issue seriously. They should compel the president to come and explain to Nigerians what are these monies used for. Because obviously,
just recently we bought $6 billion.
Exactly.
Dollars. And we're
$700 billion.
There was a time
700 billion naira. Yes.
Well, of course, no. There was a time we approved for $6 billion. Also, I think if I'm correct, also, now we are seeing 516 million.
Nigerians should come out really and demand
for 6 trillion naira or so. I think 6 trillion naira, beg your pardon. Now we are seeing 516 million dollars.
Despite this, we are running simultaneous budget for 2024, 2025, 2026 with MDS not receiving their approved budget allocation.
We're also having leakages of $10 billion. We're also having leakages of alleged looted money of 34.5 trillion via pre-deduction distributions.
Nigerians should come out.
So I don't know.
From the president.
So Mr. Brown, you are owing more money now.
I don't know. You keep telling me this, and I tell you that it keeps making me angry. Please, let them.
At first, they said you are owing 724,000 your children, your wife, myself, everybody just see now they have increased it.
I think the only
so we are likely to be owing 1 million now. By the time we are done with the statistics and calculations, these are appalling. It's rather appalling. And the worst part is, like you said, it will gain speedy approval.
They will just rubber stamp it, boom, and then it will go. And they will never tell you what they did with the money, what they will do with the money. Even if they tell you what they will do with the money, it will not come to pass. So my only comment here is that Nigerians should come out and demand explanation from the presidency what all those monies we are borrowing are being used for, because we cannot see the impact of this money in our lives or even in our capital development.
Let's move on. Can you zoom down, please? Bring it down.
Atiku says stop reckless borrowing.
Well, when Atiku is saying that he should stop reckless borrowing, well, that's a good one. That's a good caution. But we are looking. Some might argue that if he's privileged to be there, will he not do the same?
Yes, I said that
because the problem with some of these politicians is that most of them are extravagant spenders. Most politicians are extravagant. That is why when you see, have you seen a politician that left office and lost election?
No.
You will pity him.
Because they are used to getting money just without sweating.
I have seen many of them. They will lie. They can't even give you 5,000 naira.
Why would he give you 5,000 in the first place?
They can't even. You know what? When you see them in power,
just say they cannot even solve their own problem for 1,000 naira.
No, even to give you transfer money. When you see them in power and you go to visit them, they put their hands in their cupboard or whatever they put their hands. They just pull out a bundle and give to you just for your transfer money.
That's when they
taxpayers' money. Yes. Go and visit them. You will see everywhere is scanty. The compounds is scanty. Nobody is there to greet them.
These are the good ones. So the good one that's not that this thing is your own. There are those ones that they cannot even be able to give you anything. They know it's your money, but the ones that are giving you, they say, okay, this is part of your money that they store. Let them share it with you. But there are the wicked ones that you will never even see shishi. I'm telling you.
Let's look at this cartoon, Mr. and Mrs. I think. Before then, let me see. No, you can zoom it out. Zoom it. Okay. Let me see. Okay, in my business, I deal mostly with men, and Mr. Collins is one of my best customers. So whatever you informant may have told you, no one can separate me from my calling. Oh, if you understood what that is, I'm sorry, dear. I was told you said nobody can separate you from your callings. Okay, that's a joke there. That's a popular cartoon character, Mr. and Mrs. there. And if you understood what they're trying to tell you there, it's something that is synonymous to what is going on in our country. Let's go up there. Let's go up. There's one about APC. APC shifts. Go please. Yes, governors presidential primaries to 21 and 23rd of May. So APC have shifted the presidential and governorship primaries. I think from the 16th of May to 21 and to 23rd. Okay.
To allow contests open to all.
Okay. Is that the essence?
Yeah, probably yes.
Okay, let's go to the next newspaper, please. Away from Vanguard, please. The Nation. APC targets rancor-free primaries with reversed plan. APC targets rancor-free primaries with reversed plan. Okay. Rancor-free. Rancor-free in the sense that we don't want to, after the primaries, usually after primaries,
Rancor there means problem free, or
yes, after the primaries, it is usually a norm that people will start defecting. Aggrieved ones will start defecting. Start shopping for the next possible party to grab a ticket and then still run. Never say die. The politician's spirit, never say die. And sometimes when I look at politicians, I wonder the way they are wired. You see politicians, most of them are so optimistic, even in the face of nothing. That's serious. Okay, let's see. Zoom it, please. Let's see what the minister is saying. Up, please. Okay.
Federal government rolls out new strategy to stabilize food prices and boost production. Federal government rolls out new strategy to stabilize food prices and boost production.
Federal government rolls out strategy to stabilize food prices and what? Boost production. Okay.
That is food production.
Okay, we have one of Wiki there.
FCCPF seals estate over default to subscribers. Wiki NUT locked in talks to end strike. Wiki NUT locked in talks.
NUT, that's the National Union of Teachers.
Yes.
They've been on that. They're trying to, resolve the issue of the long, prolonged strike. And this issue of season, let's see that issue. The FCCTC, 6. What? Okay.
Seals estate over default to subscribers.
Okay. Default to subscribers. This issue has been a very big one.
Okay.
A very big one. Subscribers are default everywhere. And subscribers some estates are not well, will I say, documented. And so sometimes when I see some of these people trying to market estates on the streets,
exactly.
The first question I ask them is it clarified? Is it ages tested? Don't go and buy an estate. At the end of the day, you discover that the land is owned by what we call the Miangwa.
Okay.
And the estate, the papers documents are not properly gazetted. Let's see what we have done there.
El-Rufai arraigned in Abuja for intercepting Ribado's phone chat. El-Rufai arraigned in Abuja for intercepting Ribado's phone chat.
Okay, they admitted, as Ribado admitted, that El-Rufai intercepted his phone chat. El-Rufai, a comment was made, but I don't think I've heard anything about any reply or response from Ribado himself, stating that yes, actually his phone was intercepted.
Well, it is El-Rufai that made the statement by himself.
Yes, it's okay. Yes, Rufai made the statement. I quite agree. But I'm asking, I'm trying to find out. When you say you intercepted my phone number, is it behoves on me to come out and say, yes, Mr. Ibrahim actually did so. That's what I'm saying. As everybody come out to say, yes, my number was actually intercepted. These are issues that we're going to see.
Different government spokespersons have already made statement to that effect, although Ribado personally by himself did not say. But people that are in a position to make the statement have also made confirmation as to that. That is why it is a trouble for him, and it is on that basis that they are arraigning him.
Well, that's an offense without any sense of argument. It's an offense, and if that is true, I think the court is there to prove.
Exactly.
They say he who alleges must also prove. So let's see how it goes. We wish him well as he undergoes.
There's a subwriter there. Agency seek order to conceal witnesses' identities.
Agency does what?
Agency seek order to conceal witnesses' identities. Those witnesses to that effect. So sometimes when people try to become witness, their lives are at threat. So
yes, there are some agencies where
to protect their identity.
Yes, NDLEA and the rest of them, NDLA and even the police.
Even the police, yes.
There's some information that you, as a whistleblower, will go to blow, and if your identity is not protected, you stand the risk of being attacked by whoever the culprit is. Let's see. Let's go to the next newspaper, please. Tribune.
Tinubu seeks Senate's approval for $516 million loan again. Tinubu seeks Senate's approval for $516 million loan to finance Sokoto Badagry Superhighway. This is the reason. And then requests must be thoroughly scrutinized, says Atiku. And I say, just stamp it and let it flow.
Well, let's see how it goes, because sometimes when I see headlines like this, what comes to mind is, why are we borrowing? We had a comment from one of the most senior government official, or would I say we're going to be borrowing money to other countries in 2026. But it seems reverse is the case now. We are the one borrowing money. And these borrowings is beginning to, is weighing us down as a person.
Honestly.
Because we keep seeing this borrowing going on. And sometimes some will wonder and ask, what is it being used for? Mr. Shaibu, are you seeing the borrowing?
Yeah,
are you seeing it? Is it impact?
They say they are going to finance Sokoto to Badagry super highway.
Sokoto to Badagry?
All road leads to Lagos now. You understand? Look at it now. To finance Sokoto Badagry super highway, we are going to borrow another $516 million loan.
Sokoto to Badagry, that is achievable in how many years?
I don't know. The most important thing is let the money come.
Do you know what Sokoto to Badagry is? That is end to end of Nigeria.
Of course. Of course.
You're talking about the both extreme end of Nigeria. Badagry seems to be the border between Nigeria and Benin. Of course, Sokoto, Chad, and the jail. So that is the beginning and the end of Nigeria.
Yes. We are going to borrow $516 million.
Is it achievable? The road.
Why are you asking me? Just write to them and find out.
We have not even finished Abuja to Lokoja Road. Are we done with that?
See, reason must be given to borrow money. Whatever that reason is.
We still have Abuja to Lokoja Road that is not even completed.
How many of our roads are actually completed? How many?
Even the Calabar Lagos Coastal Road is not completed. What capital
project is actually going
so what are we? What is? I don't understand. Wait, I don't know if I'm the only one seeing it. Sokoto Badagry.
Even the producer the other ones very, very.
Sokoto Badagry. Well, I don't know what cannot happen does not exist.
Exactly.
This must actually be a miracle because we have so many roads that are still there, 50, 30, 20% done, not completed. Okay.
Troops foil attack in Yobe, killed 24 terrorists. Troops foil attack in Yobe, killed 24 terrorists. NADDC and AFDB seek cooperation on development of Nigeria's e-mobility ecosystem.
Southern traditional rulers meet in Port Harcourt. Southern traditional rulers meet in Port Harcourt. Okay.
Tinubu deserves re-election for his vision. That is one of the outcome of the Southern Traditional Rulers meeting in Port Harcourt.
Okay, that Tinubu deserves.
In that meeting, Pubara made statement to that effect that Tinubu deserves re-election for his vision.
For his vision. We see how that plays out. Exactly. Well, this political season, one of the things that characterizes politics and the
another interesting right
politicking is sycophancy.
Sycophancy, exactly. He's a new begotten son now, so you should expect such statement coming from Fubara. Dangote refinery exports 1.16 billion liters of aviation fuel to Europe. Dangote refinery exports 1.16 billion liters of aviation fuel to Europe, supplies 95% of Nigeria's jet AI aviation fuel. Interesting. I think Dangote should have put more effort into also satisfying our domestic need of energy. Because we are not supposed to be buying fuel at 1,400, between 1,360 to 1,400 naira as Nigerians, while we have such a mega refinery exporting.
My worries in all my worries is thanks to Dangote, even though I appreciate the fact that he owns a refinery, but my worry is still, why is it that the other refineries are not working so that the market forces can determine so many things? Because now somebody is supplying us over 90-something% of the internal fuel, the entire fuel that we use in this country. If we had other refineries, just as we have in the telecom system, the telecom industry, when we have other options, it now behoves on you to choose which one. And competition brings growth. Now we are here. We only have only one refinery thanks to Dangote, and other refineries we don't know why. At some point, we're hearing maintenance routine going on in any part of the Tinubu's administration. I think I was in one of the radio stations where I stumbled into that news. At some point, they said Port Harcourt refinery will soon start. This one will soon start. And at the end of the day, up till now.
For me and for great number of Nigerians, I think the effort not to reinvigorate, repair our refineries is deliberate. It's deliberate because the amount of money we spend in importing fuel to Nigeria is more than enough to revitalize our refineries. We have the money to revitalize, to repair those refineries, but the political will is not there. It was deliberate.
Let's just move to the next piece of please, because sometimes when we see things like this, I don't even know what to say, Mr. Shaibu. Okay, The Guardian.
How caucus consensus candidacy erode internal democracy in parties.
Okay, how caucus consensus candidacy erode internal democracy in parties. Okay,
interesting right up there. Meter providers, manufacturers accuse discourse of extortion.
Meters providers accuses discourse of
extortion.
What? Extortion. It is expected.
Exactly.
It's expected because sometimes we don't really even you hear in the front of the media, or hear most times I hear things that meter is free. Eventually it's not free.
It's not free. The amount of wahala you can experience before getting the meter.
Okay.
Obi Bauchi governor meet as LP shuts doors amid fears of PDP fielding candidates.
Yes, Obi Bauchi governor meets as LP shuts door amid fears of PDP fielding candidates. Okay. Obi Bauchi governor meets as LP shuts door amid fears of PDP fielding candidates. Okay, it's politics, and we are seeing that some parties are shutting their doors while some are also opening their doors. But the meeting between Obi and the Bauchi governor is one of those meetings that we see. Exactly. Just like the APC chairman went to meet Shekarau, and the next thing now we see Shekarau now is in Kano. We also have delayed special seats for women bill may undermine 2027 polls. Reps won. Okay, ADC Atiku wearing new loans on Senate as Senate considers $516 million request for Sokoto Badagry project. You know, I still laugh over that Sokoto Badagry project. I still have that. Okay, we have here how. Okay, we've read this one. And meter providers, manufacturers accuse discourse of extortion. Well, it's expected. Okay, migration organizations records 8,000 deaths, missing persons in 2025. Now, Mr. Shaibu, to 8,000 migration organizations records 8,000 deaths, missing persons in 2025. You know, when we talk about this, the boundary between Morocco, Casablanca, between Morocco and Spain, a lot of boat mishap happens there.
And between Libya and Egypt.
Yes, when people try to migrate from
Africa,
to Europe using the deserts and the popular Casablanca, we see a lot of mishap going on there, a lot of deaths happening there, and still Nigerians are still audaciously doing that without fear and favor, just in search of greener pasture. Now we see this consensus, this cartoon, the consensus there, and you can see, okay, no imposition. Otoge. It's okay. Okay, you can go and look at this. It's trying to confirm the act of trying to erode internal democracy in parties.
Zamfara, Kano governors sponsor 1,600 couples mass wedding. Say misplaced priority.
Zamfara.
Is this actually the problem of your citizens? Why will you bother to marry people but you're using government funds?
Well, that's what we are saying.
There are so many things that you are supposed to take care of, for God's sake.
And guess what? The governors find themselves one of the nominees as best.
So you see, this
best governors in the Vanguard, the Vanguard, this Vanguard Awards that is coming up. We saw the name of the governor of Zamfara State there.
Exactly.
And then here we are seeing
makes sense. Well, as far as we are concerned,
governors of states.
Anybody that wants to marry, let him go and marry. But government has no business marrying people together.
Well,
honestly speaking, we have so many problems in the health sector. We have so many problems, particularly in the education sector. We need youth to be developed. We need youth to be encouraged to go into businesses and farming. And you are now going there to
sponsor marriages.
Sponsor marriages. For what purpose? That is why we continuously go backward when people are go leaping ahead.
They need more people to get married.
Look at that.
I think marriage is one of those human capital investments.
It's not at all. It has nothing to do with human capital development. Nothing at all. The educational sector in all northern states needs attention of the governors. The health sector, particularly, empower youth, create employment opportunities, make the environment business friendly for youth to engage in small SMEs. You are now going there to sponsor mass wedding for people. I don't know when we become civilized. You will see people with that barbaric guy who went to school and start behaving like people who have never seen the four walls of the university. Mass wedding, using government resources. It's very, very embarrassing, annoying, and making people angry.
Well, federal government arranged El-Rufai.
People in the north are the most backward educationally. There are still graduates who cannot write a very good sentence in the north, and you are going there to sponsor mass wedding using government funds and resources. Very embarrassing situation.
1,600 of them.
I don't know the kind of governors we put in office these years in the north. This is insulting to us. People will be laughing at us. While people are using government resources to do wonderful things, creativity, innovations, you are going there to sponsor mass wedding of up to 1,600 couples in 2 states. Are you the one that give birth to them? Are you their fathers? And there are young people that are doing this. So if it is elderly people that are behaving like that as governors, you will say, okay, well, something. But these are young people that are
young governors.
Young governors.
You didn't hear what I said, that their names made its way to the Vanguard Award nominees. You know, and I'm wondering if this.
Of course, now, this is what they are doing to encourage them to do stupidities. Keep doing the nonsense that they are doing. I will be awarding you. That's what they are telling you. If you don't know, keep doing the nonsense and stupidity you are doing in the north, so that I will keep promoting you.
Mr. Brian,
I even giving you an award.
Mr. Brian, I'm so sorry. I understand your concerns. As a
why will you go from the north.
Well, I understand. What if your son benefits from it?
God forbid. My son will never benefit from mass wedding. If he wants to wait, let him go and go. He's already busy doing his thing. And then recently he will wait. Personally, he will marry. But I can never participate, or I allow one of my people to participate in this nonsense.
Okay, federal government arrests El-Rufai on amended charges over alleged security breach. As the issue of El-Rufai stay there, and the Cross River denies 10 new COVID-19 cases. Just yesterday we were hearing that 10 has been confirmed positive, and that's one of the discussions that form one of the basis of our discussion today.
Exactly.
Then here we are coming to see another, turn in the information now.
The state is denying.
The state itself is denying.
Exactly.
That's so. Who do we believe now?
Oh, we believe if this is the governor denying it, we believe the governor, because the governor is our chief security officer.
Is it the smell mischief somewhere? Somebody is trying to, make some of these things people make money out of it.
Probably it's my misdiagnosis. Maybe
there is no misdiagnosis.
Malaria. That
overbloated figures is one of those strategies people use to make money. And then we have Oyedele commits to reforms.
Look, you cannot be surprised about it, because all our best hands have spilled out to Europe and the Americas.
The brain drain.
Due to brain drain, because government cannot cater for them. Government cannot provide enabling environment for them to practice. So now we have a lot of quacks that can test things and then give you wrong result. Probably this is what happened. Somebody with malaria, they came and diagnosed and say it's COVID. And now the governor is coming out. Is it the governor or who?
Okay.
And denying the whole idea of COVID.
The brand new minister of finance is speaking. Said Oyedele commits to reforms, warns against abrupt policy reversal.
Which means wahala for us now. The tax person becoming now the minister of finance. Which means you will see more tax coming.
Wider nets.
You will see more monies, not knowing where we.
Like you always say, wider nets.
You will see more nets and more wider nets, more tax nets.
APC tightens coordination as Tinubu leads consultations, adjusts primaries timetable. Yes, we've seen that the primaries have been adjusted from 16th of May to 21st of May and 23 respectfully. All right, Zamfara. Okay, I don't want to read that one again so you don't get angry again. Anxiety over fate of 416 captives as 12 escapes from Boko Haram. Now, we can see conflicting issues here. Another governor is planning sponsoring marriage, while another one is trying to rescue.
You see, about this mass wedding, there was one young man that conducted an, is it a research or experiment?
Yes.
Do you know that more than 70% of those mass weddings do not last for more than 2-3 months?
Why do you think so? What do you think is what do you think is behind the failures?
Because in the first place, the wedding are not genuine. The people you bring together to marry them together are not genuine. They are there to gain what you are willing to give. Do you understand? Sometimes they will be given money to rent flats of houses. They will be bought all these home facilities and home equipment. The moment you get them married, they will agree to. Okay, you just agree to. So you will divorce them. And you know how divorce is very common here in the north. They will go their own ways. They are not actually there for the wedding. They are just there to get what.
But in the first place, is sponsoring marriage human capital development?
That's why I'm shouting. That's why I'm shouting. Why?
Well, we have a lot of docile youths.
Problems in the health sector.
A lot of docile youths are not educated.
Particularly in the educational sector. In the north.
We have big graduates everywhere. I ran into one of them yesterday. I met a graduate of mass comm that has never visited the studio from the north. He doesn't know what he doesn't even know what teleprompter is.
There are a lot of them.
He doesn't even know how to.
There are a lot of them. There are a lot of them.
He has never seen
to concentrate
anything that has to do with
education. Education is what we desire most in the north. Education. Go to our villages, go to our local government and see the kind of schools that we have in our local government. Classroom without roof, classroom without desk, even the chalkboard is rotten. Teachers are not well taken care of. Government do not provide books in schools. No encouragement for families to take their children to school.
No security to guide the children.
Exactly. And you are here marrying people who most of whom are wayward already.
Okay, it's okay, Mr.
It's very sad, honestly. When
so sorry about that.
Young people are
I can understand now.
Allah. Yeah. You see young people with misplaced priorities. How are you able to come to that position if you don't think straight?
Let's go to justice before. Let's see so that we can take away the anger from Mr. Ibrahim. Mr. Ibrahim is boiling, and we're so sorry about that. I think
governors ready for state police present administrative and financing framework. Governors ready for state police present administrative and financing framework. You see, there are a lot of people, particularly that are against this idea of having state police. But me personally, I think I like that idea because the Nigerian police force, in number and in strength, is not
commensurate.
Exactly, it's not strong enough in number and
to withstand the current security challenges.
Exactly, facing this.
But there are concerns about the state police too.
Of course, there are.
Power.
Of course, there are.
Now you see a governor
by the governors.
You see a governor sponsoring marriage now.
Exactly.
So such a person, what will he do with state police? Now I'm asking Mr. Brian.
Of course, he will abuse, he will misuse, and then he will use it to even brutalize his political opponent.
Are we not seeing how we're seeing what is playing out in our polity now? What ADC is undergoing now, all kinds of things going on. And then when you give state police to some governors who are, hardliners and high-handed men, what do you think they will make out of the police force under their control?
There are these disadvantages, but I think the advantages
outweighs
the disadvantages, honestly speaking.
Well,
it's not all governors that may tend to do this, but then the usefulness of the state police will help in great way in curbing all these insecurity problems. I'm not saying it will eradicate it completely, but it will at least bring some level of sanity to fight against insecurity and local crimes and violence going on within states. Because, like I tell you, there are communities that do not even have a police force.
Because policing is local.
Exactly. And policing is local.
And then crime too
you
is
need
local.
people, exactly. Crime too is local. You need people who know the criminals and who know the nook and crannies of that society.
Who have full understanding and ownership of that environment.
Exactly.
It's good. I quite agree with you on that side. But you see, everything that is manned by a human being, the fear is I keep saying, money has no meaning. Money has no interpretation. Power in itself has no meaning. It is the person handling it.
It is the person handling it. Exactly. You cannot rule out the possibility of governors actually hijacking and using them for their personal whims.
Can you please let's see other captions there? Other radar there. I think
APC postpones presidential and Giba primaries and unveils revised 2027 election timetable. We saw this in the other papers. Delta needs investors in ports, jetties, others. Aware test in the European Union.
Let's go up. Take it down, please. I think okay. Okay, of course, we've seen the issue of $516 million loan.
And they want to build road.
They are increasing your debt, Mr. Ibrahim. They are increasing it.
Yes, they are going to build road for you to travel from Badagry to Sokoto.
That sometimes some might also look at that as one of the it's better imagined. Some might argue that project is unrealistic.
Exactly.
For me, I think, in my own opinion, that project is unrealistic. Unrealistic in the sense that we have a lot of roads that are 30%, 20%. They've been constructing Abuja Lokoja roads for God knows how when. And they've not finished it. Government in Ibadan Lagos Express Road. Still not completed.
Even Abuja Kaduna.
Abuja Kaduna.
There are so many of such roads.
Then the coastal road of Lagos to Calabar.
The only one that is completed as far as I know.
So what is the justification for this 516 million naira saying that you want to build Sokoto Badagry? Do you know where Sokoto Badagry is? It would be a very good thing if it is done, but I doubt. That's my own opinion. I think I like to make my own opinion. Having cited different roads that government has, government roads, federal roads that the government started, and up till now, no explanation why it has not been completed. Anybody that is doubting me should travel from here to Lokoja or from Kaduna to Abuja. Am I correct, sir?
Exactly. Exactly. Honestly, there's another interesting riders there. Middle East crisis. What is it saying? Middle East crisis. Tinubu assures United Arab Emirates other Gulf states of Nigeria's solidarity. U.S. bought ship carrying Iranian oil. Trump orders Navy to shoot any boat laying mines in Strait.
The Strait of Hormuz.
Exactly.
Okay.
Tinubu assures United Arab Emirates and other Gulf states of Nigeria's solidarity. U.S. bought ship carrying Iranian oil. Trump orders Navy to shoot any boat laying mines in Strait.
Strait of Hormuz.
Exactly.
So the war in the Middle East is still on. America
of course now. Of course. Interestingly, Iran is physically in control of the Strait, but America is making noise. Because even American ship cannot pass there.
But Trump has given order to shoot aside.
That order was given initially first by Iranian government. That is when American ship was trying to fly the Strait. Iranian drone shot at it several times. You remember? It was from that time that they declared the Strait closed. And that is what Trump has been trying bring together people, especially the European allies, to use force to open the Strait. Still, Iranian could not allow it. So I was just reading this morning, one writer was saying that Trump is just making noise to save his face, to give the world the idea that he's still in control. You can't go somewhere and start somebody's door and say, now you are the one that is controlling. You are not that's controlling the door. It's impossible. But what is confusing me is this Tinubu assures UAE and other Gulf states of Nigeria solidarity.
Yes. It's a statement. But let's see how it goes. Okay.
Exactly.
Let's go to the next newspaper, please. Punch. Automatic ticket. Tinubu leaves lawmakers' fate in governor's hands.
Wow. Wow.
Automatic tickets. Tinubu leaves lawmakers' fate in governor's hands.
Which means there's nothing like automatic ticket. Whether you recontest or you start receiving.
Is it the same lawmakers that has helped him to borrow so many money and giving him accelerated approval?
I don't know.
Over so many, reforms like the Electoral Act. So some might be looking at it allegedly as used and done.
In other words, you have to be in the governor's good books for you to be able to recontest, to get the ticket for national.
So those who are not in good terms with the governors of the state, with their governors now,
the fact that you are now the incumbent does not mean that you can still get the ticket to recontest for that position. That's what this thing is saying. So President reject APC senators automatic ticket request at Bila meeting. Okay, no wonder. I think that's why go up. I think there's a picture in the previous paper where all those senators went to visit him. I can see Akpabio, I can see Alero. I saw so many of them in the villa. Wow. So ruling party governors get presidencies not to spearhead state primaries. Nigerian governors have absolute power. Ruling party shift presidential and gubernatorial primaries to May 21 and 23.
You see, this move, is it an attempt to strengthen the governors? Are they making governors more powerful?
The governors have always been very, very powerful. But the expectation of the people was that before this APC decision, we thought that maybe the governor doesn't have control, particularly as regards the senators and the House of Reps members. But now their fates seem to be in the hands of the governors.
Where were their fates before? Now, were their fates in the hands of the people? Were their fates in the hands of the people?
Hardly so, honestly.
This ticket, if you have to look at this, if you look at this statement and try to flip it the other way, the other side of the coin, you will discover that some of them also will enjoy free automatic tickets. Probably before now, in time past, the presidents were busy, making sure that some senators have automatic tickets.
Returned. Exactly.
That's what he's trying to say here.
In fact, most times that is the case. Most times.
So now we are seeing that the president and this whole idea, this whole thing is jettisoning democracy.
Honestly.
I keep saying it that in the time past, I don't think most people that has ruled us in this country allegedly were supposed to be the rightful leaders or governors. If we do things 100% free, fair, and credible, many people will not return as senators and as governors.
That's why I always say Nigeria's major problem, Nigeria's major crisis is leadership crisis. Leadership problem. That is our number one problem before any other. If we can find leaders with direction, leaders who know what leadership is all about, leaders with the concern of the country and the concern of the citizens of the country in their minds and hearts, then we will get things right. But most often, the kind of leaders that we have in position of power and governance are leaders who are selfish, leaders who do not care about the fate of the country, leaders who are there in the first place without even knowing why they are there. So until we get this thing right, we'll continue to suffer in poverty and wahala.
All right, El-Rufai pleads not guilty, faces fresh charges. So El-Rufai is still there, and of course, just yesterday we heard he has,
with regards to wiretapping.
Wiretapping, and it's going to be kept there to June.
Federal government borrows 2.69 trillion naira from bond market in 3 months. Federal government borrows 2.69 trillion from bond market in 3 months.
And then when they borrow it, and then allocations are given to governors, and then governors go ahead to marry wives.
Exactly.
For people.
Exactly. Abandoning school project, abandoning health project, abandoning even rural infrastructure, rural development projects, providing water, providing good health, providing schools for the children. They will just go and they will share the money and they will go and marry people.
Okay. Let's see the next newspaper, please.
2.69 trillion in 3 months. This is domestic borrowing, I think.
You have the last newspaper here, and this one.
Tolu Aroko interview. Tolu Aroko Dare interview. Playing for Nigeria felt like I was playing for Real Madrid. Like seeing Ronaldo for the first time and all these players for the first time. That's emotional.
Okay, that's Tolu what? Aroko Dare.
I think this is one of our Nigerian domestic players.
And he has, he has made his way to the national team.
Yeah.
And that has gained him some kind of exposure. Let me look at it very well. You see, playing, according to him, he's saying, playing for Nigeria felt like I was playing for Real Madrid. You know, like seeing Ronaldo for the first time and all these players for the first time. You know, playing for Nigeria gained him so much exposure. And he's so grateful to God for the opportunity to play at the national level.
I think that's his debut appearance in the Eagles. Emotional Eagles debut. His first time of playing in the Eagles.
Okay, we are now see.
Yeah, it's a new
we have other rider there. We have Adams calls for urgent reset in Nigerian football. Okay, urgent reset, and Fenerbahce kicks against Oshime's Amjia. Okay, okay. I think that will be all for the newspaper today. And I would like to find out, Mr. Brian, which of the newspaper headline, you know, caught your attention this morning, or which one provoked you? I know the one that provoked you.
Exactly. Honestly speaking, because
the borrowing and
in 2020
and the mass marriage. Somebody is sponsoring a 1,600
marriage. It is very unfortunate in 2026 we hear state governors, in fact young state governors, not that they are elderly, misplacing their priority, using government resources to sponsor marriages for matured Nigerians, spending huge government resources, public tax to go and sponsor marriages, while there are issues in the health sector, there are huge issues in the education sector. You do away with you haven't even looked at that one, and you are now concentrating on marrying young big adults. It's very, very, very sad and very, very.
And the $516 million,
very, very embarrassing.
$516 million borrowing. What do you make of that?
Well, I've developed thick skin about the behavior of this government in borrowing.
So you have accepted that you are going to be owing 1 million now. From 724,000 naira to 1 million.
It no longer makes sense, and then it is portraying us in a very, very bad light, especially the world. I think the world is beginning to laugh at us, honestly speaking, because we keep borrowing and we keep becoming less and less developed. You understand? Either physically, in terms of infrastructure, in terms of improving the life standard and life expectancy of Nigerians, we keep failing, and we keep borrowing as well.
All right, Mr. Brian, unfortunately, we just have to go.
It appears to me that it's only one part of Nigeria that has been rapidly developed right now, Lagos. I don't think, apart from Lagos, there's any part of this country that's enjoying any dividend of democracy in Nigeria so far.
Well, that's your own opinion.
I stand to be corrected. Yes. Yes. Because everything just goes back to Lagos. Open your eyes and see. We don't have to be hypocrites. We have to be realistic in our analysis and discussions. Everything runs back to Lagos.
But some may argue with you that even when Muhammad Buhari was there, he moved the naval base to Kano.
Okay.
Where there's no water.
Okay. Then what again?
No, I'm just saying.
At least I'm talking that I'm not saying the naval base.
Where there was no water. Somebody was saying, no, a place where there's no water. And what am I trying to say? President comes and go, and many presidents come.
You cannot just make an analogy example of one maybe mistake done by one person.
It's not a mistake. No, you don't understand where I'm going to. Mr. Brian, can I say something about this?
Say.
I'm only trying to tell you that the issue of misplaced priority is something that we should caution across board, regardless of where you are coming from. We've seen presidents in time past come in and then start, diving into projects that is not supposed to be there.
When you make an example of Muhammad Buhari,
I'm coming. I said it never been
land bridge. No, that has been for years, for decades. No president has ever attempted to do it in the southeast.
They don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not being sentimental. I'm trying to. No. Mr. Brian, please. I know what I'm saying. Somebody who said development is going on, and I said, I'm trying to explain to you why I think that our leaders should do things regarding. Okay, it's not somebody that's awarding express road from Badagry to Sokoto. How does, for me as a Nigerian who knows what is going on around the country, I don't see any sense in that. For me, that's my opinion.
I understand you.
Because I've seen so many roads that the government started, and up to today, we don't even know whether that road is.
Some 20% complete, some 30%. I think very few reach up to 50%.
What is the Minister of Agriculture doing in Abuja?
You can see that.
We don't have a juice factory in Benue State.
Exactly. And that is the food basket of the nation.
Fruits,
orange.
They are wasting there.
Mango, guava.
And then somebody will now go and build a fruit factory somewhere in Obomosho. Is that not mistake priority?
I think Obomosho.
I'm giving an example.
Yes.
So that's why I said it's taking a naval base to Kano, where we have waters in Delta and where you can build it there.
It should have been in LMA or somewhere like that.
It is okay to live. It is okay to build a military base in Kaduna. It's okay to do that in Porono. We have the bushes, we have the landscape, you know.
And then we have problems of insurgency and other banditry going on around there.
But it's not okay to go and be certain things. You see, we try to allocate certain projects in this country based on sentiments. And that's what I'm trying to say.
That's why I said our problem is actually leadership. Everybody is sentimental. Everything thinks along where it comes from. Most of them are like this. Whether they spell it out or not, we know that is the body movement, the body language they portray.
All right, Mr. Brian, unfortunately, we are going to wrap it up here on the newspaper review. We'll go on a short break, and when we return, we'll be diving straight into the topic today. This is P&B Morning Show. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this time out. All right, welcome back. This is P&B Morning Show here in the city of Abuja. My name is Tichidi Kenneth, and I have with me still in the studio, Mr. Ibrahim Shaibu. Mr. Ibrahim, all right, the dust has not settled about the Electoral Act, and this is because of the sensitive role it plays in our national lives politically. Now, here we are again witnessing another shocking and unimaginable revelations on the Electoral Act that was hurriedly passed and signed. At first, the concern raised was that of real-time transmission. Now, it is the issue of allowing aspirants to print ballot papers and presenting it for INEC validation. This unrealistic and alleged criminal act has triggered widespread worries, so much so that we may likely be going to witness a serious and complex drama before 2027 elections. The question is, what is really going on, Nigerians? Mr. Ibrahim, what is going on? Just yesterday, a particular information making the rounds, we saw Barrister Mike Igini, one of the most respected National Electoral Commissioners.
Who is also a lawyer.
Yeah. And we saw him unraveling and exposing so many, sections of the Electoral Act that was just passed. And this begins to explain why the Electoral Act was passed in a very short time. I think the electoral was one of the fastest bill
exactly
that was assented to by the president. Now, after that, we are beginning to see a lot of dust. Now, the dust is yet to settle. Mr. Brian.
Yes.
From real times transmission, now we are seeing another issue. What is going on?
A lot is going on because one problem of Nigerians is that very few Nigerians actually care to study or even to acquire very important documents like the Nigerian constitutions and various laws that have been passed by the government, particularly as related to democracy, like the electoral law here. It may surprise you to know that so many Nigerians do not even know, do not have access, a copy of the electoral law. Needless to say, whether or not they have even read it or studied it. Even me, I don't even know about it. I've never seen it. So you need to come out now to enlighten us, to educate us on the certain provisions of the electoral law is very, very, very commendable. And we praise his courage, his commitment, and his boldness to even come out on the national television to enlighten Nigerians on the dangers that lay ahead if those electoral provisions are not taken care of. Like there are some dangerous provisions in the Electoral Act that are clearly seen to be rigging provisions, which allows politicians to go around and rig the elections in their favor.
That is encouraging criminality.
Exactly. And they are smartly inserted into those electoral law in such a way that because they know most Nigerians do not read. I am telling you.
Somebody came out yesterday. Sometimes we just make noise in this country.
That is it.
The ADC that is supposed to be providing us with opposition. We have legal fame in ADC as a party. Am I correct?
A lot.
Where we are there, where somebody who is not even a card-carrying member of any political party is the one unraveling this whole thing. We have been busy. We have been busy. No. I want to argue that hook, line, and sinker. We have been seeing ADC coming to protest against the real-time transmission. We've seen them coming to protest against so many things, removal of the INEC chairman. And here we have some monsters, hidden monsters in that electoral act. Who knows how many that is there now? At first, I think we saw there was one that was mentioned that has to do with is it forged certificates or something?
So
I don't have a clear understanding. I've not read it myself.
Okay.
I've not read it myself because I'm still trying to understand what is going on in that electoral act because the dust is yet to settle.
Exactly. So
I don't personally, in my own opinion, and the APC is saying all progressive Congress. So if you use the word progressive, there is no need returning back a document which is supposed to be progressive in nature, and then you are trying to alter a document such as the Electoral Act, and then you are bringing us back to Clifford's Constitution. Where how can we be using manual transmission and under the pretext of network problems?
Exactly.
And just recently we have seen terrorists transmitting messages from far away forest after Goza is somewhere in Goza is in Adamawa or Borno?
No, Borno. Southern
Borno. And these are when you keep saying these things, one has no choice than to be angry. It's like doing us what we call the abracadabra politics. The more you see, the less you understand. Terrorists, 460 people are in the bush.
So let me shed light on these provisions. Because we don't read constitutions, we don't read laws like that, I think the politicians took advantage of that. And then the agency, the body that I will blame more is INEC, because INEC knows about these provisions in the electoral law. When those changes were being made, the first body that should know about these things is the INEC. But they kept quiet.
And they were busy interpreting court orders.
You see,
telling who is not supposed to be, and deleting names and then interpreting court orders.
Let me learn, please. If INEC is serious at all, if the commission has any level of credibility and neutrality, I believe that it should rush to the National Assembly and call for the repeal of the following sections.
Is it not clear now that there's something fishy?
Exactly, there is. Wait till you hear the language of the provisions. If you hear the language, the style of language that these provisions are coined, you will know that it was deliberate attempt to provide safe culture for politicians to rig elections in their favor, particularly politicians that are already in position of power. For example, now, Section 63, which is under the title of a rejection of ballot boxes without official mark. Allow me to read.
Go ahead.
This section 63 subsection 1 states, a ballot paper which does not bear official mark prescribed by the commission shall not be counted. Prescribed by the commissioner shall not be counted. That is very good. That is very good. Every ballot paper that does not have this security document, this security mark,
yes,
should not be counted. But then, surprisingly, because they know so many people after they read this one, they will say, okay, fine, they will keep the book. Then it went to subsection 2. That is where the wayo came in. They said, going further in section 2, section 63, subsection 2 said that where returning officer is underlined, satisfied with a ballot paper which does not bear the official mark, was from a book of the ballot papers which was furnished to the providing officer of the polling unit in which the vote was cast for use at the election in question, he or she shall, notwithstanding that there was no mark, accept that as valid.
So there's no security code.
So it is giving, yes, it is giving the returning officer the power to accept. And now, who are those returning officers? Most of them, some of them are even ad hoc staff. Do you understand? And you know, our politicians, most of our politicians are corrupt.
Is it the same national commissioners?
Exactly.
The same national commissioners that have not come out to deny gratification?
Exactly. So,
of land,
is that
of lands?
You can see that.
Have not come to debunk the statement of Mohammed Haruna?
Exactly. So, even see, the official mark they are referring to here is the security features or INEC. Why do we accept? Can you accept a naira without that security mark that you see?
Or even the serial number?
That makes it fake. Or even the serial number. That makes it fake. Then why is this provision asking us to accept that? Simply because the returning officer is satisfied that it is part of a larger book.
Is the returning officer in the law?
Not even that. What if today you, as a politician,
yes,
you go and print your own ballot paper and come and give me $5,000? You know how enticing money is?
Even the INEC chairman himself currently allegedly is still, his credibility is still under test.
Exactly. Exactly.
Allegedly. It's still under test.
Our politicians,
we are still trying to find out whether it is true or not, the tweet he made years before now.
Wallahi, I'm telling you, CK, our politicians can even access those security documents and then fake a ballot paper in this country.
Of course, we seek fake.
They are very, very
Have you not seen fake currency before?
Exactly. If we can print fake currency in Nigeria, what is fake ballot paper? And you know the kind of people you put to conduct.
So now the fate of you winning an election is now relies on on the happiness,
especially
wait,
now.
Excuse me, sir. On the mood and happiness of an polling. What do they call it?
Polling unit.
Polling officer.
Returning officers. There are officers of them. Yes.
So yes. If I'm happy, so our election has been subjected to emotions.
Exactly.
So if I come and wake up in the morning and my wife just provokes me, and I go to the polling unit as a returning officer, I can react based on my mood.
So you see, and then again, great many Nigerians are already in doubt about the neutrality and credibility of INEC in itself. So if you are allowing a returning officer to just consider an election, a ballot paper valid, simply because he is satisfied. Who are you to get satisfied?
That's the fate of our election is not. That's what I'm saying. The fate of our election,
allegiance.
It is not. It's not dependent on how the electoral officer feels that day. So if an electoral officer goes to drink alcohol,
exactly,
and is filled up with so much alcohol, he now comes to the polling unit and then decide he will not be directed based on that alcohol.
You see. Wallahi, we are in problem in this country. Just tell me, to be your God and man, if these two provisions are not clear licenses for rigging, then what is?
Permit me to also read this. Now, I have by some Mike Igini uncovers sections of the new electoral, act that supports elections fraud, printing of illegal ballot papers, call INEC to go back to the National Assembly for the repeal of the involved sections. Is becoming. Okay.
So it's dangerous situation for us. Then again, let me read the most dangerous section for you. They titled that one, section 133, under the title Grounds of Petition. This is another rigging, clear rigging provision, license to go and rig. That particular section.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a.
Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
That particular section is the crystal clear section that gives politicians the right to go and rake. It reads like this: an act or omission which may be contrary to an instruction or directive of the commissioner or of an officer appointed for the purpose of election, but which is not contrary to the provision of this act, shall not in itself be a ground questioning the election itself. Since 2019, there have been called by so many lawyers, so many professors of law, so many people that are concerned about election for this particular provision to be eradicated out of the electoral law. Since 2019. You know why?
Are you saying that this very part of it?
This particular section.
Has it been there?
Yes, it is still there. They refuse. That is the one that Atiku has been crying for a long time. Let's visit the electoral law. Not only Atiku, so many politicians in this country that are genuinely doing their policies. Lawyers. So many lawyers. Even Igine was part of the people that have been agitating for the repeal of this particular section. Since 2029. Since 2019 though. Do you understand? So after that, this means let me interpret this thing for you.
Okay.
What this particular section is saying is that the presiding officer of the election, do you understand? Even the assistant presiding officer of an election, even the collation officer, the people at the polling board that is collating the something, do you understand? Or even the returning officer can all abandon the situation and they are provided immunity. Therefore, see, what this means is that if I am standing as a member of House of Representatives,
yes,
and you as a returning officer or any of the electoral officer, I know that you have tempered. You have somebody has bribed you, brought external ballot paper in his favor, and even if I have my reasons and my proof that this particular electoral officer is prevented from going into the tribunal to face justice, this is protection. So,
come again, please.
To read this, the section entirely.
No, there's something you just said now that I think I want Nigerians to listen to.
If politicians use any of the electoral officers to rig election, by virtue of this section 138, that those officers cannot even face the tribunal.
So who is going to face it?
They will go scot-free. The section has provided them immunity. Exactly, because that's what the section says. Let me read it for you. An act or omission which may be contrary to
what is the section, please? Section.
Section 138. That's what I'm reading to you.
Of the Electoral Act.
Of the Electoral Act.
Yes.
And this is the most dangerous section. That since 2019, people have been fighting to remove this thing from the electoral law. Remove them. Even after they went and do service recently to get this electoral law 2026. Even after they made the changes in this 2026, they refused deliberately to remove this one. They left it. Because it's a window to allow them to rig election. They can easily buy any of those small electoral people. Is it the collation officer? Is it the presiding officer? Every one of them can be bought by politicians. You know how they throw us to poverty. So an electoral officer can easily take $5,000 and they will give you a whole sack of ballot papers without even electronic security board of INEC, and he will accept it. Because he is satisfied. And because he's protected, he is satisfied based on section 163(2). And he's not fearing to involve himself in this rigging because this particular section has given him protection. I don't know whether you're understanding me.
Could I be correct to say that this is one of, the Electoral Act was passed in a hurry?
Why passed in a hurry?
In my own opinion. I think it was because
many people have shared this opinion.
Yes,
exactly.
Because I have, as one who has understudied so many passages of so many bills.
It was passed in a hurry so that you will not get enough time. Nigerians will not get the opportunity to study it and to know what its contents are. It only takes geniuses and men of faith like Igini to make this revelation to Nigerians. And even as we are speaking like this, Nigerians will not even bother enough to go and acquaint themselves with either the constitution or the electoral law. That's why
this revelation now.
Exactly.
No, this is it has sparked up a lot of widespread concerns. There's a lot of widespread concerns, and everybody now is.
That's why I said I felt ashamed that I'm hearing I'm getting to know this by myself just now. Me that I know I love to read. It's very, very embarrassing. So people like Igini should be praised. Their effort, in fact, it takes boldness.
But some might argue.
Yes.
Why are we not picking the likes of Igini as an INEC chairman?
No, we have not only Igini, not only him. There are so many people that deserve that position.
Mohamed Haruna that came out to...
I don't even want to mention any name.
No, I'm just giving an example of
there are so many of them.
This other woman that this other professor that conducted...
That female one in
Abia State?
Yes.
So you can see that we know the right people to put.
We are not going to put them deliberately because they cannot be corrupted. At least, not that they cannot be corrupted, but at least they have certain level of honesty and trustworthiness
and
credibility in them. And politicians don't want people like that, though, because politics in itself, particularly Nigerian politicians, many of them, I can't say all of them, but many of them are corrupt. And they prefer corrupt government workers. Those who they can control, those who can entice with money. So please, I think if INEC has any level of neutrality today, they must rush into National Assembly and try. And since Nigerians have become aware of this particular section, especially this 138 and section 6.
Do you see the possibility of this electoral act being reversed?
Of course. If there was no possibility of that, Igini will not have suggested it himself. You yourself said they did it in a hurry. They assented.
Yes, the bill was assented for me.
They can also
yes,
in a hurry.
Like I said, it was my opinion. It was in a hurry in the sense that before I could know what was going on.
Why is it easy for them to stamp loan requests running into trillions of naira within 3 days, and they can something that affects the life of 220 million Nigerians? Things that if they live there can engulf the country in war. Why can't they repeal it between now and 8 months? But they can rubber stamp loan requests in less than 5 hours.
That's 6 trillion.
The last one.
6 trillion.
Exactly. It was passed within hours. This is the life of 220 million Nigerians. If INEC has any level of credibility remaining in it, if it wants to be seen as a neutral election empire, they must go to the National Assembly and demand, not request, demand for the repeal of those sections. It is only when you do that, they will know, yes, this is INEC.
Now we are seeing an individual providing opposition.
Yes.
My concern is we have political parties, we have the PDP, we have the ADC. What happened?
I am surprised. I'm surprised. They
didn't say this.
Do you know what is happening?
Were they also waiting that this? Why were they silent about all these things too? Because all this while we've been hearing was the real time transmission.
The ruling party,
even some of us, the journalists, we have not even read this thing.
Exactly.
We are not even abreast with this very.
As regards the opposition, now they have been thrown into confusion. Their house have been thrown into disarray. They are now
looking for tickets.
Exactly. So they couldn't even pay attention to the electoral law itself.
So thanks to Guinea.
Exactly. Rather, they are looking into the constitution to see how they can work their way out of the leadership crisis they are facing. So I don't blame them. I blame INEC because INEC is the body that can use the electoral law. Say they know every nook and cranny of the law, but they kept quiet. Even that is criminality.
So INEC is culpable.
Yes, because they know this document is meant for them to use. You cannot.
And they have the power to query it.
Exactly. Thank you. You understand what I'm saying?
They have the power to query it, having known that they are independent.
Yes.
So what is the independence now?
No independence. Because if I give you a manual that I want you to work in this studio, and this is the manual for you to use
as an unbiased umpire.
Exactly. And I gave you time to know this manual. You definitely must have, not might have. You definitely must have studied it page to page, not once, not twice, not thrice, several times, and even discuss it with your staff members from cover to cover. It has become a Bible or a Quran for you. And you know that these particular 3 sections are capable of setting the whole nation on fire. And you kept quiet.
So that brings us to the next question.
Probably you are under the control of someone somewhere.
Yes. The next question is, are we likely going to witness complex drama before 2027?
Definitely. This is one of the drama we're just starting. The way we are talking about this is somebody started talking about it. And now we are talking about it. And others will continue to talk about it.
So now
the right thing has been done.
Now we're beginning to see more reasons why we have to get up and then, make sure that INEC works.
That is why I said Nigeria is a country of many, many intelligent people, because it's difficult. It only takes a genius criminal to overrun Nigeria. We are a country of 270 million Nigerians. So them themselves know that somewhere, somehow, this criminality will be unveiled by someone.
So this very one, will it survive?
I don't know, but it must not be allowed to survive.
It must not be allowed to survive.
Those sections, they must not allow to remain in that electoral law. Because when they are allowed to remain in that electoral law, we know who the body is serving.
Allegedly.
I can't even use the word allegedly. If it is allowed, because right now, as people and Nigerians became aware of it, and they told INEC and the world that we are aware of those sections and they are dangerous, and we are urging you and requesting you and pleading with you to roll back to the National Assembly and request for repeal, and you refuse. This is very clear. Already, your personality, your integrity, your neutrality, your credibility is at question.
It's questionable for now.
It's questionable for among many Nigerians. In fact, among greater majority of Nigerians. Both the champion himself that I'm referring to,
so the personality vis-a-vis
and the body himself and the agency itself, their credibility is at stake. So I think this is the only thing you do now to clear yourself, to wash your face, to clear yourself about the doubt Nigerians have on you. That's my advice.
What are the other issues? Now, what are issues? Let's take it one at a time. At first, it was a real-time transmission.
Exactly.
That so many factors were used as an excuse why it's not going to work in real time.
Nigeria had to reach a stage whereby they are almost about going to involve themselves in national protest before the Senate agrees to take care of that one.
And they didn't just agree. They now added a clause there.
They will still protect them. The same way they do this thing.
A window saying that and.
No, it was during that time.
Yes.
They also inserted these things.
Of course, yes, I'm with you. Now and then from them, you see, this goes to show that INEC will continue to be on the eye of the storm. Nigerians are serious. Nigerians have woken up. Nigerians are no longer sleeping.
Exactly.
We want a free, and we are not on anybody's side. All we are asking for is a free and credible election.
That is all. We are not against any party.
Whoever wins, let him win.
But let there be a fair playing field.
But I don't see any reason why.
Let it take place according to legislation and the electoral law. But electoral law that is genuine.
Do you smell a rat somewhere?
Rats.
Rats.
With S. Or mice. I smell so many rats. In fact, let me give you another section here. There's also section 137.
Okay.
That section is titled persons entitled to present election petitions. Who are the people that are entitled to complain or to write petitions about elections? Here also there's control. The section says where the petitioner complains of conduct of an election. The petitioner here is maybe me. I contested as a House of Rep member and I smell a rat. So I am now
a big rat.
A big rat. So me, I'm the petitioner. Where the petitioner complains of conduct of an electoral officer. Maybe you are the electoral officer, maybe returning officer. I have complaints about you. My boys told me that you received money and you accepted a bag full of unmarked ballot papers. So me, petitioner, I am now where a petitioner complains of conduct of an electoral officer, a presiding officer or a returning officer, any of those categories of officer, it shall not be necessary to join such officers or persons, notwithstanding the nature of the complaint, and the commission shall in this case be 1. Made a respondent, or 2. Deemed to be defending the petition itself for itself and on behalf of its officers. This is another protection for the electoral officer. And it will, even if you saw it with your crew, even if your people snapped the electoral officer, accepting bribe and taking unmarked electoral vote. If you go to petition tribunal, INEC will stand boldly and defend its officers. And they will now relate it back to that section 138 with this section 137. I don't know whether I understand my explanation.
Of course.
Clearly. If these are not rigging patterns, in fact, not pattern, if these are not rigging license, tell me what it is. What is rigging license? You see, this means if any agreed candidate petition any of those INEC officers, it shall not be necessary for them to be taken to the election tribunal. So, and it is the electoral law that sheltered them. It's embarrassing. So we don't know the kind of election that we are going to go into in 2027 unless this electoral act, this section of the electoral act are requested to be repealed by the body that is responsible for conducting.
So what do you think is expected of Nigerians now? What do you think?
Keep talking about it.
I think,
and the media should keep enlightening citizens about this section. I think the media in itself should create program aimed towards
enlightenment program
about the constitution and
maybe different languages.
Exactly, about the key laws of the country, arts, laws, constitution. I think we have to have programs like that because many Nigerians do not even know they are right. Many Nigerians do not even know they are right. That is why somebody will visit the police station and they will even demand money from him in order to seek for bail.
In fact, a lawyer met me yesterday. You know that I have an invitation in one of these high-profile police stations, and a lawyer met me yesterday and was telling me that that the IPO said, "Okay, now you go help us collect money from."
You understand?
Now you go help us collect money from. And I told the lawyer that if any policeman ask me for any money for a matter that is civil, a matter that can be addressed through ADR,
exactly.
I'm going to petition that policeman.
See? So we need to do this.
I will take it up with him. That is not the law. You have invited me for an interview, and I've appeared. I've made my own, discussions, and then you are going through my lawyer to tell my lawyer that, okay, now you go help us collect money from him.
You see, you can understand. So we are in a very sorry situation, and unless we do the right thing, we'll continue to be taken for a ride. Honestly,
then I just want to believe that. I just want to believe those things. Those is just a mere talk. That's why I like using the word allegedly. It's an alleged. I told my lawyer, I hope this is allegedly, because for me,
it can't be alleged. Well, after we have seen, when we saw the information, we went through the some parts of the electoral provisions, and we saw them clearly written there.
Now I'm talking about the way my lawyer was telling me what one of a security agent was telling him. I said, I hope this is just allegedly. This is not real. How can you be telling me that you should? They're even talking to you as a lawyer to come and tell me.
Honestly speaking, we have problems. So we have problems. Things have to be done.
Things have to be done. Now, this has triggered widespread criticism and worries in the country.
Yes.
I can imagine what could be possibly going on in the minds of other political parties now. Do you see them feasting on this?
Exactly.
I'm going to jump at it.
The oppositions. Exactly. Especially the oppositions. Especially the opposition. I will see. Even if any test toward going to the NAS to seek repealment of those sections, you will see that now the National Assembly will begin to drag feet.
You'll go on recess.
They have already done this.
I saw
they are already on recess.
That so far this year they've gone on recess 90-something days.
Exactly. They may increase it.
And they've sat for almost 28 or 30 days.
They are just enjoying themselves all over the world, not legislating. This thing alone is enough to call them back to session. I'm telling you. If they are there for the interest of Nigeria and the people that elected to be in that red and green chambers, they should be back
now.
This request.
This revelation, is it shocking to you?
Very, very shocking. Very, very shocking. You see, people like
why have you not discovered it before? Because this same section 137, 138 of the Electoral Act has been it was not enacted now.
Yes, I told you.
It's been there.
2019.
2019.
Wise men and women have been talking about it. For many times, I've heard Atiku Abubakar saying, let's go back and review the electoral law. Let's go back. Well, I've never given time to sit down and say, well, what is this guy talking about? Do you understand what I'm saying? So many Nigerians are similarly like that. It takes geniuses and people of wisdom, intelligent people like Igini, to wake us up from our sleep.
On national TV?
On national television. I think it was either on Arise or TVC. I can't remember.
One of the national TVs?
Yes. Rufai was saying, I think it's Arise.
Yes.
So you can understand this.
All right, Mr. Brian, I see that we cannot talk enough about this. Because one of the concerns I have about this issue is, if we promote things like this, what hope does it have for, the ordinary Nigerians? Tomorrow, how do you expect to look at a young man who committed forgery and is being arrested and is being tried? What do you expect him to say? Saying this kind of thing?
Exactly. I learned it from the best. I learned it from my elders. That's what he will say. I came up, no, not came, I had. It is a real life situation. It happened. They caught a criminal. He was not even afraid at all. They said, young man, fine boy like you, very educated, very fine boy like you, why will you go and make this kind of a crime like that? I think it has to do with all this, electronic something. He said, sir, now only my own you see. Now only my own you see. Those people where they do laws on top, the thing where they do, they see him. They see him. Now my own, is it because me I be nobody, they see me for road. That's why they blame me. The people who they pay his salary, what they do? You can imagine that. He's not even boldness. He was not remorseful. So I told the guy that was telling me, they said, you as an elder and you are there, what did you tell him? I said, no, he was lost for what? I said, no, he shouldn't have done that. You tell them that when he dies, and those leaders that he's assuming that they are the one that taught him, they will be judged differently. Nobody will ask you about how your leader behaved. It is you. You will give an account of your activities, not him. In hell, you will not tell God that it is because my leader behaved so, that's why I also behaved. Each to his own actions. So people are already...
That was a front talk.
That's why it was a front talk. I told him that is what you should have taught this boy. Honestly speaking, we are together, he just saw one fine boy like that. I said, when I see this, I just remembered the situation I found myself in one police station just a couple of weeks ago. I said, what? Fine, gentle boy like that, a graduate. He was arrested because of this, digital, what they call this? When the
advance fee fraud.
Okay, this kind of things.
Section 419.
This kind of things, yes. You can imagine that. So the way our leaders behave is the way our youth also behave. Obviously, the leaders come from among us, so they are part of us. That is why all over the world, until recently, the moment you say you are a Nigerian, they don't see corrupt person. Until recently, maybe.
And that brings us to another question. So
that's why I like the
how do you feel
after after they established that organization headed by Abike Dabiri?
Yes,
they create awareness about how true Nigerians are. They clean our images internationally to a certain level, and I commend her for that. What is the name of that agency? Former NTA reporter who became
Abike Dabiri.
There's an agency that is
responsible for issues that borders on diaspora.
Exactly. That agency was able to polish our image as Nigerian. But before that, the moment they see green Nigerian passport, anger criminal. Whether you are a student going there for study, whether you are a businessman going to any European or Western countries for business, or whether you are a billionaire, whether you are a government official, the moment they see that green Nigerian passport, in those days they have seen a criminal.
So this kind of issue has the capacity to undermine the image of Nigeria?
Of course.
What will become
a national document that is providing license.
A national political Bible.
Exactly. National political Bible that has provided, a corridor for politicians to rig election. If that is not crime, what is?
That appears to look like a criminal act.
What is? And then the agency that's supposed to use that Bible as manual is aware of that and it kept quiet. Let's be realistic. Let's speak truth to ourselves. If we want to move forward, we have to tell ourselves the truth.
Regardless of how it pinches.
See, people like me are already all low. I'm telling you, I'm talking about the future of our children, our grandchildren coming up.
But most of the people doing this is of your age grade.
Exactly. That is why it is very, very painful. Honestly speaking, you are closer to your grave. Give yourself another 30 years. The highest.
30?
30 years. If you amass 71 billion trillion, you will die. And you are not going to and you account.
What's 30 years? A man
of account for them.
What was it? No, 30 years is too much.
No, I'm just giving them, I'm extending it beyond limit for them. Because most of them are from 50 and above. Most of them. If you are 50, add that 30. You are already 80. Even if you have 1 billion trillion, you cannot even enjoy anything put into your mouth. And you will die. You cannot buy life. And you have to account for it though. Wallah, you must account for it. And imagine when you are 70, at 30. You're already 100.
What's the life expectancy in Nigeria as at
54.
Now? 54 now.
Because of the level of poverty and hunger they expose Nigerians to. While other life expectancy is 70, 67.
And things like this trigger poverty.
Exactly.
Because things like this will bring in bad leaders.
Yes.
They will capitalize on it, get into office,
I'm surprised.
and then go and do whatever they like. After all, the process itself is flawed.
For me personally, I can overlook if a young man or a youth misbehaves and does stupid things.
He has time for repentance.
Exactly. But if I see somebody above 45 and above, even 45, honestly speaking, even 45 and above behaves in this manner, I pity him.
When is he going to get it right?
Wallahi, I pity him.
Mr. Ibrahim, unfortunately, we just have to go and then go to the next topic for today. Thank you very much. I can see that you have been so much.
You are very wicked. You have a way of just switching on my switch.
No, I didn't switch it on. Didn't I switch my own?
I will stop honoring your invitation.
No. Didn't I switch
you are raising my BP. I know that I had BP.
No, you don't have BP.
That.
No.
You will not tell me that you
the issue is the one, just like you said that the issue of the country is the one that will determine the next election. This issue is troubling to you.
It's good, exactly.
To me as well.
Talk about it.
I'm also close to 50.
Exactly.
So it's also disturbing to me. And you can see that just in as much as I allowed you to vent, I'm also venting myself. What makes you think at least this time around for the first time we are agreeing? We are agreed.
We'll have a small party for that, actually.
Very soon after this.
Provide a champagne.
The discussion will continue.
You will be the provider of the champagne.
No problem. Well, we'll just have to do that. Okay. That is why we're going to wrap it up on the first topic on P&B Morning Show. We'll be right back after this time out to dive straight into the second topic for today. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back after this time out. All right, welcome to P&B Morning Show here in the city of Abuja. My name is T. Kenneth Chidi, and I have with me Mr. Ibrahim Shaibu. Mr. Ibrahim Shaibu, once again, welcome back. Now, away from the uncovered electoral fraud, the issue of the COVID-19 has once again resurfaced, this time around in Cross River State. Before now, COVID-19 disease unsettled the world for close to a year, where the world was shut down for like 1 year, with its origin from a place in China. And now we're seeing another Chinese expatriate has been tested positive here in Nigeria, somewhere in Cross River State. After 5 years, this development has, awakened the fear of whether we are going to experience another, shut down again. The question is, what can be done to avoid the spread of this disease again? Mr. Shaibu, although we had, as at yesterday, we were hearing 10 tested positive, but one of the captions today in the newspaper was saying no. I think the Cross River government has come to deny the fact that there was nothing like that. There's no such number. So we are trying to see how we can manipulate the situation. But the truth about it is that whether it is true or not, the issue here is that COVID-19 has resurfaced stylishly.
Nigeria.
So what do we make? COVID-19 was, some said it was man-made. Some said no, it's one of those. But somehow, for 5 years now, we've not had cases that much of COVID-19.
Exactly.
It was so pronounced, so much so that there was what we call the
global pandemic.
Global pandemic, and there was this lockdown and social distancing. We have to wash our hands before we can even shake, and it was so seriously enforced. Then I think it started from the year 2019. It gained prominence in 2020 when the country had to be shut down, and other countries that we recorded so many casualties, here and there. So what's your take on this COVID-19 issue resurfacing here this time around in Cross River?
Thank you very much, Mr. CK. COVID-19 is a virus disease, and then a disease, whether it is man-made or natural, once we hear that it has surfaced somewhere, it calls for concern, and we have to prepare ourselves against it. But what makes COVID-19 very dangerous is the fact that it can easily spread. It started from one local area in China, and then it expanded worldwide, and it has taken so many lives across the globe to the extent that our behavior and culture in all the world at that particular moment became the same. Everybody must use hand sanitizers, everybody must wear face masks and all that. And then we have seen how it has also wet down economies at that time. So hearing it surface again in Nigeria, initially it was 1%, then after a few days it has become 10%. Then if care is not taken, if the right thing have not been done by the Federal Ministry of Health and state ministries of health, I think we'll see a situation whereby it can spiral down beyond, God forbid, Cross River State. So I think we should not underestimate this. We should not downplay it, as we are traditionally used to downplaying situations and crises. Nigeria, Federal Ministry of Health, the presidency, and even the state government where that took place should begin to take measures towards curtailing it. We know before now, we are also used to it that we should improve our hygiene, keep washing our hands regularly, avoid overcrowded places, start using head masks all over the place, avoid shaking hands with people, indiscriminate shaking of hands, and then constant use of hand sanitizers.
Now we're looking at another issue of the Chinese expatriate. And history has it that, COVID-19 emanated from a place in China.
Is it Guangzhou or something like that?
Or something like that. I can't remember now. Yes. And now here we're seeing another China expatriate, in our country, in Calabar.
In Calabar. Yes, for one thing, we cannot stop any foreigner from coming to Nigeria, especially if they are coming to invest in Nigeria. As a matter of fact, it is us that are inviting the world to come and invest in our country. Because today, economically, the world has become a global village. So, and although COVID-19 originated from China, it has now become a worldwide thing. It doesn't matter where you're coming from. And then it is unfortunate that once again, it is as a result of a Chinese coming to Nigeria. I think for now, I believe the Cross River State have already quarantined him, and then measures have been taken to ensure that it has not been transmitted beyond where it is for now. But because it has been found out from a Chinese, I think that is not a serious issue in China in its own. It may have been from a Nigerian that came from US or from China or from any other part of the world for that matter. So the agent bringing it to the country is not actually a matter of concern. It's how the thing has been managed that should be our area of concern for now.
Do we see any possibility of, it spreading and then leading us to another shutdown?
Of course. That is why I'm not happy with the breaking news that we just saw in one of the dailies. I think when a situation like that happens, a state government should not quickly come out to deny it first. Just a day after, I think.
That's another kettle of fish this morning.
Exactly.
Yesterday we were saying 10 tested positive. Then today we are coming out to see the same Cross River State saying denying it.
Yes, because
is it like that somebody somewhere is trying to make ends meet out of it, trying to overbloat the figures and then generate more, because sometimes, in this part of the world, a lot of people use so many disadvantages to make money.
Exactly. And we can remember how much billions have been used to fight COVID-19 when it first appeared in Nigeria. In fact, there is a presidential committee set in that regard. And so much amount of money have been allocated to that. So when they say they are denying it, my thinking was that no, it was not up to 10. But if they overblow it, well, this is Nigeria for you. For us, whether we like it or not, it's still our country. Yes.
Okay, but now you see, after 5 years, Mr. Brian,
yes,
you've not heard of COVID.
So
what do you make of that? Because the way COVID came out and took all over the whole place. In fact, in my estate where I stayed, COVID was one of the happenings that made people to enjoy my estate, because we were like, everybody was at home, a lot of wives and husbands.
United people closer in community.
It even damaged a lot of marriages too.
Yes.
Because sometimes this being busy, going out and coming in, as a way of also shielding certain things.
When you are constantly at home,
you begin to see certain things you don't even know about your husband.
Exactly.
And the mother started saying something about the husband. And that lockdown period was hellish for some people.
Exactly.
Yes, some people could not go to market, could not sell, could not do nothing. So you were confined within a space. And it was a very beautiful stroke funny experience as well. Beautiful in the sense that, of course, there were a lot of bonding and the rest of them. I enjoyed my COVID experience.
And there are women that really enjoyed their COVID period, because before now they don't used to see much of their husbands who but COVID forced the husband.
Some women even got a lot of my spouse relationship because they were not available for men to see them, to marry them.
Exactly.
Fell in love with them, and after the COVID was called off, marriages took place. So will I be correct that full COVID also have its own advantages in a way?
Well, I can't say disease have advantage anyway. Our attention should be
in a way, they are looking into disadvantages.
In any way, I can't say any disease has any advantage.
You just said that so many wives were, for the first time, I feel, were able to see their husbands.
Exactly. There are situations. I saw one. Is it documentary or something?
And some were cut off from their husband too.
Exactly.
Most of them were their husband walking far away.
Exactly. It was not. I think social media issues. They were just discussing that yes, because of COVID, their husbands are now always at home. They are now experiencing the joy of being married after so many years of not seeing much of their husbands. All that. But our bottom line is that COVID appeared in Cross River State. Whether they deny it or not, the fact that it has surfaced for one person who is not a Nigerian, is enough for the agencies, the appropriate agencies that are responsible for working along that line, to make sure that they are taking this threat seriously. Honestly, let them.
So we should not treat it with kid gloves.
Awareness, yes. Let them begin to create awareness, and let them quarantine the person that they have already, persons that have already been identified. And let them create awareness in marketplaces, in schools, in communities. Let them bring back those beautiful hygiene trainings that we were taught during that previous COVID-19 experience. And that's all what I would say. Because I'm not an health expert, but at least that are the basic knowledge that we learned when COVID first appeared.
Now, after 5 years, we've not experienced COVID that much.
Yeah.
I don't think COVID faded into oblivion. COVID has not been in the front burner.
You know, there are several
now that it is surfacing,
have been misdiagnosed before now, I think in some states. Then finally they'll say, okay, no, it's not ordinary.
I think we lost one of our top government officials, about Kerry.
So many.
COVID and the rest of them.
Yes.
Now that it is surfacing, do you see is this a possibility of raising any fear again?
Of course, it has already risen. For me now, it has already risen fear. Because when the time that COVID appeared in Nigeria, it started with just, I think, 2 or 3 people after they went abroad for a meeting. Before you know what is happening, it has already escalated. So it's a virus that quickly spreads. That's why it calls for, you must fear. You understand? You must show concern. You must begin to make...
Especially elderly men, because COVID has to do with the strength of your immune system.
Immune system from 50 and above are more prone to...
Weak immune system?
Exactly. So please, government should do the right thing at the right time.
So the organization responsibility, that is the
NCDC, Federal Ministry of Health, NCDC, the Presidential Committee has not already been, I can't remember them being abrogated. So that presidential committee, I don't know whether it still exists.
Some I also worry that now that Nigeria is busy trying to, we're trying to salvage our political lives. With all these revelations making the rounds.
Exactly.
The likes of Mike Guinea and the rest of them and all those and all whatnot. Do you think we have time for this COVID-19?
We do, because this is a set issue. And we are talking about a virus. Virus, any disease that is virus is different from any other disease, because virus
seems to be uncurable.
Very, very. They have this way of changing constantly, and they easily spread and all that. They die hard. You understand what I'm saying? So the government is aware. We have experts that know about it, and that is why it's not an easy something. That's why I say I'm not even happy with Governor Cross River State government denying it for now.
But there were some controversies about the what's it called? There was this vaccines. At some point, a lot of vaccines were coming into the country. Some were saying, okay, the vaccines were in an attempt. In fact, my wife was going to travel to Dubai that period after the COVID was called out. On getting to the airport, she was subjected to vaccine test and she had to pay heavily on the airport. Yes, before she was allowed to go to Dubai. My wife. So there are
allegations that those who have taken is this by the first or the second stage of vaccine are already complaining about some complications or something like that. I said complications. I said allegations.
There were a lot of conspiracy theories around the vaccines and the rest of them, the Fiaz, the vaccines and things or whatever, different companies like that. Well, for some reasons, I will not state whether I took it or not. But I don't. That's my own personal.
I know you, and I know that you take it. You take it.
Well, I'm not
you
aware.
Don't want to die quickly. You will take it.
Well, that is your own opinion. All right, Mr. Ibrahim, I think we'll be signaled by the producer that time is up.
Okay.
Unfortunately, time is on our friend. Let the discussion continue. Thank you very much for joining us this morning on the P&B Morning Show. It's been a nice time having you. Join us. You can also extend your followership and your participation through our social media handles there at Politics&BusinessTV.English and at our channels 008 on Nycosound.
We are also on Politics and Business TV English on Facebook and on Twitter, on Instagram at P&B TV-English, and on X we are at P&B TV in capital letter _English in caps.
All right, thank you very much, and do have a wonderful day. See you on Monday. Have a wonderful weekend ahead. God bless you. My name is Chidi Kenneth. This is P&B Morning Show. God bless you. Do have a wonderful weekend. I would like to go and break. This is just the intro. This is just the tip of the ice block. When I come back, I'm going to go direct into another story. Don't touch that die. This is story time on Politics and Business Television. Balance says so. Adekwan. Check it out. Once again, my name is Malam Sike and this is Story Time on Politics and Business Television. So I am back on a very short break because I don't have time to waste, even there is no time. Now I want to show you something that is very fantastic and fantastic. That is something that is very entertaining. And Kai, my cameraman, what are you doing there with my shakere? All right, in case you have been supporting me and following me alive on my Nipon site and on my Facebook, thank you very much. Those that have been following me on my social media, Hannu, that is what I call it again, on Politics and Business TV English. Thank you very much. Now, the issue I want to talk about, this issue, she's provoked me. You see this issue of rice? I don't know what every 4 years our politician will come and give us rice.
What is our problem with rice? The Allah the enemy. Eh? The worst part that every time they want to give us rice, so now they want to put a picture. Now somebody have brought rice. This time around, the rice have big eyeglass. I don't know what you want to see. They give you rice, you chop, they give you money, you collect. You are the problem of Nigeria. You have said your birthright. If you chop rice, you are a problem. Now look at the picture. Kai wallahi Nigeria mugu. These people, they are very stupid. You don't have respect. You see? Rice, you have solved your problem. Rice, the Nigerian problem. Can you read it? Go? Dala cameraman, return it. Put it very well. Rice, go. When you chop rice, you forget of your problem. This is the problem where we are finding ourselves. Let me tell you something. Any of you that collect rice to vote for any candidate, wallahi, your own, she's finished. I am telling you now, rice is not your problem. Look at every time. I don't know who used to form this. The solution to Nigerian problems is rice. And like, it's not my solution. Maybe it's Josie's solution, but it's not my solution. Every time. And anybody that is giving you rice is your enemy, pa. It's a wayo somebody. Don't collect rice. Go there and vote the right candidate, because when you collect rice, you are going to suffer for another 4 years. Do you hear what I'm saying? Do you hear it? So, if you like, hear. If you like, don't hear. That is your own cup of chai. Now, another story that is doing me something, and that is making me begin to look at Nigeria, and I say, Kai, when is all these bad things going to happen? You see this issue of court, Nigerian court, Supreme Court now, they have come. Yesterday, they are supposed to do a final judgment on ADC and PDP matter, so that we can see the light at the end of the toilet. We can continue with our political life, so that we can know who is challenging FEC. Because if there is no challenge, though, there is no politics. Democracy is the government of the people, by the people, without a people. So now we have come. ADC, a lot of problem from January, plenty problem. Now, finally, where it's about to go down. Yesterday, final court, where we are waiting for judgment. Pow! NEPA take light for court. You want to know the NEPA? Supreme Court they have said that they have reserved the judgment of ADC and PDP inside cooler. Well, yo. All my experience as a administrator of justice and concurrabilities, well, I never see where they reserve judgment. Have you seen it? Whether judgment she has turned to tomatoes, so I'm not aware. When you put her inside freezer. Now, they have gone and reserved judgment. They say judgment of ADC and PDP is to be continued. We don't know when. They have reserved it. They have reserved it for you, not for me. Me, I'm not aware. And that is why we are where we were. That is why we have found ourselves. So now we don't know what ADC is going to do. Why they are reserving judgment? Oh, what the reason? Oh, we don't know. Supreme Court. So some people have come to say, why are they doing this thing? Why are they doing this thing? Push. Why are they doing it for ADC? Why? Yeah. So if you want to know why, you join me on my social media handle on Politics and Business Television.TV. So you go and find out why. Because I don't understand what is going on in Nigeria. Why are they doing this kind of something? Because this is the thing now I don't understand. Honestly. But let's know that and pray that very soon they are going to release judgment so that we can know what next to do. But some people, she has carried rumor that ADC, they are planning plan B. So we don't know the plan B, whether the plan B she's going to favor them or she's not going to favor them. Whatever our prayer is, Supreme Court come out and do the right thing. Let me go on to another break. When I come back, we are going to continue with Tory Time. Malan CK say, wait, put a break, I fly a Doric, I'm coming, and no go stay. Once again, this is Politics and Business Television. Live and live in Abuja. Check it. So mechanic who play the video, let's say Nigeria people watch it.
Condolence register. People have started signing the condolence register. If you are interested in condolence register.
Kai, look at people, look at the people, papa, she crying like small children. But why are they doing this kind of something? They come by Akwatimutu, come bring her for that is what to call copy. They want to give him copy and they were saying, condolence, village people, I don't know what is wrong with you. They want to, like, leave me alone. They can't send condolence visit and tell him, the worst part is that Wale Edo, she's alive, very healthy and healthy. She's doing well, she has money. But I don't know why people should want to cry like that and bring coffee. Yeah, Nigeria, like these people, they're not a good somebody. So some people have come to argue. Is it that Wale and Dukuma people are happy? But some people that she said, where yo, this place, when Wale Edo, she was minister, they were saying, oh, correct, sir. Yeah, na go de, and the Jaza Manika, say, oh, correct. Eshe kupo, eshe aiki. Now they have for sure, look at. They are crying, why yo, they are doing condolence. They even put to coffee. How about Nigeria? How about, the lesson I want you to learn here,